Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, timmu nggak bisa apa-apa. Hah? Cut. Wani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana? Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lo jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi. Kita bisa mengatur tempo. Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi
Test. Okay, test. Oh, okay. Nice.
semua serangan.
All good. All G. Yo. 7.
Semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muto. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
Om, season 18 akhirnya mulai loh. Kayaknya ada waktunya kita ngebedah tim-tim siapa yang kuat di season ini.
Ya, musim lalu kalau kita lihat memang rekor demi rekor pecah. Ya, tapi masuk ke musim yang baru, semua tim mulai dari nol. Jadi coba kita mulai bahas dari Navi dulu. Mereka sempat memainkan 2 rookie. Cuman sayangnya, 2 pemain ini kurang yang namanya waktu.
Dewa United, hero pool luas, hero powernya mengerikan. Tapi musim lalu mereka ngebut di awal-awal, cuman buat di akhirnya kehabisan bensin jadinya.
Gifam punya masalah sendiri. Mereka bisa kehabisan ide karena mereka tidak punya Baloy. Sekarang, tanpa kehadiran the big brain Baloy, the monster maker, tetap apakah Gifam akan bisa menjadi the King Slayer?
Nah, untuk 4 tim ini sih sebenarnya oke, cuman masalahnya mereka di konsistensi aja.
Alter Ego, tim yang sangat disegani, tapi penuh misteri. Untungnya mereka punya Arvi, pemain dengan most savage di MPL ID. 2,5 musim.
Tapi dia nggak masuk playoff, Om. Yang ini unpredictable. Siapa sangka nomor 9 regular season yang diprediksi bisa end up number 2.
Ya itu liquid ya. Tapi kita punya EVOS juga. Ada 1 pemain mereka yang memang benar-benar super. Mereka punya Albert. Bisakah Albert seorang diri mengangkat EVOS?
Masuk kita ke beras premium. RRQ. Back to back mereka mengecewakan fansnya. Sampai mereka memanggil Demon Kite. Apakah mereka akan masuk playoff season ini dengan 2 king yang kembali? King Clay dan King Adi. Nah, 2 tim ini. Tapi pertanyaannya adalah, apakah mereka masih menjadi yang terkuat?
Kita mulai dari Onyx. Bahkan bisa dibilang Raja MPL ID dengan 8 trofi yang sudah mereka koleksi. Jadi masih tim yang konsisten, butuh sesuatu tapi untuk Onyx.
Iya dong. Bigatron by Vitality. My goats! Gila, membuktikan proses membuahkan hasil, Om ya. Nile, number 1, top kill dan assist. Moreno, number 1, top kill and assist. Number 1, top kill and assist, Finn. Pertanyaannya adalah, apakah sudah puas my goats ini?
Cerita baru akan terungkap season ini. Semua tim punya kesempatan mendapatkan hal tersebut. Tapi, hanya satu yang akan meninggalkan warisan. Who will own the story?
Who will earn the legacy?
Di bulan kemerdekaan, 9 tim akan kembali berjuang dengan harapan, ambisi, dan tujuan untuk keluar sebagai pahlawan. Wajah baru, pengalaman, mental, dan strategi, semua diuji lagi dalam pertarungan panjang season ini. Yang gagal bersinar musim lalu membawa misi pembuktian jati diri. Yang kandas ke finish line, berjuang demi pembalasan. Dan sebagai peserta terdepan untuk rebutkan titel King Phoenix dan Immortal Cup, sang finalis harus siapkan kembali taktik untuk bertahan di bumi.
Namun setiap pahlawan tidak pernah berjuang sendirian. Karena di balik setiap kemenangan selalu ada suara yang selalu percaya. Mereka yang selalu hadir di setiap musim, bersorak saat menang, bertahan saat kalah. Karena perjalanan seorang pahlawan tak luput dari mereka yang setia. Tak ada perjalanan menuju tahta yang ditempuh dengan jalan yang sama. Setiap musim menghadirkan tantangan yang berbeda. Dan dimanapun panggung itu berdiri, selalu ada yang membawa harapan. Selalu ada yang rela pertaruhkan segalanya. Selalu ada kisah yang akan dikenang lebih dari sebuah kemenangan. Kini perjalanan itu berlanjut. Playoff MPL Indonesia telah menorehkan jejak itu. Dari satu daerah ke daerah lainnya. Tiap tempat menjadi saksi. Bagaimana mimpi diperjuangkan. Bagaimana rivalitas lahir. Bagaimana sejarah diukir. Dan pahlawan baru yang akan lahir. Perjalanan kita semua akan mendarat pada satu tujuan. Sebuah nostalgia dengan semangat yang lebih menyala. Satu destinasi di mana para pahlawan lahir. Satu tempat yang akan jadi arena terakhir. Sejarah baru akan segera terukir di kota pahlawan.
Iya kabarnya arek-arek Surabaya. Udah siap belum jalan-jalan? Playoffs MPL Indonesia Season 18 akan berlangsung di Surabaya.
Sejarah yang pernah ditulis di kota ini akan dibuka kembali oleh sang legenda lama, Tuturu, Bapak Marksman Indonesia yang menjadi salah satu bagian roster juara MPL Indonesia Season 2 di Surabaya, membawa Immortal Cup dan mencari pemegang King Phoenix selanjutnya. On the story, earn the legacy. This is MPL Indonesia Season 18. We are this.
Own the story, earn the legacy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 18. We open up today's show as a new chapter begins in Indonesia. It's your boy Mirko, joined here together with my boy Gani and our analyst for the day, Sheffin. How y'all doing? Folks, we've been waiting for MPLID for, honestly, not that long. MSC just ended, but it's been, I think, a very exciting start to the season so far.
It's going to be very exciting indeed. We got a new champion, Season 17. The Red Robot here got the dub. Will a new story happen this season, Sheffin, is still up in the air.
I think that's the preferable outcome, you know. We don't want any repeating champions, you know, unless you're a Pikachu fan, then that's probably the thing that you want the most. But aside from that, I think the best part about the start of the season right now is the meta. This is probably the best meta we've ever had in esports scene, in Mobile Legends scene. You can't really guess on what's going to be picked in the current meta.
I agree. It's been the most dynamic meta. It really requires you to dig in deep. And that's why a lot of these teams have been utilizing that off time as, again, 7 of them didn't make it to internationals to rebuild their rosters. Heck, we got a crazy lineup later on to talk about for both these teams. EVOS and RRQ to start the show, to start MPL Indonesia Season 18. We've never had this in the history of Indonesia MPL, where EVOS and RRQ, the classic derby, starts us off. And right now, I just want to ask y'all, what are you expecting from the Classic Derby opening as we take a look at our schedule and our regular season standings later on? Firstly, again, it's RQ versus EVOS. Then it's going to be Na'Vi taking on Alter Ego.
I always dread the debut of the international imports of RRQ. You know, it has not been the best time for RQ fans, especially currently right now. I think 3 times in a row or 2 times in a row they're not making it to the playoffs, but now they got new ammunition right here. But historically, Gani, it's always a flop. Irat, Brusco, now Demon Kite. Now, there's a bit of
Don't
a
forget
pattern.
Super Dad last season.
Oh yeah, Super Dan, I'm sorry. And Super Dan goes back to Onyx PH. Now, you know, we can already congratulate Onyx PH to be the champion of M8 in Turkey if we're going by the pattern right here.
Exactly. If we're talking about patterns, definitely not favorable for the side of RRQ. But hey, you know, Mr. AP made the decision, got the deal, and Demon Kite perhaps might debut today. So it's going to be a statement for RRQ if they are able to win against EVOS, who is currently, at least trend-wise, in the Classic Derby. A lot of dubs here for the White Tigers.
Evos have been on the receiving end on victories so far. Yes, 3 times. The last 3 times they met, it was all Evos who were able to get the wins, and all those matchups were in the regular season. Now we have audience topic votings by Infinix GT50 Pro for y'all back home. With Demon Kite, can RRQ break the 3-time Classic Derby losing streak that we were talking about? Now, A, with Demon Kite, RRQ will rise is the most favorite answer according to y'all back at home. Then we have Hard, it's Assassin meta, and no, Evos will continue winning at 13%. Now, a few fans would actually disagree, you know, my boy Ken, he's a big Evos fan.
Why is that?
I don't know, he just likes Evos, man.
I mean, you can also argue that in the last playoffs in 2017 in Jakarta International Velodrome, EVOS was arguably top 4 team in that tournament, but unfortunately they got to meet Bigatron first, and they have to say goodbye to that EWC contention, but always be wary of Albert. I would like to call him the constant, because he's always been very consistent throughout the years in RRQ. Even in Onyx, despite him switching roles, he's playing pretty decently. Now in EVOS, I would argue that last season he was the best jungler, at least in the regular season.
Definitely the star player, right? A star player for EVOS, and we're about to see if he's able to bring that same consistency, bring that same quality here, going up against RRQ. Mind you, it was his X team as well, right? And it was RRQ that technically build Albert to become a player that he is today.
And that's why there's just so many interesting storylines as we get into our Classic Derby opener. Now, RRQ, they've been on a drought of wins here up against EVOS in the Classic Derby again. We have to go back into this. Their last win against EVOS came through a 2-0 clean sweep victory 2 seasons ago. Season 16, leg number 1. But after that, it's been EVOS who've just been able to dominate these matchups. So, with a 25% match win rate since MPL Indonesia Season 16, can RRQ make it back? Now, you brought up the point of Albert being ex-RRQ. We can also bring up the fact that Arthur, aka Sutsujin, his new nickname, by the way, for you guys who didn't really follow the transfers, was also ex-EVOS, a jungler for EVOS, now playing for RRQ. Now, question is, King Arthur was able to pull Sword from Stone. Can Arthur pull RRQ out from the dumps?
We will find out, right? At least that question will be answered here on their debut match for Season 18. But here are a couple of highlights, right? From not from last season here. It's
M1. No, it's not M1. Anti-match is there.
This was Season 9, I believe. The prime days of RRQ Hoshi when they actually won with this lineup. 100% win rate. Now, Shepin, talk to us a little bit about Clay. Talk to us about these new transfers in Demon Kite as well, joining RRQ.
Demon Kite carries, I think, a big question mark. I think a lot of people also dread the possibility of this transfer being a flop. A lot of people also think that Demon Kite is not really well suited for this meta, Mirko. He's been known as a good fanny player for the longest time, but it has not been brought towards the game very often. Usually he goes on picking those Fredrin, those utilities, and that's the way Aurora PH played the game. I don't know if it's gonna translate to RRQ right now, but aside from Demon Kite, there's also some old faces coming back to this team. Adi, he's also part of the glory days of RRQ, if you want to call it the glory days, even though the national-wise, it's not really the greatest, but locally, they were dominating with Adi. So, I think I have a bit of trust towards Adi more than people overall, more than RRQ fans, to be honest.
Okay, there you go. You know, some RRQ fans actually celebrated his departure from RRQ back in the day, so I would really love to see his reaction to Adi coming back. Now, together with Caleb, we have to bring him into the mix as well, right? Because Caleb has been through, I think, a lot of different teams in the last few seasons, from EVO starting things out, EVO's Icon, moving up to the EVO's MPL team, making it to the MSC and Season 13, but then falling short that tournament, moving all around again. And just last season, he was in MPL Malaysia for Team Ray, together with St. Lucas. Unfortunately, not the best of results as well. So it's about these two coaches who've literally just been to Malaysia, Adi with AC, Mr. Caleb with Ray, coming back to Indonesia and saying, we still got a shot, we can make these players good again. Now, again, a big question would be, how's Hajirin and Said going to perform here? AKA Rins Edok. Again, there's a trend of new nicknames here. A lot of them have chosen their real names instead of their IGNs. So Rins is Hajirin and Mr. Edok is now Said. So that's what we're going with, all right? Said, Hajirin, still in the roster. I think many Kingdom fans, or many of the Kingdom actually didn't really like this change, didn't really like the fact that they stayed. But for the EVO's fans, they certainly are also I think quite doubtful about the roster.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the legends as well speak on how they have low expectations for this season.
For me though, going back to Said and Hajirin, I have more of expectation than RQ fans, to be honest. Because I feel like in this meta especially, there's a lot of heroes that Rins can use, especially that Prio ban Selena.
Oh.
This guy, Selena, has been banned a lot of times, even in the first pick, the first ban phase, against Onyx, against the big teams. So in this tempo-based meta, it might be suited for Rins more than anything. All he has to do is to get through that mental block that he had against Suns.
And especially if he paired with Edok, right? If he's able to find his form, Edok is just a crazy momentum maker as well. At least in this meta, you know, I know that Edok or Said can make his mark, or at least try. Because RRQ, they need that sort of leader in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, even Edok or Said, I'm sorry, he has more heroes to play right now, right? Despite the Tigreal not being prio, but there's a lot of set heroes that can still be played in the game.
Atlas, Belleric.
Atlas and Belleric. Those two, with Edok, absolute cinema.
Whoa. Should be the case, right? But obviously, with these players having signature picks, we're gonna have to assume that our very close friend Aldo, who's now the head coach of EVOs, should have noted that down already.
Gone too soon.
Gone too soon. One season, and he's back to coaching. Now, let's talk a little bit about that, because it really seems like this EVOs was handcrafted by Aldo. As he joined in, he recruited some more of those MDL players that we saw back in the day. Again, Rendy, last time we saw him was Season 16, where they were able to make it to 3rd place. Now with Riza in the mid lane, ex-BTR, by the way, might go as well. Do you think EVOs are going to be strong this season? Do you think it's going to be a 50-50 for this matchup?
I think the way I see it, Aldo, definitely a capable coach. You know, I think he has that quality as a leader, as a drafter, and also how to lead teams. Now, question is the adaptation towards the players. Can the players adapt quickly to his, you know, coaching style, which I feel like the players need to adapt. If they're able to adjust with the changes, quote unquote, that Aldo brings to the table, I think EVOs can definitely go far. You know, let's speak regular season. I think EVOs can make it, say, upper brackets if it all goes well.
Yeah. Oh, again, Albert will always be good no matter what, you know, his the cards that he has dealt, or like he has on his hands. But aside from that, Mueza is a big question mark. A lot of people has been saying that this transfer is super, super weird, especially with the fact that Mueza has not performed the best last season, but you gotta see the lineup here.
Let's take a look at both these teams for our classic derby. It's Demonkind in the jungle making his debut in MPL Indonesia with Hajirin, Syed, and even Arthur making his way up there as well. What do you have for us, RRQ? Let's find out.
Lagi bahagia kalian ya, kedatangan jungler kelas dunia. Jadi langsung saja please welcome Demonkind.
Demonkind has made his debut in MPL. This is the time to show those doubters that he can indeed perform, that this transfer wasn't a desperate move by the Kingdom.
A new drip, a new hope. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, first time, Season 18. This is RRQ, Hoshi.
A whole lot of veterancy in the background as well. Clay being the bench leaders of RRQ. Adi going back to the coaching staff. Can they do it again? The Kings are up against the White Tigers.
And it's Randy, Albert, oh, 3 on W, not Riza. Samueza in Rome, and my boy Erlan. Evos, can they keep their winning streak alive up against the Kingdom? The White Tigers, they're ready to take on another positive trend in the Classic Derby. Can they do it with this lineup? Albert, the center of the stage, leading, waiting for his teammates. Will they be able to do it, ladies and gentlemen? Please welcome, this is Team Evos!
Looking to revive the glory days of EVOS. Now with the Architect, which is also a tournament by now, in the helm. Can they do it this time against their arch rivals, RRQ?
Let's find out who's going to get the dub here today. 3 on W. With his debut against RRQ was not what I expected. I thought they would rely on a little bit more on experience with Riza, even though he didn't play too much last season. Then Coach Aldo, Bravo, Adi and Caleb, both of them have gone for, I think, what many believe to be not really the main lineup for both teams. Again, Dream W over Riza, Arthur over Kuroki, a much more experienced gold laner. You have to remember Arthur, the fact that he's a new gold laner is already supposed to raise some questions. Now, bring into the fact that he hasn't played for a whole season, that inactivity, that rust, could it be a factor to how, you know, okay, maybe it might be the language. Maybe they chose Tutsujin, aka Arthur now, to play because he can communicate with Demon Kite a bit better.
That might be the case, but going back to the rust problem, I think there's also a reason why they trust Tutsujin in the gold lane. Obviously, this is an organization that has seen a lot of success in MPLID. There's got to be a big reason on why they trust this guy over their other gold laners. Toy demoted, I think, to MDL. Kuroki in the bench. Tutsujin over both of them. I guess we'll see. I'll reserve the judgment until we'll see it in the Land of Dawn. But the audience topic voting here by Infinix GT50 Pro Mirko.
All right.
It was.
It is still 67%.
Yeah.
To Demon Kite, RRQ will rise. It's final.
I mean,
You agree,
again,
Gani? You think Demon Kite's going to bring in that win for RRQ?
Yeah, I think the stage is set, and I think, personally, I think EVOS still has an edge, if you really think about it.
One thing's for sure, unlike the previous seasons, I think Demon Kite will be playing here without the immense pressure of the past. The previous lineup didn't make it to playoffs. Heck, they were 9th place. They were dead last in the regular season, so any improvement will be welcomed by the Kingdom.
Maybe not another playoff miss.
Okay.
But they'll be happy with
What
like
if they're
5 or
6th
6
place?
seed. Yeah, they'll be happy with it.
Okay, what if they're 7th?
No.
What if they're 7th, same head-to-head matches, but just losing out on the game rates?
That would be very, very
See, a lot of RQ fans become RQ fans when Lemon was playing, when Tuturu was playing.
That's true.
Those legends.
Yeah.
So the expectations is set towards them despite the, over and over again, the drought of the playoffs. So the expectation is still there. If they don't get to the playoffs, there would be an uproar. Maybe not a bigger uproar than the last season, because they're already miserable for that. But yeah, that's the reality.
It is the reality, and another reality that we've had for the last, what, almost 10 seasons has been the consistency of Albert. You mentioned it, the constant from RRQ days to then Onyx winning those trophies as a bench player and coming back to the competitive scene by joining an EVOS that was rebuilding, an EVOS that had no big names at the time when he joined. To bring them back up to a 3rd place finish, and unfortunately last season 5th to 6th place, but they did lose to the champions, Gani.
The Red Robots, huh? Yeah, I mean, a very, very strong story from the side of Albert, where we get to see him debuting here in MPL ID. King's new jungler right? He was a part of the RSG franchise. He's been here and there, Malaysia, Philippines, now finally in MPL ID. Going up against Albert, that's going to be a very interesting, head-to-head.
Let's take a look at the keys to victory. Sheffin by Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yeah, when you have a player like Albert, you play through Albert no matter what. Don't give him utility unless they already tested it and it's also working the scrims. But Albert, you have to give him a room to carry. The Hirara is probably the hero that they will probably the most. I don't think RQ will give him, but we'll see. Now for the other one though, punish RQ's movement. Oh, okay, I missed out on that.
No worries.
I thought it was one. My bad.
Same. It's all good, man. But I agree. I think this roster as well really, it's I think very good depiction of all right. We're gonna play for Albert. We're gonna enable Albert. Now we look at RQ.
Yep, keys to victory, play actively, not reactively. I think that's also the theme of the meta currently. The one that gets the early game gets the most dominant mid game and late game as well. We can see Aura Turkey playing a really, really good early game with the Selenas, with the Atlas, the one that can force you to actually react. And I feel like these two teams, or every team in MPL ID, already knows that that is the agenda, that is the thing that they need to do. Secure the early game before anything else.
Here we go, folks. We're gonna play on Broken Walls for our first map, for our first match of Season 18. The Classic Derby starts, and it's an instant Melissa pickup for Evos. Something we have to talk about for Erlan is the fact that the Melissa was also a signature pick. It's been rising in popularity. And Gani, you've seen a lot of this in our ranked games. First pick Melissa. I've been telling you, man.
Yeah, I mean, you have the vision, right? Ranked games, Melissa has been first pick. Now let's see the response here from the side of RRQ. Now, Melissa, even though, let's say he doesn't rock Purify, she's still just so independent. And bro, right? The push ability on this hero is just so insane.
Yeah, it is. As expected, it is gonna be the Hirara. Everything is the debut pick now in a fresh season. But combined with that, it's going to be the Esmeralda against the Melissa. It feels a bit counterintuitive, but maybe they have something going on here in the XP lane. I do think the Esmeralda is a bit underrated.
It is underrated, but it's going to be very, very tough anyways. We've seen a lot of teams struggle with the Esmeralda against the Barats even. So Evos, wouldn't be too surprised if they go for the mid-prio combo right now, pick up a Blue and a Eudora, try to stop that Hirara. It's a known combo right now to beat the Hirara, but also they might have to actually pick up the Barats as well. Something that, again, is very crucial to have in this meta. Let's see. It's the Eudora, and I believe it is going to be the Paquito.
Whoa.
Wow. Interesting. And they don't go for the glue here. The Paquito ain't even flex.
Jungle.
Go straight to the jungle. There's no way you put him in against the Esmeralda.
Well, I mean, there's a chance, but it's a very, very low chance.
Yeah.
I agree. For the last pick, though.
This is such a historical head-to-head as well, right? Coach Alo going up against Coach Adi, and now with the Eudora, it's going to be, at least it adds pressure towards the lineup of RRQ. You cannot go in recklessly, but here comes Claude, right? A hero, again, a marksman that is independent in the gold lane.
I mean, it's probably the only thing that worked well against a Melissa, especially in team fights. It's the only marksman that has a leeway to dive in and dive out, especially once you build that Winter Crown. You can bypass the damage, the incoming stunts from the Eudora as well, but it's easier said than done. So far, RQ is lacking a bit more, I guess, body up front, just to take up the damage against the Eudora and also Paquito at the same time. So expect those kind of bans, I guess, from EVOS.
Yep. Right now, we have to take a look at the draft DNA, the draft identity as well. That's going to be the signature of Rendy taking out the Alice pickup. But also the Belleric, I think, should also be a choice for Aldo to ban right now. They ban out the Lilia as well, by the way. So still not really closing the doors for a possible Barats for Mr. Rendy in XP.
Yeah. And it feels like it's probably the most optimal choice. A crazy pick would be a Tyroth with the Paquito as well, but I don't think they're going to do that because they lack more bodies up front.
Yeah.
But maybe they want to do that. The Glass Cannon, the early game meta.
The early game meta is going to be crucial. Definitely
will take tempo as well. But yeah, Saeed and Hajir, in case you guys don't know, it's Idok and Rins, right? So no need to panic.
That would have been it, Gani. The glue with the Eudora, the Hirata would not play,
right.
but it is what it is. Aldo, Lilia, now what? Beleric, I think they just gotta get rid of the Beleric.
Wow, the Beleric is definitely up and available.
It probably works for both sides here, the Beleric.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big contention. Ooh. But it looks like it's going to be... Oh, never mind. I thought it's already been picked. Yeah, I don't see anything else that triumphs over Beleric in this kind of situation. And the mid lane has already been picked from EVOS' side, so there's no rush for them to pick it.
Yeah. So now what? The Beleric should just be the option for RRQ, but it almost feels like it's bait. The fact that EVOS didn't pick it up, I mean, didn't ban it either. They go for the Kadira of Hajirin. A debut pick, a pick that we haven't seen too much, but as a Melissa player, this is a very annoying pick to deal with.
Yeah, it can bypass the go away just for a bit. But when you proc the ultimate, I think it goes slightly to the side.
Yeah, the bush control as well, right? Definitely can be annoying. EVOS again cannot, rotate recklessly.
I think not only for the Melissa, this is moreover is to kind of quote-unquote counter Eudora. Eudora cannot get too close to Kadira's, I guess, like environment, because the first kill brings you that CC immune. You can just burst down the Eudora really, really well. And there you go. It's gonna be a Tyroth actually. So they went for the glass cannon. I don't know about this, but I do expect the Tyroth to be a bit more, I guess, utility based. It's just gonna be an enabler most of the time. It's probably just a single Fury Hammer into all tank build.
This is looking very scary. Coach Aldo is definitely cooking. Remember, Tyroth shreds the armor as well, right? If you combine that with the Paquito,
bye-bye.
Yeah, even you build Dreadnought, even you build the Cuirass, the armor will be negated.
Feels like it's gonna be, oh my god!
Edok special, or
wow.
Now,
to go for this.
It's Saeed special.
Oh!
Saeed special, Gani, you're the roamer here. Tigreal, Beleric, and this matchup, I mean, which roamer will have the better...
It's tough going up against some Melissa, and let's say the Melissa is already farmed.
I think I remember a certain playoff game with Brands on a Melissa against a Tigreal. I don't remember exactly what game was it. I think it's EVOS versus Alter Ego in Season 11 where Brands completely negated the late game potential of Tigreal. He completely defended the base all by himself through micro skills. The perfect go-away procs that evaded all those ultimates from the Tigreal. But we'll see though, it's Edok.
Those questions will be answered by Saeed, not Edok, and maybe Hajirin on the Kadira. Coach Adi in his debut back. The comeback season for Adi and Caleb after their stint in Malaysia. Will they be able to bring RQ back to the top, or will Coach Aldo with EVOS stay on that win streak? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the opening match of MPL Indonesia Season 18. It's time for the Classic Derby.
It is round one, folks, and Lanadon, here we go. Will the White Tigers continue the trend of the Classic Derby wins, or perhaps this time with DK, that's Demon Kite? Perhaps that pattern will break.
Yep, Joshua is taking a bit of beating here, but it's all good. Against the Tyroth, you will lose a lot of HP, especially once the Paquito is a bit more online. You secure that Fury Hammer in the early game. That should be good for EVOS. But RRQ, I feel like in this early of a game, they have to be a bit more conservative with the way they play, because they are a very old reliant composition. If you missed out on a single skill, then it's all GG.
We only have one vote for RRQ. Sorry to cut you off there, but that is still very odd to see, Sheffin.
But that's,
it's Pak Pulung. So Pak Pulung thinks that EVOS will win.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's how it works.
Fortunately.
The twist. First minute is in, folks. Nothing too crazy. No spells are open. Well, at least not the Retribution, but apart from the Retribution, but talents-wise, or anything stood out?
Yeah, just what I said earlier, Randy is rocking a pure enabler utility build here as Albert. Just a bit of poke, So it's going to be a tank emblem with the Brave Smite. So a full-on trying to survive kind of mentality here for this Tyroth and let Albert cook most of the time. But the problem is, once again, RIQ, they're a window-based composition, obviously very reliant on the ultimate, but at the same time, this tower also works the same.
That's a Petrify, finding Mueza, immobilized as well. Here comes Albert from another flank. That's gonna be Saeed taken very low. Pops the flicker to get out. No first blood just yet.
Whoa!
But this looks like an open turtle for Evo's ass. That's gonna be Joshua popping the Purify as well. A big win there from that fight.
And it's Evo's with the tempo back again. If we take a look at Randy and this Evo's lineup, they really love to play around that tempo. Erlan on the weak side, that's what makes them good. And again on this Melissa, it's gonna be a tough question to ask for Arthur, even if you're in a winning matchup, to push him through.
Not just Arthur, man. Even Hajirin and also Saeed as well. It's a Purify Melissa with a go away. There's no way you're going through that.
Oh, the Wraith of Jiraiya locking Hajirin into place. And that's gonna be first blood here for Albert.
Damn. I mean, Evo's, I mean, it's classic Mueza. Even in Dewa, there are a lot of questions about this transfer, but one thing's for sure, though, early on in the season, he's always good. It's the later half of the season, that consistency that becomes more of a question for Mr. Mueza. But it's Evo's really just capitalizing on this early win, pushing through into the jungle, and giving Erlan all the space he needs to out-lane Arthur. Again, this was a big point of discussion. Putting Arthur in a lane against Erlan on the signature pick. Saeed!
Uh-oh, here's time. Seems like RQ will strike back. They find a kill. In the mid lane, Evos cannot find a trade there, so it's a 1-for-1 though. It's just the roamer from Evos, Mueza, who got taken down.
But at least the timer works for RRQ because they can just cycle to the turtle fight. Arthur, though, taking a lot of beating here.
Yeah,
the gold lane, but
popular right. Purify. That's going to be Albert, though, looking for an engage. Doesn't find the connection. Erlan popped the ult. So, again, it's just a trade of skills.
I feel like it really depends on who strikes first here in this kind of composition for both sides. Oh man, Randy didn't even build the Fury Hammer. It's a full-on utility Tyroth here with the Silenced Robe. Aside from that, nothing too crazy from the looks of it. Yeah. And yeah, nothing too crazy.
It took the keys to victory to heart. Play for Albert. Give him space, enable him. The Tyroth pick was exactly what they wanted to go for. I mean, according to the keys to victory, right? Albert gets a little bit of physical defense shred from Randy's second skill. The whole team plays MPL as well. So even if RQ try to re-engage, Erlan's going to be there with a go-away to stop this implosion. And that's why for Saeed, it's crucial for him to find the right moment, to wait for everything to be used. And now it's up to RQ. Mueza!
Wow! That's the stop right there. Mueza finding the right timing. Here comes the Kadita looking for an engage. That's a knock up on towards the roamer though. But here comes Evos. The rest of the players. Demon Kite doesn't find the connection. Ajirin taken down twice this game. DK now shoot away by Randy. Open turtle again for the White Tigers.
This is a stomp of a fight as Mueza starts things out. RQ weren't ready for that setup. And now they go on to Arthur!
Oh no, 2v1. Saeed is there to cover. Here comes the implosion. Finds two.
Whoa.
Arthur goes down regardless. It's a 2-for-1. Finally, a favorable trade for RQ.
It's favorable, but I feel like it's still worth it for Evos. Look at instant conversion from Albert up top, and it was Erlan who was able to stay alive.
Yeah, not looking good at all for RQ right now. You cannot conceal out of the Wrath of the Dryad, man. Mueza has been very trigger happy, and for a good reason. Whoever strikes first will almost guarantee the victory, and unless you mess up on the engage. This is a Tigreal versus a Belleric matchup, a roam off in this classic derby.
That's why we brought it up before the game started. You know, who's going to have a better time, the Belleric or the Tigreal? And so far, if you look at the KDA, you'd say maybe it's 50-50, but no. Mueza's been the man to set things up also brilliantly for Erlan, for Drian W to get these sets. And then Randy comes in as the executioner, where you would think it was going to be the Paquito.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Belleric, you can play it actively with the Flicker as well, but in terms of playing it reactively, I feel like Belleric triumphed just a little bit over the Tigreal, especially with the amount of tankiness that Belleric has compared to the Tigreal, so they can be a bit more flexible with the way they play EVOS.
Now it's very difficult. Hirara to... Oh, Drian, help you.
They're going in on towards Joshua. The mid turret, though, was the target. Still able to be defended. But again, 6 minutes in, almost 7. It's a healthy lead for the White Tigers. 2K gold is the difference.
Even though they've rebuilt their roster, though, EVOS, they've stuck through to that disciplined gameplay of last season. Again, if you guys remember, that was really what stood out for EVOS. Playing it slow, playing it clean. This roster feels like it's taken that aspect as they get a lead. At the start of the game, they're willing to take these risks. They're willing to push in, and now they're holding the turtle hostage. RRQ, they don't know what to do. They send Arthur down below, and Randy's gonna open up.
Yeah, finds Saeed and Joshua. Hajirin looking to find a repositions here. Oh, the jump from the Dairoth here. Randy looking to provide damage. Again, it's a perfect turtle for the White Tigers. Joshua looking to find space, gets away, no casualty, but it's just another objective win for EVOS.
That's kind of insane, man. I want you guys to look at where Alan was positioned in that team fight earlier. He's the one who's thrown out the Tigreal. Normally, as a marksman, that you should not do that against a Tigreal that has a flicker, but no! He has to go away and also purify at the same time. Saeed cannot do anything about that. He cannot engage unless he knows fully well that the purify and also the ultimate is gone. That is 2 layers that needs to be peeled for this Tigreal to pop off.
And there's no way you can bait it out right now because he's the sole initiator for the team. RRQ, mid lane, and XP. It's Joshua and Hajirin that should actually be able to, you know, on paper, bait out those abilities, bait out those resources out from EVOS, but they're just 2 behind. If Joshua walks up, he's gonna get shredded. If Hajirin goes in, he won't even have enough damage to take Erlan down. Bro's chilling in the back. This is supposed to be a good pick against the Melissa, but not if you lose out on mid-prio. We have to go back to the fundamentals now, right? The Tigreal, the Kadira in a teamfight scenario can be great, but they lose out too hard in their own lanes. They're gonna be too far behind to actually even threaten anyone from EVOS.
Yeah, and layering the CC is not even an option for RRQ right now. Especially if Mueza does a good job in peeling for his team. When he has the flicker, he has to watch out for a single guy, and that is Saeed. He has to man mark, box 1, this guy down to the ground, and pretty much on his back the whole time. Look at that, Randy does not care. He wants himself to be ulted. He wants to bait out the resources.
And it's because he's built that utility build full on. No damage, not even a Fury Hammer that you mentioned earlier, Sheffin. It's a Radiant Armor Rush, so there's no risk of him walking up. You saw the Kadira splash him with water, and it really just felt like that, like a little boy splashing water on you on a pool. Didn't feel like any waves, no rough waves, those are smooth.
Yeah, he's playing in the bathtub instead of the beach.
Wow. This is a bathtub. Randy. Yeah, slow push down
Please
below.
ult me, please ult me. Please, please, come here.
EVOS are just masochists right now, man. They just want RRQ to hurt them.
Dude, he does not even care to use the ultimate because he knows that the ultimate for this Tyrant is kind of useless. There's no damage to proc. It's a fully enabler Tyrant at this point of the game.
Oh no. Mueza finds an opening. The Wrath of Dryad is not really, doesn't really connect. Oh, Saeed finds a 2-man stun. Take a look at the damage though. Saeed very low. Hajid in the back, taking down Joshua. Will not be able to sustain the damage. Randy in the front will not fall just yet. Arthur gets away, but DK jumps in. Ladies and gentlemen, DK making their way an escape, but EVOS, they stand with 3.
RRQ actually pull off a pretty good fight. They were able to bait out some resources, and it was through Saeed going in, baiting out Purify, zoning them in the back. Basically breaking the front to back, but still they weren't able to fully convert on that fight.
Yeah, unfortunately it was through EVOS' mistake. Mueza, I think, is a bit too late or a bit too early in the flicker. Yeah, he has to be a bit more precise from now on because if that connects, it would have been a different story for EVOS, man. They might be up like 4K, 5K gold lead by now. But yeah, good job by RRQ at this point of the game. Any equal trade is a good trade for RRQ, despite the late game might not even favor them.
And this is where Drian W needs to start being very, very safe. Saeed can still pick him off, right? He can't pick up Erlan, but he can go for an easy pick-off on the Eudora. That's why both of them, Drian and Erlan, need to play together so that Erlan can purify out of that implosion, then get Drian into a safe spot with Go Away.
And by the way, hold on.
Amazing poke. Hirata's down below. They were going to force this.
Yeah, it seems like that's going to be the call. Saeed pops the conceal to at least bluff. That's a taunt, that's a stun. That's going to be the damage coming in. Rajirin finds the burst. Saeed falls. That's going to be Demon Kai! right in the back, trying to provide damage as the Lord will be slain by Erlan. And now Arthur, the No Man's Land, still able to find a route to safety, but it is Evos again who will strike.
Oh God, that was an early retry, I believe, from Demon Kite.
Yeah.
It was a 1v1 in the Lord Pit and he wasn't able to secure it against the Melissa. And this is a Melissa, by the way. It's a marksman that uses the Trinity build, so the basic attack damage is not really that much compared to the critical marksman usually. So there's absolutely no reason for DK to lose that retribution. Maybe it's the jitters of MPL ID, but I don't think so. The way he played M7, he played in a much bigger stage. There is no room for jitters, even if you're debuting in MPL ID.
Yeah. I mean, to play devil's advocate, it was on utility junglers. It was on more of a comfort pick now. As he has to play the Hirara, it might be different. In a crazy brawl, chaotic server, is going to be much more difficult, man. Erlan walking up now, trying to siege that turret down in the mid lane as they have a lord down below. Taking it slow, though. Again, classic Evos from Season 17.
Let's see, it's going to be the first Lord rushing on towards the bottom lane. RRQ, though, will find composure and defend it. It seems like Evo says, you know what, let's not force anything. No opening, let's back off.
Rinse and a reset for Evos right now. Not the biggest gold lead. Not that big of a gold lead, to be honest. Nope. From the way I feel like RRQ is playing this game, but now Side getting spotted up.
Whoa. Thunder's Wrath even used up down in the bottom lane. Hajidin!
Again, the spacing from Erlan has been amazing. Here comes a jump from Evos. Two-man dive there. Arthur, here comes the blazing duet with Arthur popping the alt. Evos now backs away. Finds the turret, though it is not the far lane turret. So that's a small dub, but take a look at the gold lead Evos. They're healthy, 5,000 gold lead. That's a lot.
Oh God. Randy even walking up. That's going to be the orange buff take by Albert. They want more. Wait, they get a base turret down below. They want the 4 lane, Gotti.
Yeah, it seems like they will siege the turret. They will gladly take it. And RRQ, they have nothing to defend that far lane turret. So it is just the mid lane turret that is left standing here for the base of RRQ.
And now it gets frustrating for RRQ because it almost seems like they've had, all this time to scale up, but some of their heroes just don't do that, right? I mean, you have the Claude in the scaling department, but everybody else there kind of falls off. And even the Esmeralda, I think, kind of falls off against this shred comp of Evos.
By the way, I love the boots pick here from Drian W. W indeed. A tough boots against a Kadira is always a must if you're playing solo rank. But in this case, as long as you don't die, you can still flicker out of a Petrify. So it's super easy for him to get out as well. The only thing that can actually kill him is probably Arthur, but in this case as well, let's take a look at the item from Arthur. He has not secured a Wind of Nature, or like a Rose Gold Meteor, or even a Winter Crown.
Saeed.
Yeah, looking for an opening, has immortality. That's a Petrify! Finding the burst damage. The mid laner from Evos is out. That's gonna be RQ now with the men up. Can they convert? Seems like the damage from Erlan is still significant. Even with 4, they have the equipment to just shoo away the members of RRQ.
And as that old duo, the 2 pillars of RRQ that they've trusted time and time again, all the way from Season 14, Rins and Edok, who were able to make that play to open it up for Drian W. Now for him, it was just unfortunate, man. He had to flicker out of Saeed's conceal, and then it was Hajin with the instant punish with the Petrifies. Now they go for the Lord Dash, but the wave up top is good.
It's going to be
Erlan.
Tricky here. Calm down.
Erlan
Providing damage. That's going to be Joshua taking very low. RRQ now repositioning. Saeed is just sandbagging the damage here. Randy, great peel there from DK.
Wow.
And RRQ, they still stand with 5.
Slow and steady wins the race. They know that RRQ, even with a man advantage, couldn't go for the Lord. They have no damage to burst it down. So they just wait for Drian W to come back up. They rely on the Melissa and they play around Erlan.
Yeah.
It feels very upfront and honest here. RRQ, the only thing they can do is wait out for the mistakes, wait out for the resource to burn by itself, which is really not good in this stage of the game, man. You cannot build a winning composition through that 5k gold lead for Evos, and this just might be the last load of the game. 16 minutes has elapsed. They have all the gold in the world and also all the items. Everybody's stacked up probably Except for Mueza. Look at this, Randy.
All in. Crowd control on towards Randy, and he survives. Take a look at Albert. The Paquito is providing hella damage. DK looks for an angle, doesn't find the connection to take him down. That's a taunt by Mueza, locking DK down. And here comes Evos with a full-on Lord marching on towards the base. RRQ, can they defend with 4? That's gonna be Evos now finding the mid-turret. RRQ now looking for an opening for
Lord.
Saeed. The burst damage from Evos is just too good. And ladies and gentlemen, in round 1, the White Tigers will drew first blood.
The win streak looks to be continuing, but it is a full best of 3 in MPL Indonesia. Evo strikes first blood against RRQ. This rebuild also came with a rebuild in drafts, it seems. A very different approach to the old Keskute and NMM strat.
I like that the way that they're sticking to what works in their glory days with Edok and Rinse. But unfortunately, it feels a bit too optimistic with this kind of composition. You give out the Melissa and you pick out these heroes that does terrible against Melissa, especially with the Purify as well. That is just tough, man, for RRQ. Not the greatest of a debut from DK, especially with the missed retry as well. Man, oh man. But Evos fams, a lot of things to look forward to. Despite the coaching staff being changed, the identity is still there. They're still very disciplined, waiting for the right moment to strike.
I feel like with the identity of the past, Evo should have stuck to these kind of drafts, you know? Drafts that just keeps it simple. You look at the prio picks, you pick it up instantly. Simple is better. And we've had those conversations multiple times with the coach of Evos right now. Last season, it was all about that in the panel when we talked to him about keeping things simple, and that's what they did. They see the Melissa open, they pick it up. They go for these prio picks. The Belleric as well open, they pick it up again. It's all about punishing. It's all about waiting for RRQ to leave themselves vulnerable so that Evos can capitalize.
Definitely abuse that composition there from the side of Evos. Right there, they're able to just strangle RRQ's composition, you know, just enough so that RRQ don't get the farm that they want, don't get the bush that, say, Hajirin wanted to occupy. And, you know, without, let's say, a bush or a vicinity that Hajirin can't occupy, Kadita, yeah, the power, the potential power is definitely negated. And we saw only one pickoff from Hajirin that was significant, quote unquote. That was on towards Drian W, and it was towards the later stages of that game.
Yeah, there are glimpses of how they could make things work, but it just didn't work out the way they planned. And I think it starts with the first phase, right? If you want to go for those crazy picks, you need to guarantee a win in the first phase. They left the Paquito open for an Esmeralda. Then what did they take for second? I forgot. Hirata. All right, the Hirata is completely fine, but the Esmeralda pick for me was already off, right? Even against the Barats in MSC, it wasn't a win. You pick up Uranus against the Barats, not the Esmeralda. They banned the Uranus. I thought they were going to get their hands on at least the Barats there, because if you have a Barats plus the Hirata, at least you can guarantee one pick-off. That's solid.
And also you can bypass easily the threat of the Eudora, right? You can just flicker forward, getting the Eudora before it has the chance to actually be useful in a team fight. Unfortunately for RRQ, again, I feel like it's way too optimistic the way they play. It does not guarantee them the mid-prio, despite the meta is a bit more dynamic right from now, you know? The mid-prio is still probably the most important thing in the game, or even more important by now, because that reinforced the importance of the early game.
Yeah, and again, at least now, we saw Coach Aldo versus Coach Adi, at least first game, it was Coach Aldo who got the dub. Coach Adi, can you bounce back? And again, the answer we got is that DK's debut, a forgettable one, I gotta say.
So far, it could still be a comeback, could be a reverse sweep, but I agree that first game, I think it left a lot to be expected later on. We're going to take a look at our MVP by Infinix GT50 Pro, the man who was sent down to MDL last season, coming back to MPL, getting a straight-up MVP on the Dairoth. Now, did y'all vote for Mr. Rendy?
Yep,
I
voted
personally did.
for Rendy.
I think the zoning, right?
Who did you vote for?
Rendy.
Rendy. Oh, both. Okay.
Yeah. I would go for Mueza if it's not for the mistake that he did at the early game. But Rendy in this game, man, I feel like he has so little to do, but he did it so perfectly in this case, man. Just manhandling everyone, even just getting very focused against them.
Now, I don't know how to use this actually. But let's see. This is the first time I use this, but we're gonna see the replay right now on what happens in the early game. Nothing too crazy. Can I just go around and I feel like I don't really have the tutorial to use this, but yeah. Even the early game, he did what he's supposed to do. Dominate against the Esmeralda and enable the early game Paquito for himself. And most of the part, he did that beautifully through a full-on enabler build. As you can see here, it is one of the moments where I feel like Randy needs the spotlight. You can see Albert against Citogen in the mid lane, but in this case, 1v4, Randy is just tanking everyone for himself with that build, man. And I like the Dominance Ice Rush as well for the second item. It makes himself to be a bit more less prone to getting bursted down, especially when there's 5 members on the opposing side. And he was so important to EVOS most of the part with the way they want to play. In the early game, in the late game, even in parts where he's not supposed to be impactful, he is incredibly impactful until the end of the game.
I think it's just very, very strange because usually when you see the Dairoth against the Esmeralda, you'd expect the Dairoth to just win out in lane, right? Yeah. Randy took a very safe approach in lane. He didn't really go for those 1v1s, the duels. He kept to himself, waited for the team, and then built full tank to open up. Got that Chastised Pauldron, got the Oracle, was able to, again, double down on what already makes Dairoth a very annoying character, that healing, that sustain.
He was there as a, not a damaged Dairoth, as a utility Dairoth now.
It was like Uranus with swords.
Which, with the passive as well, right? With that armor shred is definitely still there. So again, Randy played an intelligent way of this Dairoth, and it works for EVOS, maintaining that lead against RRQ. Their pickoffs is very, very annoying. Kadita, the crowd control with the Tigreal. Don't forget about the Hirara. But, 17 minutes almost of game time. They weren't able to find an opening to at least equalize here from side of RRQ.
Despite the 70-minute game time, it looks like it went a bit more faster, or it looks that way for me because EVOS was, for most part, they didn't let the control over to RRQ, and I feel like that's also because of the draft as well. Look at Erlan, very on brand with his nickname, the Forgotten Tiger, 007. He's not looking for the kills, man. He's just there trying to survive and deal most of the damage. And he is topping the damage chart as well, doubling literally everyone on EVOS' side. He's not taking the last blow, though.
Melissa first pick, by the way.
I think there's no pick that can really beat it as long as you have proper drafts on the other side of the map, The only way the Melissa completely loses out is if the Melissa just dies solo, right, 1v1, or enemy team's able to roam everywhere and just constantly gank the Melissa. Then it's cooked.
It's pretty much a better Mia, I gotta say. You have the, survivability with the go away and also the purify as well, especially if you pair it with the fighter emblem, you are more tanky.
Yeah.
And Melissa procs basic attack to multiple targets, right? So that procs to multiple targets as well. Your lifesteal becomes even more dangerous.
Yeah.
Now that's a big trouble for RRQ. Sandbag is gonna be Joshua, very much expected. Albert is always the rich guy. Always give Albert room to farm.
They did it in that game as well, right? Their checklist.
I just can't believe they let go of the Beleric.
The Beleric.
That would have stopped the Paquito and the Eudora.
That's the thing. Wait, what's their fourth?
They picked up Kadita Red 4.
Kadita Red 4 for Hajirin.
And
interesting.
I said earlier, there's no rush to pick the mid laner. The opposing side already has the mid laner.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. What was he though?
Yeah, let's just throw it over to Eterna, our side reporter. I believe she has a few things for us.
Dude, I've never used this before.
Yeah, that's not on you. That's on.
Masuk ke Derby Classic yang ke-40. Gimana perasaannya? Dari Derby Classic 40 tapi sekarang kelihatannya 1-0 nih untuk EVOS.
Perasaannya sih seneng banget bisa jadi match pembuka hari ini, jadi Derby Classic ke-40. Semoga RRQ nanti bisa reverse sweep 2-1.
Amin.
Dan jadi kemenangan RRQ yang pertama kali di season ini.
Untuk debut teman-teman ya.
Iya benar.
Soalnya kan kita lihat sekarang RRQ membawa roster yang berubah ya. Dari season lalu mungkin ada beberapa familiar faces tapi mereka ganti nama. Jadi menurut aku berubah atau sama sih sebenarnya?
Ini full rombak sih, karena berubah semua.
Tiba-tiba ada Said,
Iya.
ada Hajirin.
Sesuai permintaan Kingdom, jadi full rombak apa yang dibilang Pak Ape.
Nice banget. Terima kasih Pak Ape. Tepuk tangan dulu dong buat Pak Ape. Tapi dari Kingdom sendiri puas nggak sih ngeliat roster untuk season ini?
Kalau untuk season ini sih puas karena udah ada King Clay yang kembali dan kita punya veteran yang bisa membimbing lebih bagus lagi untuk kedepannya di roster season 18 ini.
Pastinya, itu harapannya ya dari para
Benar.
Kingdom. Kalau ngeliat Coach Adi tiba-tiba kembali gimana tuh Coach Adi?
Kalau Coach Adi seneng sih, Coach Adi dia bagus di drafting pace, in-game supportnya. Dia overall bagus untuk RRQ Hoshi di season ini.
Oke, overall bagus untuk RRQ di season ini. Tapi kita coba tanya-tanya kepada EVOS fans juga. Gimana EVOS melihat roster yang cukup berubah juga dari season lalu? Apakah dari EVOS fans itu puas?
Buat saat ini sih kita belum puas ya.
Belum
Karena
puas.
ini baru mulai.
Bener juga sih.
Kita lihat Randy yang balik nih. Buset. Itu keren banget sih Randy. Kita lihat tadi obrak-abrik Badland. Terus ada Albert yang tinju-tinju Arthur. Yang katanya mau bantai.
Oh, Arthur bilang dia
iya,
mau bantai?
katanya mau bantai pakai Gotland.
Emang iya? Tunggu, minta konfirmasi dulu, konfirmasi.
Bener kan?
King Arthur bilang gitu, dia mau bantai.
Iya aja.
Oh iya aja, oke. Oke, gak apa-apa. Move on.
Terus ya buat aku sih puas ya buat di game satu ini, tapi nggak tahu ke depannya. Tapi semoga EVOS tetap konsisten, bahkan sampai ke internasional.
Amin juga, amin. Tapi kita ngelihat kan udah ada sosok Albert di satu sisi. Terus kita ada ngelihat Demon Kite di sisi yang lain. Itu kita belum bahas Demon Kite loh. Aku pun kaget banget ngelihat Demon Kite masuk dan cukup excited juga untuk RRQ. So far ngelihat Demon Kite gimana?
So far bagus sih gameplaynya, masuk kombonya juga sama trio midnya jalan. Cuman terhalang lawannya karena di game 1 banyak sisi, jadi emang agak kesusahan juga kalau kita main assassin ya. Jadi buat Demon Cat di game 1 udah bagus, tinggal nanti di game 2 pasti bisa lebih bagus lagi.
Pasti bisa lebih bagus lagi. Berarti game 2 milik?
RRQ.
Game 2 milik RRQ. Itu pendapat?
Enggak dong.
Oh enggak.
Game 1 aja udah kita yang pegang.
Oke.
Harusnya game 2 ya tetap kita yang pegang. Mau lawannya juara dunia, ya sejarah EVOS tetap banyak.
Oke, kita boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk EVOS fans. And of course kita masuk ke season dimana dari awal tuh udah diumumin ya. Kita mau playoffs di mana. Very exciting, kayaknya banyak orang juga sangat menanti playoffs yang akan ada di Surabaya. Harapan dari Kingdom untuk RRQ di playoffs di Surabaya itu apa sih?
Harapannya sih yang pasti kita fokus lolos ke playoff dulu. Habis lolos playoff, pasti kita difokusnya untuk jadi juara.
Playoffs juara, step by step. Kalau dari EVOS fans gimana? Harapannya untuk EVOS?
Yang pertama harapannya semoga di regular season ini EVOS lancar sampai lolos playoff dan semoga nanti di playoff ya sebagai pahlawan lah buat EVOS fam nanti.
Sebagai pahlawan untuk EVOS fans nanti, keren banget. Tapi jadinya game kedua tuh milik siapa sih?
RRQ dong.
Jelas EVOS.
EVOS atau RRQ?
RRQ dong.
Kayaknya RRQ lebih kenceng nih.
EVOS!
Ya udah coba kita semangatin dulu masing-masing, mulai dari RRQ dulu dong. Dari Kingdom gimana nih semangat untuk game yang kedua?
Ayo bantu teriak guys. FIFA!
RRQ!
FIFA! RRQ!
Semangat banget dari Kingdom untuk game yang kedua di Best of 3 Derby Classic ini. Tapi dari EVOS fans jangan mau kalah dong.
One team, one voice, one family. EVOS rock!
Itu dia teman-teman, keseruan dan juga semangat dari para EVOS fans dan juga Kingdom. Tapi kita akan melihat siapa yang akan memenangkan Best of 3 series ini. Apakah EVOS fans bisa mengambil 2-0 atau RRQ akan mendapatkan game kedua untuk force game yang ketiga. Kalau gitu kita langsung aja lanjut ke para casters, silakan.
Hey, thank you so much, Eterna, with an interview with the Evo spams and the Kingdom. The Kingdom believe it's going to be 1-1. They think it's going to be this game that Adi and Caleb lock in to give RRQ a proper draft to win game number 2. Do y'all concur?
If they prioritize Belric, perhaps, right? I think that was one of the main factors on why EVOS got the win. And it was also one of the reasons why EVOS got first blood. On towards Hajirin, it was Mueza engaging Hajirin. And then from then and there, Rin or Hajirin's his form in that game very, very shaky.
And I think it's been, a problem for RRQ for a while now. The fact that they're always hesitating around those moments, like the old RRQ would just have someone walk up and that guy would be Dyron. Now it almost seems like everybody's waiting for Dyron, but he's not even on the team.
See, unfortunately, even if Tyron plays in this match with the Esmeralda, I don't think he can be as aggressive as he is before. Maybe he can juggle around the
Are you sure about
and also
that?
the damage a bit better than Joshua, especially with the playing time he has.
Hey, that's my GOAT you're talking about, XBTR, by the way.
Who?
Joshua. He was Lynch. He just changed
His face is stunned, though.
Yeah.
Huh?
His face is stunned.
He is stunned. That's a fun fact for y'all. That's Lynch. He just changed his name to Joshua because, it's a trend.
Yeah.
So why isn't Demon Cat using his real name?
Because he's Filipino.
So Filipinos can't use their real name.
Kyrie uses his real name.
But that's
Mine would be Albert.
Yours would be Albert. Would it be Albert Ghani or just Albert?
Just Albert. Yours would be Frederick.
Frederick, and you'll be
Yours
Chahyo.
would be Bimo.
Chahyo, I'm light.
Oh, that's true, bro.
Ah,
Chahyo.
you're right.
I'm DK's ex-teammate.
What about
Arashi?
you? Would be Bryden.
Bryden.
Imagine being named Bryden, bro.
I can only imagine, because my name's Albert.
Hey, do you want to name our child Brian or Brandon? No, let's go with Bryden.
It's right in the middle, It's balanced, as all things should be.
He's not having a good time right now, though, as an RQ fan.
Nope, and he hasn't been having a good time in the last 2 seasons either. So it's like, when will... I think for even the Kingdom right now, they're like, please.
With the way
We
that
need
RQ
this.
is playing right now, I don't even think that Ed Sheeran is liking the shape of them.
Well, no.
Not just yet. Perhaps in this game, though, right? There's a potential that it's a 1-1, and then pull off a reverse sweep.
Certainly not perfect the way they're playing.
Definitely not. Albert, though, the Paquito, very objective-oriented, as per usual.
As per usual.
He's the constant. Now, again, questions for RRQ, for me. This coaching staff, they didn't really get, a coaching staff that are coming off of recent successes. They got a coaching staff coming off of one,
Like
no
their own.
playoffs, and another knocked out and they won a playoffs in MPL Malaysia, where again, it's really just SRG.
Now, at least Adi has some experience in RQ, so maybe they want to rekindle, the glory days of RQ. But the ingredients are not the same. There's no R7, there's no Lemon, there's no Sin.
It's very different when you don't have that ingredient, huh? And it's also not the Onyx lineup that he coached before, where he also was able to get down in the standings. Remember that, Gotti? They had a whole Tolong Yep segment.
Yeah.
That's crazy, y'all. But let's take a look at game number 2. Adi, now first pick. They ban out the Marcel and the Esmeralda.
Wow.
Dude, have they just been like... Is this like actually the meta? Have they just been scrimming other teams? I don't know what it is. The Esmeralda, we haven't seen this prio in like... Oh wow, I remember this was like early MSC where Esmeralda was super prio.
Hey, maybe there's some things happening in the scrims that we don't know, but
Perhaps.
so far, it's RQ the ones that prioring Esmeralda most of the time, and they're even afraid to go up against the Esmeralda as the first pick, by the way.
They even ban out the Hirara, so I think they want to go first pick Atlas. Right? Or I think the Valentina would make more sense. You can't just go Atlas here with a Belleric and an Atlas Open and a Valentina, because then Evos will just pick up Valentina Belleric and it's boom, bang, bada bing, as Ghani would say.
Yeah. Perhaps. That's going to be the Atlas again. Not going to surface in the Lanadon. Now, RQ, what will they prioritize?
Should be the Paquito. Or Uranus.
Okay. With Melissa on the board, that's very sensible. Yeah,
that's
off
true,
the board is sensible. So, RRQ, will they go for, a Uranus, a Paquito type of approach? Or will they prioritize others.
Do they want to throw a curveball and go back to the DK Fanny back then?
Whoa.
All right,
That's a massive curveball.
it's been a while since we've seen DK on Fanny. It's been a while. They go for the Mathilda first
Okay,
pick.
Edok.
There you go. Mathilda has been rising in prio,
Or
so I'm not
Saeed.
actually against it. I think it's a very, very good pick here. And then they can just supplement it with the Uranus and then maybe a Novaria for red, blue 2, blue 3. Evos, where do they go now? I think they pick up the Uranus. They take it away, right? And the Paquito.
Yeah, Paquito, I think, is almost guaranteed for either Albert or maybe Erlan can play it. I'm not sure if he's actually capable of doing that because he's more known for a marksman, but
either way,
we'll see.
Pick it up and make RQ choose.
Yep.
Right? There you go. That's Uranus. This should be the Paquito.
Okay.
It is. Me and Aldo, man. We think alike. RQ. Where do they go? If they go Barats,
Now, this would be the perfect time for you to play an Esmeralda, but...
Yeah, but they banned it. That's why I'm like, why is it so prio?
Only RQ knows, man. Only RQ knows.
But all right, it is what it is. They should go... I don't even know. Like right now, what do they go?
Yeah, that's a good question. There's nothing that I think stands out.
Do they go Harley? Even then, Uranus and Paquito should do well against those.
Or do you want to go Barat straight up?
Not against Uranus, man. Like, that's why the Uranus pick, I thought was going to be first pick for Coach Adi.
But it's not purely for the... Whoa! Mathilda Fredrin. This used to be a winning formula back then in Season 11, but unfortunately now it's Season 18.
And even
Three
M4,
and a
yeah.
half years since then.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Bringing it old school, I guess, right?
Yep. And they can still go Guinevere here. Put the Paquito in gold lane, right?
Unfortunately, if you pick the Paquito in the gold lane, you gotta play the early game most of the time, no?
No, at this point, it don't matter, bro. Like, seriously, the Paquito gold is just that strong. As long as you go QC, you can play well. It really just comes down to how comfortable Erlan is, right? The Spirit won it with that. Instead, they go for the sustain. And this is even more disgusting, I'd say. The Rafaela to match the Mathilda in sustain. And guess what? If you use all your resources, that whole cycle on one dude, just gets to respawn again.
Yeah, they're pretty much going for ban here with the sustainability as well. But unfortunately, I think EVOS has a bit more say in the early game as well with the amount of damage that Paquito can deal. And they also have more flex to work with. This Rafaela is not necessarily a mid laner or a roamer. Same with the Paquito as well. The flexibility in the first phase is insane for the White Tigers. The Architect is doing work.
Yeah, definitely a lot of questions is still up in the air for Audi to think about in the second phases of drafts. And there you go. There goes the Arlet. They don't want to go going up against an engaged tool, and that is the Arlet, right? Definitely can break the momentum, reposition you, displace you.
All right. So now it's up to RQ to try to limit some of those picks, but the thing is, what do you even ban, right? The jungle is still open for the Paquito. That's why they ban out the Yusuf Shin.
Yeah.
And that's why it's going to be very confusing either way. They're going to have to choose what to ban here, and it's not going to be easy because Aldo can still flex this all over.
I think RQ with the Yusuf Shin is trying to limit the flex here for the Paquito, but either way, it's still a possible flex.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, for EVOS currently, they can literally play any gold laner, no? They have the Rafaela, they have a lot of other damage to work with as well. You can still beef up with the sustainability of something like a Harith, by the way. Combine that with Rafaela, you get the healing, you get the shields.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's tough for you to lock down a Harith with a Purify, especially when there is no real damage currently for RQ.
And I like that respect, you know, even though the Barats gets countered by the Uranus, you Evos, they don't care, really. If it gets open all the way to the second phase, they're still going to ban it out. Now RQ, they are lacking damage, man. There's no other way to put it. The XP lane needs to be a damage dealer, but what is it going to be with an Arla taken out? That's the Nolan as well, banned out by RRQ. I'm not a big fan of that Nolan ban. I really think the Guinevere is still a good pick here, and Evos can still flex the Rafaela to mid or to roam, right?
Yeah, you can still have a bit more damage in the mid lane.
God.
Because Guinevere offers you a bit more sustainability as well, and also utility at the same time. Yeah, EVOS can go a lot of ways here. Then this is what I like about today's meta. In the second phase, it's a bit hard for you to predict what's gonna happen.
It's never a sure thing, right? It's never a sure thing. I expect them to open the mid though here, right? And perhaps I like a mid that can burst. There you go. That's gonna be Eudora. So They're delaying the jungler take.
All brought to justice.
The Brody.
Whoa.
Okay, so that Loki denies the Fanny pick.
I'm a fan of the Sora though.
Yep.
For RIQ.
I like the Sora too, but the Uranus should still be able to get prio over the Sora.
Yes, but the Sora's job is definitely not to lane against Uranus, but
Hanzo.
Whoa, Hanzo? I'm not sure, brother. I think it's just gonna be a straight up something like a Guinevere here.
Oh.
Or do you want to go something like a? Nah, Harley is not there.
Okay, so it's a Paquito jungler.
Oh, the Clint against the Brody in lane as well. That should be a good lane for the Clint.
Feels like a Joshua game if RQ wins this.
Yeah, it's all about Joshua.
Or Lynch.
If he's able to find at least an opening, like 2 moments, definitely can create a significant outcome here for the side of RQ. Can they force the game 3, ladies and gentlemen, in this classic derby?
All right. Mid prio is still the name of the game here with the Mathilda Fredrin. If RQ puts more emphasis towards the fights more than the jungles, I think they should have a chance to get the early game. But Rafaela and Eudora is still a nasty, nasty combo, man. They sustain also the amount of peel and damage that you have the early game. But it feels like, or it looks like, RQ's draft rating triumphs over EVOS by a landslide.
And I can see why. There's just so much CC on the left, and they'll be able to control it. Demon Kite as well, back to a signature pick. Even though it's not meta, it's what Demon Kite used to win a world championship. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. Will it be 1-1, RQ equalizing, or will EVOS take RRQ down with a clean sweep?
The trend of EVOS winning in this so-called classic derbies, will it continue here in the second game? Or perhaps RQ have a say with Joshua again, a player to watch on the Sora in this game.
XBTR bat away, Mr. Lynch, now Joshua Albert with the control over Lethal Wanderer. I thought Randy was going to go for the cut there. Now, let's talk about this matchup though. Sora versus Uranus, Shepin. Will the Sora even have space to play around these skirmishes?
Yeah, Sora is just going to be there to secure the lane most of the time, and he's going to be online when the turtle fight begins. Most of the time, he can really poke down the Uranus, and that's why, there you go, the Festival of Blood, and also that concussive blast has to put more emphasis towards the lane clear. Meanwhile, Arthur, King Arthur in the gold lane, getting dominated by the Forgotten Tiger.
Yep.
Looking at the other emblems as well, pull yourself together for a 3-1 dub. So it's going to be a bit more safe with the amount of flickers that he has, and also possibly that Winter Crown is going to be available in the late game against heroes like Joshua. It should be an item that is non-negotiable.
Yeah, and this is why I was talking about the lane matchup, right? I mean, if we're just talking about lane, Erlan should have a very good time down below. But EVOS, they gotta be very careful about that setting pressure from Joshua. Randy with the cut, so he has prio up top.
EVOS understands here, they cannot contest Randy though. Oh, that's gonna be a beating. Andros Uranus finds an angle.
Oh god.
And he will heal back up Joshua again. Albert finds an angle to steal the turtle. That's got Imueza taken down. Here comes EVOS though. No, they will disengage, so it's a 1-for-1, a kill for a turtle.
A straight up retribution win for Albert in the 50-50. And that makes it still worth it for EVOS as a roamer for a neutral objective.
And that is why he is the constant. He is always performing despite different teammates. He is always there, bringing out the best in this jungle role. On his prediction though, like Gope, it looks like RQ's fans, the kingdom is still triumphing over the EVOS fans. And look at Randy right now. There's no one that can stop him to cut lanes, especially with this Valentina and also utility-based mid-lane trio for EVOS. So he has a bit more most of the time against this Sora.
Another 50-50 win for Albert with the red tree. It's 2 times now that it's happened. And this is not a good spot for a Fredrin to be, especially in this meta. Again, the reason we don't see Fredrin too much is because it's going to be very difficult for him to keep up in levels, especially against Paquito here, who clears really quickly.
Yeah. And there's no rush for EVOS at all. They can play as slow as possible, despite the danger of this Brody that's going to post in the late game. And there is not much full dive potential from EVOS. They're still a better scaling composition, you know? The damage, the sustainability as well, the flexibility, mostly, for EVOS. It's definitely over RRQ. First item priority for Joshua is gonna be that Radiant Armor, just being that front line for RRQ. He's doing a decent job in the first turtle, but apparently it's not enough for RRQ to win out that retry battle.
Yeah, RRQ are gonna have to play for a turtle too. They're gonna have to win this guy.
Seems like that will definitely be the case here. Come on, here comes an interesting rotation for Albert. Great setup there. It's gonna be a kill. Randy though will be the trade, so it's an EXP4 gold laner as RRQ lets burst this floor down. Rion W will find an angle, opening things up. Is there?
Oh my God!
Locking the jungler in place. 2 turtles for RRQ, but 2 of them got stolen.
A disaster for RRQ! They get the kill on XP, this should be free! But everybody was just corralling over. I mean,
dude,
guys, you gotta zone the enemy jungle, that's one. But also you gotta land those retries.
That's quite possibly the worst case scenario for RRQ in that place. I was questioning the decision of Albert rotating over the tunnel despite them being,
that's crazy.
You know, RRQ having the man advantage. They should have just played down below, but no, they get everything and also the conversion immediately towards the purple buff. Everything have gone wrong for RRQ. Oh no, the Cyclone Eye as well!
The timing definitely not favorable. Here comes EVOS though. They want to find something, but quick disengage there by the side of RRQ now. 5 minutes in, almost 3K gold lead here for the White Tigers. Definitely not ideal for RRQ.
Not ideal is something completely different. I mean, we gotta shut the screen off right now. What you're seeing here shouldn't be available.
Randy, pops the flicker, still able or still trying to get out, but this time RRQ has enough damage. Again! Mueza just finds the holy baptism. The timing is impeccable.
Oh my God, you can see the experience dip down below. Arthur getting manhandled by the cowboy. Yeehaw, partner!
Again, that's the retribution. That's gonna be the flicker. Albert will still have abilities to close the kill out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a carnage here. And the White Tigers, they're munching. They're eating kings right now.
Not even a Barats in the game, but that's true. EVOS are munching on kings.
The Rafaela always catches you off guard, man. This is heroes that's still not fully, you know, a lot of people are still not...
Thank you, Midnight.
I guess, like, yeah, thank you, Midnight, for that. Not really fully adapted to this hero. The potential for the stats are always catching you off guard. You think Rafaela is a sustain hero, and it is a sustain hero, but the stat potential, though, Joshua might have to use the ultimate here. Wow. There you go. That's a free turret for Erlan.
I mean, EVOS are just skill diffing RRQ at this point as well, right? It just... I mean, obviously we're gonna have some questions there. We got Lemon and Donkey, both legends. One with a very iconic medal. It almost seems like Donkey is, you know, kind of putting that in front of Lemon, saying like, hey, I got this, bro. I won. Remember that 4-3?
Yeah.
And M1?
M1. They blew a 3-1 lead, brother.
They did. They did.
It's kind of sad.
And Lemon literally has to see. Shout out to our
He didn't
restreamers.
see Donkey in his screen.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's gonna see it.
He will, and he's seeing his team get cooked. Let's see, Lemon.
Lemon's reaction.
Hello.
Donkey's reaction, though.
Hey, but he's a wholesome guy, man. I don't think he takes offense to that.
He took offense to, I think, another thing. You know, I think someone called him overrated or something. Anyways, 3-6. EVOS with a 5.5K gold lead. Randy just doing whatever he wants. And I don't know, folks. Right now, I think the only questions we would have is, how did this happen?
Or maybe how...
From the first turtle.
How long will it take for EVOS to end this game?
Yeah, that's a better question, actually. Now with Erlan even, dude, Randy can just take all this. He wants all the smoke.
Yeah, Tornon. Oh! Hard memory also used up. That's gonna be done. That's gonna be the holy baptism pop. Oh, Albert! Joshua! Finally finding the engage that the Kings of Kings wanted, and 2 members of EVOS wipe out.
Okay, now that was immense levels of greed. What the heck? They were on the purple buff for so long, I thought they were just gonna go away. Let's take a look at the replay here by Infinite GT50 Pro. What? Albert missed everything.
Yeah, I think the burst from the Eudora kind of makes their brain go, let's go, let's pull the trigger and let's fight. But they forgot to sustain the Esmeralda and also the Fredrin brings to the table. And they gotta realize, man, as long as Arthur is not dead, RQ will always have a fighting chance. But the two EVOS way, they know they still have the advantage in terms of economy and also items as well.
Yeah, I mean, the first game, discipline was shown by EVOS, but in that, at least, fight, they could have gotten way more discipline. Let's see here, the first lord of the fight here of this game. That's gonna be the Holy Baptism popped. Use done! Albert finds a turtle. Demon Kite getting away with the help of the Guiding Wind. Hajirin pops the Holy Baptism as well. So it will be a two objective get here for inside of EVOS. Getting a kill and the Lord.
4,000 gold lead now. I mean, RQ were able to turn things around for a bit, but Evo still just play the game slowly but surely. They know that RQ can only win through 5v5 team fights, and if Evos don't troll like they did earlier, there should still be no chance at RQ winning out these neutral objective battles, especially considering Demon Kite is 3 levels down, about to be 4 levels down on Albert.
Yeah, and Randy so far has been playing decently as well. Despite the KDA, he's playing a different Uranus kid, just baiting out all the resources as he's doing right now. Can they get it?
No, I don't think so. Not just yet. That is quite vulnerable though. Top lane turret below 50% HP. And EVOS, I think, after what happened in the purple buff, they said, you know what? Let's be disciplined now. Let's end it.
That is the case, it seems. Evos is going to take it slow. They will pounce on their prey when they are ready to. And it's clean right now. I mean, Demon Kite, no chance for him to contest for the neutral objective. Randy.
Oh, that's a pull. That's, again, Joshua looking for a potential play. Now, do they want to siege the mid lane here? I don't think so with the Holy Shield still active. There you go.
Yeah.
So it will be another reset, but the jungles though, will be eliminated, right? No jungle farm here.
At least
for a Demon Kite.
At least, Donnie. They won't lose to an Esmeralda.
Yeah, oh man, don't look at it. The gold lead from Albert right there, that's 3K. Oh my goodness gracious. And that is why the utility junglers has not found success in EWC as well. Because when there's nothing is happening, then you really have to force out a fight. When you are behind, then what the hell do you do?
Yeah.
You can't really farm as well as Paquito, obviously.
No.
You need neutral objectives on
and they didn't
jungle.
get it.
And
he's been losing the red trees all over the place.
Not even a lethal wanderer, that's the thing, right? Even the lethal was stolen by Albert, so...
Dude. First game, he lose out on a retreat against a Melissa. Second game, he lose out on a retreat on a Eudora.
It's not a good show for sure for Demon Kite so far. As Gani mentioned, his debut has gone very south from what I think the Kingdom and a lot of even RQ players expect. And I can't really just fully blame him though. That moment up top when they were on the neutral objective, Saida and Joshua were playing in the pit instead of zoning. I mean, it reminds me a lot of my teammates.
Is that a shot at someone?
Yesterday, yes. It wasn't with you two, though. It was
what happened?
A few bozos.
Oh, man. We're just throwing people under the bus here.
I mean, we're not dropping names, so it's all good.
But right now, we are dropping names because I don't know how Joshua and Saeed play the same way. They're just not even zoning for their new utility man.
Yeah, at this point, Joshua is hoping for a 5-man set. That's it. That's the only thing that can probably salvage this kind of situation. To the point where Moisa cannot even heal up the whole teammate. But his flickers are there, and he's also rocking the tough boots, I believe. Oh no, he's actually a rapid boot. So maybe there's gonna be a CC lock potential here for RQ. We'll see though. Since gold lead is definitely not low at all.
Let's see if the Hail Mary play comes through. That's a 3-man ton and a stun though. DK eliminated off. The jungler goes. Here comes Arthur with the free hit in the back. That's going to be Albert securing the lord. No problem. But here comes EVOS. They want to fight Saeed. Looking for fried cover with a flask of the Oasis here. Provided RRQ stand with 4, but they lose out on the lord.
They get away with the guiding win, but again, it's Evos pointing down on the ground and saying, let's go, 5v5.
Yeah. If RQ members was a bit faster in following up Joshua at that point, that might have gone differently, but still, EVOS wins out on the objective once again. 7K gold lead right now, and they have extra body to work with to burst down all these inhibitor turrets. Oh man, how do you deal with this? Because Joshua cannot take a lot of beating right now.
no.
Once he gets inside, like he's gonna be denied of the shifting skies as well. The stance is gonna be there for the Eudora.
I don't know, man. It just feels so off as well when you pick up Fredrin and then a Brody, right? Like the Fredrin wants to go utility jungle. I mean, wants to go neutral objectives because he's a utility jungle. And you want to play Brody strong side usually. So it's just like you pick a utility jungle, but then a weak side pick. So it's like they want to play up top, but they also want to win down below. So it was very wishful thinking, I'd say. A bit too ambitious. But we'll see, because it's not over yet. RQ, one big set from Joshua can change things. No Purify on the hands of Evos.
Evos will get the far lane though. And that's going to be a very, very tough, challenge up ahead if RQ do survive this defense. And Evos, they're cruising right now. 7,500 gold lead. They know how to space against this sort of composition. And I think they're just waiting right now, Chef. And 80 seconds on the clock for the next floor to come. And RQ, they can't really do much about this.
Yeah. Again, there's absolutely no rush for EVOS right now. They're controlling the game, controlling the map, and also the scale better at this point. It's just a matter of like how disciplined can you be in this kind of situation. And I feel like EVOS is always battle tested in these scenarios.
They like
the experience that they have last season. What'd you say?
They like it here.
Okay, they do. Especially with Randy, man. This guy on Alice was a different beast.
Yeah.
With this kind of heroes as well that relies on tankiness. He's also a different beast as well.
Yeah. At this point, Drian, he's so safe, bro. Like, he's 0-1 and 6. It's all Randy. Oh, man. They're just taking everything away, by the way. These Tigers are waiting in these bushes, taking away Albert again with the red tree, Ajit with the walk-up, but there's no threat. Uranus can take that all day, Sheffin.
He cannot always get away with this, Mirko.
Huh?
Just like you just now. Player timeline, though, from Randy and Joshua. I'm sorry.
Joshua.
Yeah, it's not looking pretty good right now for Joshua, let me tell you that. That's also an understatement.
Uranus is actually crazy though. The amount of damage that he is right now taking, and again, just providing info, right?
Yeah, they like the, I guess like the penetration here. The Brody has the Malfic gun, so maybe they can actually burst down the Uranus with 4 guys. Oh, we'll see
I don't think so even, right? I mean, even if they are able to burst him down, the thing is, Rafaela can just respawn him. That's so crazy.
You're right.
It's back. That's why I'm laughing, dude. It's like, look, they can go all in on Randy all they want.
Dog, Erlan, kill out. You're winning the game. 141 BPM.
Hey, Erlan will beat per minute as many minute beats as he wants to, Sheffin.
Randy trying to spot out Joshua.
Oh, DK.
Half HP. Got to use. Evo's looking for perhaps again, an opener there. Looking to pull the trigger. Looks like they will pull the trigger on the Lord, though.
Yep.
As RQ, you know what? There's not enough resource to contest. Let's back off.
Oh, it's just so clean. Evos know they have a wave up top. RQ try to deal with it, but there's no way they can go for the fight just because Randy can just stay up front. Then you have Mueza healing him. Then you have Mueza that can respawn him if he dies. This 0-3-2 stat is a fallacy. It's a lie.
Yeah,
it's a trick.
I can't believe I'm only noticing it just now. Like, who the heck do you copy in this kind of situation? Is it like the Holy Baptism?
Dude, at this point, you just try to copy a win, but you just can't.
How do you copy a win?
Well, that's something RQ have been trying to do for 2 seasons now.
Maybe Hajirin needs to change his nickname to Hajirin W instead of Hajirin only.
Ah, Drian in his debut with a W. Looks like he's gonna get a W. 6-8 right now. Randy's gonna go for the zone. They have a Lord Ghani. Sheriff Erlan's in town. Well, Holy Baptism lands on Natalia.
Definitely looking to at least put, or trying to end the bleeding here. It seems like they're taking it slow. No opening, RRQ's players not overextending. Perhaps they want to siege it here in the mid lane, and it's looking very low. But it seems like RRQ composed enough to defend that mid base turret. So it is still standing, folks, here. 18 minutes of the game. So far, this is the longest game we have MPL ID Season 18.
Yeah.
Tell me that's true. The last game was the longest
That is
game as well,
factual, Donnie.
Donnie.
Thank you for the fun fact.
I love the fun fact. with
Last
Donnie,
game was
man.
the longest and the shortest.
That's true. Now we have the longest. And it's set by Evo, so hey, maybe Evos are like the best team or something.
Yeah. For
Hope they
RQ
won.
though, just like what the Filipinos says, usually walang damage, pre.
What is that?
No damage, right?
Yeah.
Walang damage, pre.
Walang damage, pre.
We usually say something to follow that up, but it's not really.
You can say it. You can say it.
Yeah, it's like about putting a tank somewhere in a mall.
Yeah. Which mall? All right.
Donnie's enjoying it.
8K gold league for EVOS. It seems like you were just waiting for the inevitable right now. But there is some comeback chance though, because EVOS, if they get over Zealous, that's literally the only thing that can save RQ right now.
Dude, if Erlan
Those
flickers
5-man
forward,
stats.
RQ can win.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, hey, if Rian and Erlan flickers forward. No, but they have respawn. Oh my god, wait a second. It's not even like a guarantee.
Wow.
I can't believe our Firelight is also a late game hero.
Yeah, they got flying clouds too. Like this is just disgusting.
15 seconds towards the Lord. And let's see if DK can actually secure.
I don't think so, man.
The objective this time. Is this still 0% on the objective?
This
Yes.
game, yes.
Oh,
This
even
match,
from last
this
game.
match.
Last game.
Did they get an objective last game? I don't think so.
Yeah, 3 turtles went Evos, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah, I
brother.
think so.
Not a single neutral objective
That
in
is
2
crazy.
You know, one of the keys to victory, or one of the many things I had to say in that opening video is RQ needs to fix their objective control.
And they are trying to fix it with a Fredrin pick miracle, but so far it's not working at all. Randy though.
Oh, look at a reposition. That's Joshua finding the opening. No follow-up to Rendy. Taking it very low. Arthur pops the torn apart memory.
Yeah.
All 10 members are still standing. But Evos, with the lead that they have more say here in the rivers of the Lord.
Arthur needs to pop off. Demon Kai needs to steal this, but Rendy is not letting him close. Look at that. That's how you zone an enemy jungler.
And they reset again.
Oh,
Evos is
intelligent.
playing this very, very disciplinedly.
so
But
well
RQ right now, they have
Top
some
lane is
healing
pushing.
as well. It's all about the far lane control here for our RQ. Randy once again trying to zone out people.
Yeah, seems like Rendy again just
It's so beautiful.
providing the scout information.
Demon Kai
RQ.
is used to seeing this situation, but I don't think the rest of the team is.
Oh.
'Cause in the Philippines, you just Lord Dance all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, now
But RQ, the rest of the team, they don't know. They don't know what to do right now.
Hajirin show, so this is going to be, again, Evo's just pulling the trigger on the Lord. There you go. 7,000 goal lead. It's an evolved Lord, ladies and gentlemen. So it might be, you know, the nail in the coffin here.
Yeah, I can imagine Aldo is giggling right now with the way this team has performed so far. Man,
Imagine
oh man.
what he would say on broadcast. What? If he was watching right now.
I don't think you can say anything too crazy, you know. On broadcast? Maybe the backstage.
Oh, that's true. Let's take a look at it though. Evolved Lord with the Uranus and Rafaela. They got a turn in the mid lane. Rendy's walking up. He's zoning.
That's a terrifying on towards the Uranus, bro. Torn apart memories.
Oh my god.
Doesn't deal
Walang damage, pre.
Definitely walang damage, pre. Here comes Evos. That's going to be the Holy Baptism landing on towards Joshua.
Oh
Taking
my
it very
God.
low. Still able to survive. Randy though will lose his immortality. Take a look at it. Actually taken down. Overzealousness there. And Rafaela calmly responds.
They gotta get out of jail free card with that respawn. But Erlan, oh my god, the rest of the team as well. You know what? Looking at it, he shouldn't have flickered anyways. He should have just taken the death. But man, what happened? Why was it so botched?
Yeah, I think it's like the positioning for Erlan here is not really that great. He didn't have the chance to even flicker with the amount of CC that RQ has. And once again, they have to play it disciplinedly, despite how disciplined Evos has been playing it right now in the objective game. The breakthrough, or like the way they trying to just burst down this turret needs to be fixed as well, man. 2 times by now, but still, they have the advantage in terms of power lane and everything. But in terms of economy and also items, RQ is catching up, and it's no more walang demek pre. They can burst down the Uranus from now on, as long as Rendy is overzealous.
I still think they're gonna lack damage right now. The only way they were able to technically defend there was because Erlan stepped up a bit too far. Like, yes, they can still, burst Rendy, but it has to be from, like, all of their resources, and that would give Evos bit more of an advantage to go back in, fight it out, and capitalize on those used resources.
Oh, brother. This is building up to be a long, long game right here, ladies and gentlemen. Two healers at opposing side. They can kite away easily. Especially they have Demon Kite, you know, get it? Kite with Demon Kite.
No, get it, yo.
Okay.
Get it.
Still,
Demon wants to kite.
Yeah. Lord comes up. Far lane does not matter. Two turrets intact on both sides for EVOS. So they can play with it easily. Again, just be disciplined as long as Airline is alive and as long as Arthur is alive. Those two are the winning condition of each team, but RRQ looks like they want to actually gamble this maybe.
Yeah, they take initiation here on this Lord. They have to, definitely in this current situation now. Will it pay off or not? Demon Kite doesn't land the taunt. Here comes EVOS though. Albert is confident in taking the retribution.
Oh my god!
That's gonna stun, that's gonna crowd control.
Oh!
Joshua finds the opening that they wanted. Here comes the flickers. That's gonna be Albert now with immortality popped. DK taunting, not in a damage.
Look at the base, look at the base! Oh my god!
The far lane is enough to end the hope of the Kings of Kings and the White Tigers. They will continue RRQ's drought in the Classic Derby.
You can only see laughters from the backstage of EVOS. No way! A debut for a world champion, a debut for the rebuild of RRQ ends in the hands of Winions.
They won the fight, but at what cost? My oh my, the constant once again securing the objectives with the item switches as well. RQ forgot about the most important thing, their own base. It was a risk worth taking, but unfortunately it didn't go their way once again in the second game. EVOS starts the season 2-0.
The opening match of MPL ID Season 18. It was the Classic Derby, and it is still EVOS with a 4-win streak in this derby. And RRQ, even with a name change, even with DK, they will not be able to find a different outcome.
It is a big yikes. If you take a look at the entire game, the one time that they were able to finally, you know, contest with a neutral objective, holding it in, they even there were not able to win out the retreat. Look at this, again, we see it, boom, bang. It was a late retreat this time around. Albert was able to get that skill 2 down. Absolute Winion, absolute cinema. We're gonna throw it over to the stage for a winner interview with our boys, EVOS.
Kemenangan pertama di MPL Indonesia Season 18 dan Derby Classic di tangan EVOS. Wow, menorehkan kemenangan langsung di match perdana. Langsung aja nggak sih? Welcome Drianwe.
Halo.
Panggilnya Drianwe nih?
Ya, panggilnya Drianwe.
Oke, Drianwe, panggung pertamamu MPL langsung bisa 2-0, Drian. Seperti apa rasanya selancar itu dengan debutmu?
Rasanya sih happy banget lah bisa menang lawan tim rival kita.
Di Derby Classic kamu nggak ada tekanan, nggak ada kepikiran, nggak ada pressure. Apa yang kamu paling pikirkan nih untuk Derby Classic pertamamu?
No pressure sih, paling main-main aja. Jadi main-main doang, jadi nggak mikirin apa-apa.
Oh wow, jadi sama sekali nggak ada ngerasa pressure sama sekali gitu?
Kayak biasa aja sih.
Main lepas aja ya?
Iya, main lepas, betul.
Oke, cuman kalau misalnya dari Drianwe sendiri nih, susah nggak sih adaptasi sama teman-teman yang lain?
Sebenarnya ya untuk awal-awal ada struggle-nya dikit, cuman bisa adaptasi lah syukurnya.
Waktunya sangat cepat karena bisa dibilang ada yang baru nggak cuma Drianwe. Wajah lama, baju baru. Moiza.
Halo Bude.
Coba kita kepengen denger gak sih Moiza ngeror dulu?
Roar.
Moiza itu kurang semangat kayaknya. Boleh diulang kembali mungkin?
Udah semangat itu. Udah bersyukur, udah menang.
Udah bersyukur menang. Ya dengan 2-0mu tadi menjadi laga pembuka. Langsung Derby Classic. Ini kan derby klasik pertama Moeza. Apa rasanya derby klasik Moeza?
Seru lah, maksudnya adrenalinnya seru di stage-nya. Cuman kalau buat kayak pressure-nya nggak ada sih, soalnya ya kita udah percaya sama tim kita aja.
Memang tim yang begitu luar biasa. Karena tadi ada momen yang dar-dar banget Sabila. Betul. Game kedua. Betul. Siapa sangka MVP-nya siapa game kedua?
Minion.
Yuk kita lihat MVP di game kedua yuk.
Betul.
Kita lihat bareng-bareng. Yuk kita lihat bareng-bareng.
Gerobak MVP gerobak.
Nah, ini. Nih ada namanya nggak, kalian namain nggak sekarang gerobaknya? Boleh kita minta namain ya nanti ya. Gimana Moeza?
Apa?
Tentang momen ini.
Oh, ngeliat momen ini. Ya udah cuma kayak bisa Ken, lamain aja udah gitu.
Bisa ngen, aman aja udah katanya Bude. Oke. Tapi kalau ngelihat momen ini kan epic banget loh. Kalian tuh lagi battle di area Lord, lagi di tengah-tengah river.
Ya.
Terus tiba-tiba minion, emang kalian nggak sih kalau itu minion lagi jalan atau memang hoki nih?
Nggak, dari sebelum udah nggak. Kita kan ya udah expect juga maksudnya. Dia kan udah lagi susah wave gitu kan.
Gimana cara kalian ngebait RRQ biar ngelupain tuh ada minion yang lagi jalan?
Ya emang udah mereka desperate aja sih mau nggak mau harus gambling Lord gitu kayaknya.
Dipaksa gitu untuk gambling Lord. Betul, dan terbukti ya memang Bude di sana kita lihat juga dari RRQ sendiri mungkin lagi fokus tadi nge-warnya sampai akhirnya kecolongan untuk di game yang kedua. Tapi Erlan.
Apa responnya
Erlan.
tuh tadi ya?
Erlan?
Yes.
Yes, langsung dengan lantangnya. Gimana Erlan responnya tentang game yang kedua?
Ulang?
Responnya tentang game yang kedua gimana Erlan?
Aslinya nggak kaget sih.
Kenapa nggak kagetnya kenapa?
Soalnya emang kita udah setup.
Emang udah di setup seperti itu berarti. Jadi memang udah gak kaget lagi, udah biasa aja kalau dari Erlan Bude.
Nggak
ke defense gitu?
Iya.
Ya kan mereka
Iya.
nggak sempat ke defense gitu ya?
Heeh.
Gimana tuh, apa yang kalian plan sih, komunikasi kalian gimana bisa membuat game kedua tuh nge-endnya Minion yang jadi MVP?
Kayaknya mereka udah pasti kain Minion deh. Koms kita begitu.
Gitu, udah yakin
Iya.
banget? Tapi pada saat itu nih, karena kan pada saat war tadi kita ngeliat ada 2 player dari teman-teman EVOS juga tumbang gitu. Nah komunikasinya gimana sih dari teman-teman EVOS? Karena kan tadi kalau misalnya kita ngeliat dari Moeza bilang kalau misalnya yes kita udah tahu kalau Minion tuh udah jalan gitu. Nah komunikasi kalian pada saat itu kayak gimana Erlan?
Aslinya Randy yang bisa jawab sih itu.
Oh boleh. Welcome back Randy, halo. Hai, datang-datang langsung menang 2-0. Gimana Randy?
Digendong diktator Erlan.
Diktator Erlan. Oke, tapi dari Randy sendiri nih ya, datang kembali ke MPL melawan tim RRQ yang kita tahu komposisinya banyak yang comeback-comeback. Tadi Erlan juga melawan Arthur di gold lane. Tadi Erlan ada ini nggak di in-game gitu, shock ngelawan Arthur sekarang. Susu Jin dulu jungler, sekarang ada Arthur di gold lane.
Enggak sih aslinya. Udah ngomong juga.
Lalu gimana?
Jadi ya udah. Gak gimana-gimana sih Bude.
Melawan Susu Jin di gold lane. Easy, medium, hard.
Masih awal-awal dia, kan baru ganti role. Jadi easy.
Oh wow. Masih awal-awal jadi easy ya. Kita lihat nanti gimana kalau misalnya udah di pertengahan. Tapi dari Albert, gimana Bert ngelihat roster baru dari tim RRQ sendiri?
Ya mungkin masih butuh banyak adaptasi aja sih. Soalnya kan ada yang pindah role, ada yang baru dari Filipina juga kan. Terus ya mungkin mereka masih kurang adaptasi lebih aja sih.
Walaupun tadi gamenya benar-benar luar biasa banget matchnya, tapi dari Albert sendiri berhadapan dengan seorang Demon Kite. Gimana? Apa ada preparation khusus mungkin atau gimana Bert?
Preparation khusus nggak ada sih, cuman percaya diri percaya sama teammate aja.
Rival lamamu kan Demon Kite? Zaman MSC.
Iya, dulu.
Dan sekarang melawan dia di MPL Indonesia, di panggung ini. Kayaknya Albert nggak kasih ampun, nggak ngasih turtle sama sekali, nggak ngasih lord sama sekali. Apa plan kalian nih untuk memenangkan match ini? Untuk Diamond Kite mungkin khususnya?
Oke aja mungkin ya. Bisa dapat dari juara dunia. Mungkin dia masih belum panas mungkin.
Butuh dipanasin. Butuh dipanasin, karena sudah keluar juga kata-kata hoki aja Bude, mungkin belum panas.
Mungkin habis dari match ini dia baru panas.
Oh, jadi maksud Albert ini bisa dibilang adalah match pemanasan dari tim RRQ gitu?
Mungkin ya, kita nggak tahu juga.
Tapi dari keadaan EVOS, mungkin Randy yang bakal kasih tahu ya. Keadaan EVOS nih season 18 kayak gimana sih Randy? Kamu kan udah hadir kembali juga. Keadaan EVOS bagaimana nih? Udah panas, udah ready, udah bagaimana? Kalau dari keadaan EVOS?
Keadaannya ya mungkin ya bagus aja, adem ayem. Ya yang penting nurut sama diktator Erlan aja sih.
Oke.
Enggak sih, kata dia udah isbak gara-gara ada gua.
Oh, udah isbak karena ada Randy. Ada sound effect-nya nggak buat EVOS? Coba. EVOS is?
Bak.
Oh, boleh lebih semangat lagi kali Erlan. EVOS is?
Back.
Oke, EVOS is back. Ini dia pemenang dari match kita hari ini di match pertama. EVOS Flames, marilah kita sambut. Ini dia, EVOS. Begitu meriah pembukaan match MPL Indonesia Season 18, namun tak akan berhenti di situ karena Sabila kita punya yang spesial ya. Yes, betul sekali karena kita akan ada bagi-bagi hadiah di GoPay Hadiah GG. Benar-benar, Season 18 ini season yang spesial, jadi kalian pastikan udah download GoPay dan caranya tuh gampang banget dan ini juga spesial Bill. Ya, karena akan lebih banyak. Oh, dengan Season 18 ini angkanya juga makin besar. Oh wow, jadi makin besar. Nah Bude, ini kalau misalnya aku nggak salah ya, katanya hadiahnya itu 18 juta ya Bude ya? Iya Bila, ini semua super fans bisa ngedapetinnya. Gimana caranya? Nah gimana? Langsung aja, ini dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian udah pada download kan? Udah. Kalau udah download nanti siapkan layar kamera kalian ke depan. Putih-putih itu nanti bakal ada QR yang muncul. Setelah itu klik buka hadiah dan otomatis kalau kalian udah klik GoPay, kalian akan bertambah. Wow, langsung dapat ya untuk hadiahnya. Serta kita berdua juga pengen ingetin nih buat teman-teman super fans yang udah hadir ke MPL Arena. Kalau misalnya udah dapat hadiahnya langsung aja ditunjukin, langsung di-post ke sosial media kalian. Tag MPL dan juga tag GoPay biar yang lain juga gak sabar pengen datang juga Bude. Bener, dan pastinya semua super fans udah gak sabar, inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Yeay, langsung aja di-scan sekarang juga dan ditunjukin ya. Pamerin. Ayo Langsung Kingdom. Ayo EVOS Fams. Pamerin. Semuanya. Aduh mantep banget. Wow banyak banget ya yang dapat langsung ditunjukin semuanya. Dari sebelah kanan, kiri, depan, belakang semuanya pada dapat. Luar biasa banget GoPay Bude. Akhirnya senyumannya bisa berubah jadi GoPay. Namun di sini juga kita melihat ada 2-0 yang begitu apik dari Evo Sabila. Betul sekali dan buat kita semakin penasaran ya. Karena di sebelah sana sudah ada yang akan mau berbincang-bincang. Yes. Bude langsung aja kali ya. Kita berikan kepada Profesor KB. Silakan KB.
Macan emang gak makan telur, tapi Albert makan telur. Makan protein. Gimana Bob? Habis makan protein 2-0?
Kenyang banget rasanya.
Kenyang.
Enak banget.
Enggak, kita ngomong spesifik aja. Game 1.
That's why we got no translation. We got Season 10 champ, Season 8 champ.
With Onyx.
Coached in Alter Ego, coached in Bigatron, my GOAT as well. And his biggest achievement by far, Season 17 English analyst.
Hey, yo.
But we got Aldo. Aldo, how you doing, bro?
Thank you so much, boys.
I'm so excited.
Miss you guys.
I miss you too,
I miss
man.
you guys.
So, How you feeling after, a very sweet victory to start season 18?
I feel like it's a good debut for the team, especially Drian W. His rookie season, I mean, we have like some kind of struggle with him, like in the early stage. But look at him, just using the Eudora, just doing things. And yeah, it's good, very good. It's very good.
I mean, if you compare the opponent, right? Rins Hajirin, definitely a shaky start of MPL ID Season 18. But again, with this win, how confident are you, Coach? Taking the upper brackets. Let's just...
Clip farming, clip baiting.
Come on.
Wow.
Straight to the point.
I'm always gonna be confident. Like,
okay.
If you're coaching a team, you need to be confident, right? You want to take the upper bracket so that you have the more life in the playoffs. So yeah, I'm very confident.
There you go. Yeah. I got a follow-up question to that, though, although I think a lot of people had questions coming into this as well as to who would be starting in the lineup, right? Riza or Drian W. So what went through, your mind to make that decision that Drian would be playing instead of Riza?
Actually, Riza can't be played this week because he was still in your Fidelity roster during MSC. So there are some kind of,
So next week we might see a change.
Yeah, might be.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Still up in the air.
You got a question, Sheffield?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you clip, by the way. Now looking at the matchup here, Albert versus Demon Kite, how would you rate Demon Kite's debut here compared to Albert's masterclass today?
Oh. I mean, I haven't seen Fredin for so long.
Yeah.
So, but it's a good draft though. It's a good draft. The way they, play with the support. But again though, this is MPL Indo, right? I think he needs to adapt fast. Need to take up the, the Harley, the Nolan.
Yeah.
Because the Fredin here, if you get out-tempoed like today, we kind of messed up a little bit during the purple buff fight. That's why they have slight chance to come back. But if it didn't happen, I think it's just a straight snowball.
Yeah, I agree, and I think I can follow that up with. I think you outdrafted Coach Adi and Caleb with Bravo, both games. Now you played around those flex picks, right?
Yeah.
Was it just for you pre-planned? Did you have those drafts written down, or was it like improv? How do you draft up on stage?
Actually, I because this is the first match, right? First match, so we're just gonna look up from the EWC and also the GOTF. We see what's good, what's the meta, what's the prio picks and everything. And from there, we also, and this guy, right here, so good. With the Pakiro 2 games in a row. Even the first game was very hard for him with the P-Grill, the Kadita. But man, this guy still showed up. Amazing.
That's why it was the flex pick that you used to really bait out even the Nolan ban in game number 2, right? So I think another question that I have would be, what do you think about the Esmeralda prio for RRQ? Because that was a big discussion point here on the desk for us.
I was kind of confused because I was expecting a Uranus or a Barat.
Same here.
In which is more meta in GOTF, and teams are struggling to face, especially with having the Matilda already. Probably the second game why the Esme was banned because they want to first pick the Matilda, so they want to protect so the Esme can't be killed in the early game. But for the first game, it was kind of, I was seriously thought it's gonna be Barat.
Right, so it was even a curveball for you.
Yes.
Again, last pick value, they went Tig as well. So it was, I guess in that draft, it wasn't ideal. Maybe it wasn't the normal, quote unquote, in this current meta. You got the dub. Second game, team is feeling confident, of course, with after that first game. Was it an overzealous, or is it still just confident? You think the room or the locker room in the back?
I think
the vibe.
It's fine to make mistakes, especially we're playing mobile, right? There's no such thing as a perfect game. If you have perfect game, yes, good enough. But if you kind of messed up and everything, it's just how do you reset in the game? And they did reset so well, like the way they did the Lord Dance was, I think I say almost perfect.
Yeah, I mean with the Winions.
The Winions, yes.
I still want to talk about the first game though. That last 2 picks was Tigreal and Katita, but Red 4, all of us and their mamas thought that it's gonna be a Belleric. That would be a safe pick. But the Katita, what do you think about that? Like, was that too ambitious? Like, was that like a prio pick or a pocket pick for Rince himself?
I think it's a good answer to the Eudora because.
I see.
And especially with the Pakiro jungle already intact because of Melissa Pakiro, right? And also, I even forgot my drafts.
Yeah.
So the Kadita was there to, you know, target the Paquito, but then Albert played so well. Like, he didn't show up, he didn't give himself. So yeah, that's why it's a pretty hard game for them.
All right, but that's all the time we have with Coach Aldo. Coach Aldo, we don't want to, you know, waste more of your time here, but thank you so much for joining us here on the English Desk.
Congrats,
this
by the way.
exclusive interview. Congrats on the win.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for having me.
See ya, man.
See ya.
W, Coach Aldo. Folks, Aldo's still going to have to sit down, unfortunately. So you're still going to have to be here, you know. For y'all, don't forget to support Mr. Man Aldo and Evos tomorrow, because it's going to be a two-match week for Evos.
Yeah. Against Navi tomorrow.
So let's take a look about...
ladies and gentlemen, again, it's officially the longest game of this season with 24 minutes, almost 25 minutes of game time here. Total kill-wise, though, it's equal 9-9. I expect it to end a little bit sooner, to be quite honest.
I'd give RRQ props, though.
Yeah,
you know, they were
I did
able
not
to
expect
defend.
that.
They were able to actually prolong the game for quite a while. I think even in game number 1, there were glimpses of what RRQ can do. They were still able to make some plays happen. It's just they realized that a bit too late in game number 1. And I honestly feel like the draft as well were lopsided, I guess, you know, to put it. Yeah, Aldo really did well. And again, on this Fredrin, you need to control those neutral objectives. And that's something that Demoncat wasn't able to do. I think it was a mix of a skill issue from his side and also an awareness issue from the rest of the team, because the rest of the team didn't even try to zone Albert.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's a question though, because they're not lacking of CC, right? They should have been able to somehow contain Albert in the early game. Even in the late game, it becomes even a bit more easier because you have more items to play with. You're more sustainable with the Matilda as well. You can just bail out with the guiding win, and to some extent, they did it quite beautifully. I said it before the match, or like before the game, it would be a Joshua game if RQ wins, and it was almost a Joshua game. There were some sets which we can kind of see the potential of this composition being brought out by RQ, but unfortunately, EVOS is too ahead at the point, you know, the Winians and all that. They could have played a more equal game had they had more turrets.
Yes.
But had is the word here.
They would have had more turrets if they had gotten some neutral objectives. Yeah. It's 8-0 in this game. There were 5 Lords. And a few of those neutral objectives were... It really looked like it was
100-0.
Yeah, like the one where I think Drian W was able to get his hands on. That one's kind of crazy. And in game number 1, the Lord against Melissa.
Yeah.
So
that was wild.
Yeah, a lot of questionable things here for RQ that are gonna have to fix. I think even Arthur in the gold lane, I don't know, it's the lack of experience maybe, right, on the MPL stage as a gold laner. But he walked up against the Clint to try to get farm, even though it was already a freeze, and Erlan was clearly trying to bait him in to a Paquito.
Yeah, shout out to Randy, by the way. KDA-wise, he's not playing a good game, you know, by the untrained eye, but even we had some conversation with Aldo before the whole segment that Randy is an amazing Uranus player, especially these tanky kind of heroes, which I was kind of like questioning why Luke was there in the first place in season 17 when they have Randy. It's not to say that Luke was a bad player, but Randy, if you can play like this, why would you get Luke?
Oh, that's a very good question, and maybe we'll get the answer to in this mic check.
Lihat Hirara nih, sabar masih jauh.
Aman gua. Aman Asbob.
Lihat Hirara.
Kenasun. Nice.
Bisa
sini bareng-bareng Lord. Gua dorong midnya dulu kan. Udah bentar. Bisa stun enggak, Tat?
Bisa nih, gua stun nih.
Boleh, Tat.
Sara. Lihat kejarannya tipis, guys.
Bawa.
Santai.
Masih ya.
Dia mau Lord.
Maju yuk.
Nice.
Aman. Aman kalian?
Gua coba aman.
Balikin, jangan kasih Ren, jangan kasih balik.
Boleh.
Selagi atat.
Nice. Bisa pelan-pelan.
Jangan kasih balik, Cok. Jangan kasih balik. Itu. Let's go. Minion. Nice.
individually definitely still see and feel the passion. Even though there's been, what, 1 billion classic derbies, it's still a matchup that everybody wants to see. It's still a matchup that every player wants to play. EVOS versus RQ, it ends up 2-0 to EVOS. RQ didn't even stand a chance in game 1. We're able to pull it through in game 2 all the way to 24 minutes, but unfortunately, the Minions had a different story in mind.
It's tough. It's tough.
Tough to be RQ, man.
Yeah.
First loss in the first game, opening season 18.
Arashi!
It's all Arashi's fault?
No, I mean,
Is it his
gotta-
fault?
Arashi needs to try to wake him up.
Wake him up like how? How? He's not even on the team.
Shake Adi.
You know, it's
wake him up.
Thank God Arashi's like not casting today.
That's true. That would be a very sad day for him.
It's kind of crazy that right now it's a normalcy that RQ loses in the first game of the season.
That's true. Back in the day, it's like almost a guarantee that they would win their first match of the season. Well, at least we still have one thing that's always guaranteed. It's our Infinix GT50 Pro that is always there for you, right? Because if you play rank and you use those on the phones, usually it gets hot, especially during intense team fights and strats. Don't get used. It starts frame dropping. That used to be all of us before Infinix. But then we were helped out because we have upgraded to the Infinix GT50 Pro, the official gaming phone of MPL ID and MDL ID. It's equipped with Hydro Flow. Now,
Hydro Flow.
You can literally see it here. Like when we turn it on, it just starts boom, 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 boom. The water inside that Hydro Flow is going everywhere to ensure you guys stay cool when you play. So pro players are playing with it. If you guys want to have a chance to actually play like the pro players or playing on stage with this phone, go get your Infinix GT50 Pro by scanning the QR code right there and unleash the liquid cooling beast yourself.
Get it, all right? It's all available, all in Infinix official stores, perhaps e-commerce platforms available to you. Check it out because you can be cool with it.
Yeah, like Shepin. Shepin's cool.
I like the hydro cooling feature though because it feels like you're having a PC in your pocket all the time. It's that powerful.
Seems like you're gonna have a good time with that beast in your pocket with good time, even if you lose out in game. Unfortunately, RQ didn't really have the best of times, but they can still try to compensate for that bad time with good time.
It's just good time, man. You gotta. Have you tried good time though, Mirko?
I have. I actually always just eat good time here on desk. We also have a lot of snacks in the town room, so don't worry. For just 2,000 IDR, you get a chance to win millions of MLBB diamonds. It's easy. Scan the QR code down below and check it out because the diamonds is gonna come to you real quick, real soon.
This is such an old school snack though. Like every time
Old
there's
school?
a field
Is
trip,
it old?
like a study trip, thank you for telling me that. A 30-year-old telling me that. Glass house is love. Yeah, good time makes everything better. Your field trip when you're, after you swim with your friends and all of that, just bring a good time and it's gonna be even a better time.
That's true. When you play, I mean, we literally, while playing MLBB, usually we snack on good time.
You, while watching MPL ID, should snack good time as well.
This snack has been around since the Paleozoic era. I don't know if that's the right term.
Well, I have no idea either of what you are talking about, but maybe Arashi does. So maybe it's time for us to go back to the town room, take a break, and talk to Arashi about the times.
Yeah.
Because we need to give him good time desperately. Bro's having a really bad time, Gani.
Definitely. One more match though. It's Na'Vi taking on Alter Ego. We'll take a quick one.
I don't think it's gonna be quick, but it is a break.
That's true. That's fair.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah.
own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan,
harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Wani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC.
Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo.
Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve. Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target. Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara.
kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi. Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man? Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target. Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Patch sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih ya main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini, nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini, akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
Siapa pahlawannya?
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
We own this, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja. Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yo, mulai syuting. Nih, baca dulu. Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man?
Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
siapa pahlawannya.
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental.
Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat siapa yang pantas.
Cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu, bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Hebat kata lu, dalam hal apa? Kill banyak. Untuk bisa memberikan itu, perlu sosok pahlawan. Kalau sosok itu nggak ada, tim lu nggak bisa apa-apa.
Hah? Cut. Rani doang, hanya bikin mati konyol. Masa pahlawan kayak gitu? Kita juga harus bisa menjaga tempo agar semua bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Lah, talent gue kemana?
Kak, cukup kak? Oke, thank you. Gagal lagi jadi pahlawan di MSC. Ah, iya ya. Keburu pensi nih. Tapi, setidaknya gue masih di atas lo. Oke doang lo itu mah. Season ini nggak akan semudah itu.
Yuk, mulai syuting. Mi, baca dulu.
Loh, kok lu jadi Estrada, Man? Magang, Mor.
Wih, serius kita bakal main di sini?
Yes, approve.
Kalau emang di sini akan lebih pantas buat ngebuktiin
Siapa pahlawannya?
Persiapan kita cukup.
Kita berpengalaman.
Kita harus sesuai target.
Kita punya mental. Kita nggak butuh waktu lama.
Kita memiliki inisiasi.
Kita bisa mengatur tempo.
Kita punya banyak cara. Kita yang ngatur permainannya.
Mari kita lihat
siapa yang pantas.
This, cultured by Todak.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Semua perjalanan mempunyai cerita. Dan semua orang ingin menjadi pahlawan dalam cerita itu. Menjadi seorang pahlawan bukan hanya sekedar menang perang, namun mampu mencari modal untuk berperang.
Oke. Hanya modal gold. Pet sekarang modal gold gampang kena comeback. Pahlawan itu butuh pengalaman. Pengalaman berseason-season adalah hal paling berharga.
Alah, pemain tua, mekanik tua, masih main raja-rajaan. Orang bilang gue jadi pahlawan cuma karena hoki. Gak gitu bro. Masihkah hoki?
Hoki, faktanya gimana? Untuk menjadi pahlawan, harus bermental baja biar bisa menghadapi segala kondisi.
Mental baja? Berarti gue udah bisa jadi pahlawannya dong. Gue baru masuk aja, udah dapat Rookie of the Season. Sebagai anak baru, gue udah cukup hebat kan?
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our fight. kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 18 is powered by Muto. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Partner in esports, Aqua. Good time. So good. We own this.
Di sini dan sebelum matchnya kita lagi di player room Navi. Tadi kita dengar ada briefing and aku juga dengar kalau misalkan Coach Wainal udah bisa bahasa Indonesia ya?
Dikit.
Dikit. Little. Oke Coach, apa kabar?
Bagus.
Kabar bagus.
Kabar bagus.
Gimana persiapan untuk season ini? Apa yang lagi dirasakan sama Coach?
Apa kabar?
So Coach, how are you coming into the season? How do you feel about the roster this season? Because I remember, talking to you last season and then you were saying that you had high spirits for Navi last season, but unfortunately you were unable to make it to playoffs. But is it different this time around?
Oh, sama aja. I mean, panas. Like now, panas.
Panas.
Kita kami nginat. No, kidding aside, I think, we're prepared quite well. We're gonna see. Kita very excited. Kita ada baru players, kita ada baru analis.
Baru analis.
So, yeah, let's see.
Jadi sepertinya mereka sudah mempersiapkan diri untuk season ini dan juga ada banyak teman-teman baru ya. And among the new ones, we're hearing there's Zeon again. How is Zeon like right now? Gimana Zeon sekarang?
Who is this guy?
Zeon.
He's doing good.
He's doing good.
They are very excited. Every single day, he really does the work. Every day he overthinks. Sorry, that's secret.
Overthinking katanya Zeon. Kenapa emang overthinking ya?
Gak.
Oh enggak.
Every one of us really loves Zion. His work ethic is very good. Whenever, he wants to improve, he always asks us. So, yeah, let's see. Maybe, he's the next gold standard.
Oh.
Kelra.
Mungkin Zion adalah gold standard baru katanya. Mungkin. Masih awal season, tapi kata Coach Why Not juga kalau misalkan Zion itu hard worker, dia kerja sangat keras, dia kalau tidak tahu sesuatu, dia banyak bertanya, jadi inisiatifnya sangat tinggi anaknya. Karena kalau kita lihat dari statistics, if we're looking at the statistics from his moment in MDL, he was number 1 in total kills. Coming into his debut last season, which you guys won back-to-back wins by the way with Zion. He has number 2 in average KDA. So the statistics speak very highly of him. Do you think that it could be possible? Are we looking at a new gold lane prodigy?
Maybe. I think, with the help of everyone, I think, Zion has the potential to achieve it.
Jadi dari statistik itu mungkin dia berpotensi untuk mencapai hal itu. Tapi Coach, kita penasaran tentang mentalitas Zion. Secara mentally, how is he like backstage? Everyone's laughing suddenly. What's going on? Is there something that I don't know? Adakah sesuatu yang kita nggak tahu?
Ini team secret aja.
Oh, team secret.
Secret aja.
Apaan sih?
We don't want our enemies to know the weakness.
Oh, ada weaknessnya. Zion ada weaknessnya secara mental nih kayaknya nih.
Dia mentality kuat.
Penasaran. Andorius ini bentar. Tadi kamu yang ketawa paling kencang soalnya. Aku penasaran. Ada apa sih? Kenapa kamu ketawa?
Gak apa-apa.
Lah.
Mentalitasnya kayak Spider-Man.
Kayak Spider-Man? Maksudnya apa tuh kayak Spider-Man? Dia ada kayak 2 kepribadian apa gimana nih?
Sense-nya bagus banget.
Oh, sense-nya bagus
banget.
banget.
Art of Dodge gitu.
Kayak Art of Dodge, oke. Banyak yang ngomongin killer instinct-nya Zion soalnya. Itukah maksudnya killer instinct, makanya dia mirip kayak Spider-Man gitu?
Bukan killer instinct sih.
Oh bukan?
Duitnya kalau ini ada minion gitu. Di sini.
Oh gitu.
Dia.
Oh langsung.
Duit instinct, bukan killer instinct.
Oh duit instinct. Gak apa-apa, bagus. Ya kan sebagai gold laner. Ya udah gak apa-apa, Andoriu. Silakan duduk lagi. So before this, was there something that you shared to everyone before your match?
Really just, sama-sama just, have fun. Kita make sure we play as a team. We're gonna have problems in game, but that's the beauty of the game. What's important, kita ngomongin, kita just make sure we connect and that, there's respect with the enemy, but still there's trust and there's confidence in each other.
Jadi aku tanya tadi sebelum match, soalnya tadi kan Eterna nunggu di luar. Terus Eterna sempat dengar sedikit tentang apa yang Coach Why Not sharing ke teman-teman. Dan pokoknya Coach Why Not bilang harusnya fokusnya mereka tetap have fun, saling percaya juga satu sama lain. Jaga komunikasi antara satu sama lain dan juga jaga confidence juga untuk satu sama lain. So before this match, how confident are we against Alter Ego?
Oi!
Confident gak?
I am pretty sure my team will do everything they can.
That's how we like it. Are you guys confident as well? Yeah. Tanya Budi. Mana siapa? Oh, itu nama aslinya apa? Oh, oke. Gimana Zion? Final words. Kata-kata terakhir sebelum match lawan Alter Ego.
Good luck, Evan.
Yang lain dong. Masa kayak gitu tuh dimarahin Coach Why Not? Gak apa-apa, latihan. Kan mau jadi next star, harus latihan.
Jangan main Brody, tolong.
Jangan main Brody, tolong. Oke, thank you so much, Zion. Kita akan langsung lempar kepada match yang kedua hari ini between Navi dan juga Alter Ego.
Match number 2 after that quick little player segment in the back rooms with Zion, Coach Why Not, and I believe we got a little chit chat with Andoriu as well.
You forgot the Turner.
Well, she's there.
She was there.
But the main dudes were the players. Just like us here, we're just side characters bringing in your show. And who are we? If you guys don't know, it's Fred, Albie, and
CB.
BMO.
BMO.
CB.
CB.
Call me CB.
Yeah, because his name is Charlton Bobby.
Charlton Bob?
Mm-hmm. Hendrik's favorite player.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, we're bringing you Alter Ego versus Na'Vi. We're going to take a look at these two teams. First, in the audience topic voting by Infinity GT50 Pro. Take a look at this. Facing RP, can Zeon lead Na'Vi to stop the 4 losing streak over Alter Ego? So, analyst man, what do you think? Can Zeon lead Na'Vi to a victory against Alter Ego's RP?
My question is, who the hell is Arfi?
That's what
Sorry.
I'm thinking.
There's no Arfi anymore in season 18. It's Tingarai. It's Dalvin. It's Alexander. And also it's Shalky.
It's Alexander.
No, it's Nino. That's the only guy who didn't change his name.
Wow.
Nino is not...
Ain't he the captain?
Shalky.
Anyways,
It's not Shalky.
actual question. Okay, it's gone. What was the question again?
Question is, can
Dingarai
Yeah?
lead... Oh, sorry. Can Zeon lead Na'Vi to a victory against Dingarai?
See, looking at the track record of the end of the regular season,
Yes.
Na'Vi looks actually like a proper team. Why not build, I think, a good core at the end of the season? Unfortunately, it was a bit too late for season 17 for playoff contention. But now they can fight for another playoff contention again here in season 18 start. And we had some conversation earlier with Coach Aldo. We asked them, which team do you think is the underdogs, the dark horses of MPL ID? And the answer is clear-cut, Na'Vi.
Perhaps, definitely, with Coach Why Not still in the helms, right, leading this team, I expect, more improvements, just more improvements from the side of Na'Vi. Perhaps, again, an appearance in playoffs is definitely their goal.
And what a crazy contrast from match number 2 to match number 1. If you look at match number 1, it was a battle of two teams who tried to rebuild their entire lineup, right? So many changes everywhere, even the coaching staff. Now here, for Na'Vi and Alter Ego, both have really just stuck to the lineup that unfortunately didn't make it to playoffs last season, but they think they still have the tools to make it work. Especially with the current meta, it really feels like this is Andoryu, Yazuke, Nino's meta as well. So take a look at this. The Gold Lane Prodigy, 3.58 average kill. Now, he was number 2 just last season, yes? Very low data pool. To be fair, he only played like, 4 or 5 matches. But still, it was very impressive in those 4 or 5 matches.
Yeah, a glimpse of brilliance. Zeon and Jize has brought a new color, I think, to Na'Vi's gameplay. There's very... what happens?
No, Yazuki was doing a little trend.
Okay. Yeah, but unfortunately, the track record for Na'Vi in the regular season, season 17, is not really that great. Yeah, Zeon, I think, is... I'm not sure if Prodigy is the right term for him just yet. We have to see a bit more. Yeah, he is promising. We have to see a bit more for him to be called the Prodigy, but the numbers does not lie. From MDL, 8.25 average kill. It's actually pretty crazy.
That's a lot.
Despite it being an MDL, it's still something that needs to be considered when you're trying to upgrade your player from MDL to MPL.
The thing about Zeon, though, is I've heard this name before already. Like, for Mr. Aldo's first season at Na'Vi, when they went 0-16, unfortunately, I remember hearing of this man's name, and he was in the lineup as well as a substitute, but he wasn't able to play because I think mentally he was just not ready to be on the MPL stage. So the fact that he took, 2 more seasons to grow in MDL, to come back here, and then go on a winning streak after that debut performance against Onyx, I think it's still very, very impressive, especially considering Zeon here plays it in a way where it's just calculated, but also very instinctual. He knows his power spikes very well. He knows when to just farm up, avoid fights, and he knows when to enter around these skirmishes. It's like the window, when it opens.
Yeah, unfortunately though, the hero pool of Zeon needs to be tested a little bit more. The Harith is not really prio anymore in the gold lane. We're looking for more the Paquitos, like the heroes that can actually carry in the early game, like Brody's and the Clint as well. So we're gonna see if he actually can play those heroes with his teammates, because those heroes needs enablers, needs peel, needs covers for him to be able to shine. But when you can already play those kind of like aggressive heroes for yourself, like a Harith, I don't think it should be a problem when you're playing a Clint. On the other side though, Dingarai and Afan in the jungle. Back then we can call him prodigies, I guess. The Savage Merchant, the whatever merchant you want to call. And also some of the members of Alter Ego here, always having a good time. How about the drip though? What do you guys think? I think this is a downgrade.
Ooh, the drip game. Downgrade from last season?
Yeah.
From the M7 crazy jersey?
Okay. Yeah.
To be fair, that was just peak jersey. I think it is a downgrade, but not in a bad way, because it's like, it was just because they had a crazy, you know, jersey for the last 2 seasons. So let's see. Drip game may have gone down, but usually something else goes up. And for Alter Ego, they really need to get their performance back up to top form, as Micah would say.
I mean, very surprising result, right? From the side of Alter Ego. Got the runner-up of, you know, M-Series. Got the runner-up from MPL ID Season 16, but Season 17, out of form. Again, now to start here, day 1, week 1, definitely a lot of questions here, this team as well, Alter Ego. How is Zephyr gonna lead this team this season? And again, guys, check out the phones. It's amazing. Look at the quality, the slow motion. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so amazing.
By the way, Alter Ego also played amazing in AFK Masters Cup, winning it out against first time, winning it out against Aura Gaming PH, which is not really on their prime form, but you can still consider them to be one of the top dogs based on the M7 result. So, you know, there's a lot of things that they need to look forward to for the Alter Ego fans, especially with the fact that in Season 17, they were, like Zephyr was willing to admit that the problem that they had was they were a bit overzealous, there's a bit too much experimentation. They thought they were the top dogs, but unfortunately, every team learned how to play against Alter Ego, and they go right at the you know, start of the season.
Yep. I think they were one of the top dogs for sure, right? Unfortunately, they just took that, and they took that for granted for sure. Because like the way that they were playing, they were really just experimenting every single time instead of utilizing what made them special at M7, right? It was the Freya in the gold lane, it was all these crazy picks. They went back to try to play the normal meta, play it fast with the Nolan. And actually, now it's the time to do that. So I hope they don't go back to the M7 form, as we see now a very dynamic meta. We need to see some of those crazy picks this time, Coach Zephyr and Coach Styx. Let's take a look at the lineups though for both the teams, starting obviously with Alter Ego. It is Nino, it is Afan, no changes. It's Dalvin here as well with Alexander and Dingarai.
The 3 face mask up already on the stage. They debut on the MPL ID Season 18 stage. Can they find their mark? Can they find their form here? It is Alter Ego Esports.
Nino, or Xiaoqi, as the captain, using that number 10, and usually number 10 is the ace of the whole lineup. The Messis, the Cole Palmers.
The McAllisters. Take a look at this lineup though. Na'Vi, with still Cars in XP. Even though they have Feb, it'll still be him deployed. And it looks like it's just going to be the main lineup from Season 17. Trusting in the process, can Na'Vi finally make it back to the playoff stage?
With a Born to Win in their name this season, they look to find that rhythm, that form. Again, the promising Xeon, and of course, Afro. Looking on the camera is Cars. And we got the players of Na'Vi just ready to focus with Andoryu as well. Can they find their winning form here on day 1? Just what Evos did earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Na'Vi!
They did not make it to the playoffs last season, just a tad bit too short. But good news, Na'Vi Nation, the only way is up for your team right now. And they'll only get better from now on with Why Not Tunnel H in Season 18.
They were so good towards the end, but it was just too late. So now they're starting things out straight up with their main lineup. Coach Zephyr, Coach Styx as well doing the same though. It's 2 coaches having to deal with similar problems, trusting into the process and trying to build upon the lineup that did not make it to playoffs last season. One thing I can say about Why Not is It really feels like this is his meta. If we take a look back at his stint with Onyx Philippines and MPL Philippines Season 14, it was King Kong on Assassins, it was Kirk on an Enabler, it was Prince on those Salinas, on those crazy picks, and it really seems like that's the story of this meta.
If definitely he is able to tap the potential of like Xeon, of Endoryu, Cars as well.
I think he's gonna struggle.
You know, Aldo said it. You know, it's an underdog team now. Why not? Needs to press the right buttons here, Sheffin, if he wants to, you know, bring this team far.
I think the other members that needs to be studied for the opposing teams is Apro. He's been brilliant too in certain moments last season, especially some of the heroes that he played. It's currently meta. Beloric was, I think, the first hero that, at least in the first match against RRQ in Season 17, that Why Not brought to the table that really shocked us. Now it's in the meta. We're gonna see the top audience topic voting though by Infinity GT50 Pro. Facing Arvik and Xeon leads Na'Vi to stop 4 times losing streak over Alter Ego. Yes, Xeon has potential. And by the way, this is a very neutral, I guess, like voting in a way, because we have a lot of Filipino fans out there that don't really have a lot of info on Xeon, so they trust him a lot, I guess. And I would trust him as well, based on the current form.
Oh, would you trust him, Gani? Do you think this man is the man to bring Na'Vi back to the playoffs?
I am hopeful. I'm hopeful.
He's also part of this, technically, do we call it rebuild? I don't think it technically is a rebuild. They rebuilt early because they knew they wouldn't make it a playoff, so they, I mean, they fought all the way to the end, but they kind of knew. They were trying to rebuild already from last season to have a head start over the other teams. Do you think it's easier to actually rebuild or to stick with the same lineup 2 seasons in a row like Alter Ego and try to fix those problems?
Well, looking at the best region, you know, in the last 5 years or so, there is barely any changes, right? So maybe the lack of changes is what makes them strong, but at the same time, if it's not working out, then there's no reason for you to keep it. And for the longest time, Na'Vi, a lot of upsets, a lot of heartbreaks, not making it to the playoffs. But now, last season, I think that was a pretty brilliant, I guess, like direction that the organization is going for. Trying to find those pillars for the future. And they are playing it here in Season 18, especially in this GZ guy and also Xeon. I'm very excited to see what's on the table, what's gonna be shown for these youngsters for Na'Vi.
And I really hope we see a difference in Prio here. We saw a big lopsided draft earlier, just one side dominating in the drafts, taking every one of the Prio picks, leaving the other team defenseless. No zoning even, right? I hope both these teams don't have those problems. Again, this is a team that have been given a chance, that have been given so much more time to improve, to build. So I don't expect jitters from either one of these teams.
Yeah, especially looking at the track record of both of the coaches. These two guys have something in common, which is they've achieved the grand finals of an M series. Why not actually won it in M6? So I expect a crisp draft, especially in this kind of meta. The players feels like very well suited for this kind of like brawly skirmish early games that you used to see in EWC.
And that's where I'm gonna raise my own doubts about Cars, right? Yes, both these teams love to brawl. They did so last season, but in a different way entirely, right? It was very disciplined brawls for Na'Vi. They played front to back, they played around the gourd, the Claude as well. Now this time, it's not really like that anymore. You want to go for these kind of dive compositions everywhere. And you might have to go for enablers and XP. It's no longer the lap with the Yuzongs of the past that we've seen on Cars.
Unfortunate. This is a Randy meta. This is a
Shogun
Res in a way meta too back then.
Is the glue just not prio in this sort of meta?
Not an XP.
Very situational or just conditional? Very.
I don't know, man. I asked Coach Aldo back then, I think in a group chat, like, why is the glue not picked so often in the XP lane? And he was kind of wondering the same in a way. The clear is there. The lockdown potential is there, especially when you have the flicker. But I guess, I'm still not sure why is it not super prio. Maybe like glue cannot cut lanes as well as Uranus or Esmeralda, so you gotta stay in the lane much more often than those two heroes.
The glue's been better in Rome. I think it's a very, very good way to deal with, say, Hiraras, but against most of the composition, it's gonna be very, very tough just knowing how much setting tools there are on the enemy side, a lot of pickoffs as well. Easy to poke, especially when a Melissa is around. The glue cannot be picked up. You just cannot dive past that go away. That's why it comes down to how smart the coaches can be with how smart the players can execute as well. Alter Ego. Not only have they trusted this lineup, but Indonesia has trusted in this lineup as well. They are Indonesia's, our representative for Asian Games. So a lot more pressure on their shoulders compared to Na'Vi as we get into the first map of the game, and it will be Dangerous Grass.
And some of them for ENC too, by the way.
That's true. ENC with Lutpi though. They have Lutpi and Sans.
The sky is my domain.
We're gonna take a look at the banning phase here. Kaja bans right away for Alter Ego and Phoveus as well. So are they looking for, oh, never mind. I thought the Fanny setup was there, but the Fanny's already been banned. And also the Freya as well. So they know what's up. Or like what's the very bio for Alter Ego, Coach Wynot?
Definitely a target ban, right? On towards Alter Ego. That's a specific, that's a Kaja banned out. From inside of Alter Ego, also a specific ban. Now with the changes, in case you guys missed it, there are some tweaks towards the Kaja. It is no more a single lock. Now with the Divine Judgment, you can find multiple targets.
With a big trade-off though. When you are locked down, quote-unquote locked down in an ultimate of a Kaja, you can still use your skills. You can still move around, you can still deal basic attack. At the same time, like, why would you want to pull the frontliners of the opposing team to yourself?
That is a very good question. They leave the Atlas open, something that has just been prio banned every single time. But Na'Vi have a way to go, just Valentina and a Belleric. So Belleric red 3 is what I'm thinking right now. They pick up the Valentina together with the Hirara, and I think they're set.
That should be the case here. No rush to pick the Belleric unless Alter Ego wants to go crazy with the Belleric HD lane, but I feel like that's too much. The Barats will be the option here, and Valentina. So it's not going to be the Hirara. They're still confident that the Barats can still lock down the Hirara, or maybe they have an answer for those heroes.
It really just seems like this is going to be the Uranus pickup and the Hirara for Alter Ego. Then Na'Vi, they're going to be forced. Yeah. Okay, so I think it's just Uranus Hirara right now as a response for Alter Ego. Na'Vi end the draft on the first phase with Belleric. That should be it.
Yeah, that will be the standard way, I guess. There's still some other prior heroes as well, but it doesn't really fit against the opposing team. Like Eudora, it's very much hard countered by the Barats. But we'll see though. Sever is known to bring up something that's special for himself, but it's gonna be the Makito, even against the Valentina and also Barats at the same time. And a Kimi, this is definitely a curveball, something that we don't really expect at all.
But it's actually really good. I really like the Kimi pick. Now the Paquito, not too big of a fan of against the Barats and probably a Belleric here, but the Kimi pick is great against the Barats. If you want to play front to back, especially with the Valentina there, Kimi can outrange you. Constantly just be on you, shredding these guys down, and Na'Vi, that's the thing that I was questioning for me. Like, why did they go Barats when you're gonna have to choose between Hirara or Belleric in red 3, whereas if they went Valentina, Hirara, they could have just guaranteed that Belleric. Now, I think the Belleric should be banned out, and that's why the Paquito will have a lot more say. The Alter Ego, that was a very smart Paquito now that we're thinking about it now. Because earlier I was alright, the Paquito, not too big of a fan because the Belleric's gonna come out, but now that there's no Belleric, it looks very good. Uranus gets banned out, so that's, I guess, the trade-off.
We're gonna ban the Uranus out. You know, I think there's a possibility that the Rafaela can be banned as well for the side of Alter Ego. It's going to be the Belleric first. You mentioned it. Belleric should be, you know, picked up here from side of Na'Vi, and Alter Ego says, yeah, let's ban it away. You know, target the roamers. Now the Atlas can move quite freely here in the opening game of this match. And will they ban another EXP laner here, is the question.
My kiss.
Okay,
that is a good question. So they ban heroes, or like heroes that actually work functionally the same with Uranus. Yeah, I was gonna say Mathilda is still very much pickable for Na'Vi, especially Apro, and also Coach Wynot is very, he likes to play the Mathilda. So now what's gonna be the option here for Apro, especially against a hero that dives really well, like I'm not Uranus, Atlas. I don't think Rafaela should be picked here. You don't want to clump up against an Atlas and also keep it at the same time.
I think the best choice might be the Cho, but they got baited into the Claude, I feel. The Paquito's gonna go gold now, and they're picking up a jungler. I think someone that can clear really fast could be good. Something like a Nolan, but if they want to go for brawls, the Harley is a solid choice. I don't think they need YSS. They already have a Kimi in mid anyways, they got range. They go for an XP lane that can deal with the Barats. That's one. Now, what is that? And the Harley. I think that's what it is.
Don't think there is any clear option to go against the Barat unless you want to go something for like a glue, which we mentioned earlier. It does decent, I guess, against them, but they're hovering towards the Moskov here, looking for that long lane presence, but they're gonna lock the Esmeralda, which is, in a way, still a decent answer to the Barats, but we've seen it in EWC. It's very easily locked down, and especially when you have the Shred in the Claude, when you have the Trinity, it's much easier for you to burst the Esmeralda down.
Is it enough? Do they have enough bodies here? That's just my concern from the side of Alter Ego. They have enough, beef in their composition. Sure, you have an Atlas, but Atlas is not that tanky unit that sits in front. Let's see, though, the response from the side of Na'Vi now. They somehow lack in crowd control.
Cho, maybe?
Okay, it's gonna be the Lilia. So they just
roll
fast, clear.
Valentina roll.
Valentina roam it is.
We saw this from Dianfeng Yao Guai in GOTF. The Valentina roll that gave Onyx some trouble.
Yep. Now, obviously it brings you that Fatal Links and you are most likely more tanky with the way you're building the Valentina, but there's a big difference between the Atlas and the Valentina. The Atlas can dive easily with the perfect match, but Valentina is a bit more, I guess, like, how do I explain it?
If you compare the mobility
for Atlas to go inside.
I think the idea is we just want to lock the Paquito down. That's the thing. And Valentina provides something that the Atlas doesn't early on. Level 1 to 3, you're much stronger. You're able to actually have a little bit more map pressure, whereas the Atlas is very reliant on the ultimate. So Na'Vi trying to double down on that level 1 to 3, try to win it out, especially with the Lilia. We thought the Kimi was going to be a winning matchup against the Valentina. Not when you have Valentina and Lilia. This will certainly be a Na'Vi mid-prio situation, and it just all falls in place to Coach Why Not's plan. Let's see if Alter Ego can beat Na'Vi, or if Na'Vi takes this game 1.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, is Coach Why Not cooking, or is he cooked for the first game here? As Na'Vi will take on Alter Ego, Lanadon, here we go.
Yeah, but it looks like they're taking a lot of damage here. Cheesy and also Apro. Both sides already proccing that healing, but it's just gonna be mostly a non-lane in the XP lane as we're gonna take a look at the emblems. So tenacity for the Esmeralda, contrary to some people that chooses to go for Festival of Blood. And I like that idea because you're most likely gonna be locked down by the Barat anyway, so you need something that can deter the burst potential from the opposing team. And it looks like nothing too crazy just now.
Just the bargain hunters, I guess, for me, right?
Yeah.
Solid stuff. I like the idea that they're going for right now. The Moskov against the Claude, a bit of a skill matchup here, but I do lean more into the Claude having more impact later on in the game in the team fight. So, we'll see. And Doryu, great pathing though. He started bottom lane, purple buff, goes straight into Lizard, taking it away from Afan. I think he should be able to match this too, but it's still an XP advantage for Endoryu for a bit.
Afan is over 4 though.
That's a stun. That's Afan in the mid lane trying to provide pressure, forcing Afro to recall. And that's going to be a small win there with the rotations. Alexander can capitalize on.
Yep. You still have to be very careful against this Paquito, man. It don't matter what you are, even if you're a roamer, a tanky boy, especially Valentina. Alexander into mid together with Nino and Doryu.
Yep, jumps in, forced the perfect match early. As the turtle now is Afan is in position, but keep in mind the Atlas doesn't have perfect match, so they're keeping tabs here. Afro providing the zone. Dalvin looking for an angle here from the bush. Nino jumps in and Dur cleans the turtle. Alexander with the perfect match finds one. Jize though, damage is enough. Here comes the falling stormer from Nino. That's gonna be Endoryu taking off the board. Ingarai jumps in as well. It's gonna be 2 for 1, but Na'Vi, they got the turtle.
Solid stuff for Na'Vi. That zoning from Apro. Standing in front of the Paquito inside of that bush saying, if you want to kill me, you got to do it. Just jump on me, but you will have to give that neutral objective away. And all this while Zeon stays up top, continues to farm, and gets more than half of that turret shield up top.
Yeah, and through those 2 wins, Na'Vi has already secured 1K gold lead in a span of 3 minutes. Things are looking pretty mighty good for Coach Why Not currently, especially with this kind of composition. They have a lot of flexibility to how to play this kind of matchups, Andorio still has the EXP lead over Afan as well.
And that's why I say it all just falls into place for Why Not. He's already picked up this jungler, Hirata, who needs to go for Snowball, or doesn't really need to, but gets a lot of advantages if she's ahead. Plus, Pryo almost everywhere in the map, even in the mid lane. Jize was able to hold this wave down all alone, even up against the Kimi and the Atlas, even without the man, Apro, around. Everybody has gone for Alter Ego, but this looks like a very Na'Vi game so far.
Looking like it, Cars. This is a different taste of the tanky heroes, I guess. Like Baraz, you don't really need to cut the lanes, you don't really need to actually go crazy in an early game like Uranus. So it's low risk for someone that doesn't necessarily play these kind of heroes for Cars. So I like that choice from Coach Wynot.
I think it's tough up here though, because if you look at Na'Vi, this looks like they're better suited to deal with the Paquito compared to Alter Ego, who could maybe go for some shots, could probably go for a Fatal Links, but Jize has a way to go get Black Shoes out. Alexander in the mid lane trying to get some pressure. Jize!
That's gonna be the Black Shoes pop. That's gonna be the Fatal Links to provide the damage and the stun. Nino claims it. That's gonna be Andorio looking for a jump on towards Alexander. Still able to get out, but it's gonna be a 5v4 now. Na'Vi, will they lose control?
Just as I say it too, it should be safe for Na'Vi, unless they just walk up. Jize, a lack of respect against Alter Ego's kill threat.
Yeah, the Atlas brings you a lot of kill threat early on, especially with the perfect match. Incredibly ridiculous movement speed when you proc that skill. Now Apro though, I don't think he's gonna use the perfect, or not the perfect match, the ultimate just yet, but Nino, I have to use his spells here.
That's now a 4v4. Nino taking very low. Apro still has a Fatal Link, so Na'Vi definitely has some counter, engage here. Oh, that's gonna be Cars now immune. Pops the ult. That's gonna be Andorio. Stun, bursted, almost taken down. There he goes. Two members taken very low. Afan, both junglers off the board. Alvin finds a connection there on the kill. Jize with the clutch steal as Nino finds the kill. Purify popped. That's Xeon, not enough damage just yet from the Claude.
Redemption for Jize, but Alter Ego swinging back.
Yeah, this is looking like the Alter Ego that we're used to seeing in their prime form, in the M7 form. Super aggressive in every teamfight available. Even Dingarai across the map with that Spirit Destruction joined the teamfight much, much earlier than Xeon. But he's actually not leading the XP right now because he's missing out on some minions, I assume. But he's trying to rotate, but it's all good for him.
I think Andorio has been taking these very proactive steps forward where it really has bit him back in the behind. Zeon up top though against Afan. Oh! Wow. Play safe, gold lane, play safe. Oh, that's relatable, bro.
That's the hook and a half, man. It's like a Mike Tyson punch in the face. And good night. Na'Vi has to play a bit more reactively, unfortunately, from now on. And that's the thing, man, when you're... Oh, hold on a second.
Fatal Links on towards Cars. That's a freeze as well. Not enough damage to take the Barats down. The ult. That was just a bluff. Seems like no real targets available. But the lead that Na'Vi had, which was 1,000 gold lead, 2 minutes ago, neutralized. And even it's gone to Alter Ego's side.
Yeah, this goes to show you how much pressure Alter Ego can put on the map when they have a Paquito in the jungle. That one-shot power. Again, a reason why the Claude is a lot tougher to utilize in this meta is that boxer right there. Someone got to check his gloves. He's padding those gloves with metal or something.
And really, there's, I think it's still pretty much more worth for you to finish the opportunity before you actually build the Win of Nature in this kind of scenario. So it's still bad for you either way. A lot of scaling from Alter Ego's side. Even Dalvin as a mid laner skills much, much better than Jize. We'll see though.
Alexander, the first match, provide the information on the whereabouts of Na'Vi players. Na'Vi though focused on the turtle. Andoryu. Fatal links that Tori doesn't land. That's the turtle for Andoryu. Cars get very low here as Dalvin finds a stun immobilization as well. Oh. Cars barely survives. That's going to purify. Nino, Xeon finds a blazing duet on towards the Esmeralda. Not enough damage to take the Esmeralda down. All 10 members are still in the Land of Dawn.
Swift Trinity at 8 minutes. 002. All the turrets up top taken down by Mr. Moskov, man. Oh God, Na'Vi get 3 neutral objectives, but they still have a big problem to handle, and his name is Dingarai.
Is it Dingarai? Who knows? But all that's important is farming up a storm right now. GZ might be in trouble.
Oh, that's Alexander forcing GZ to pop the black shoes flicker from GZ to safety. Here comes Afro! That's Andoryu now saying thank you, finding a kill, though Afro will be taken down. That's going to be Andoryu now providing pressure. Oh, great on target on GZ. No resource for him to get to safety. Oh, from the Barat, that's the stun, that's the fun, saying good night.
Okay, maybe it was too soon to call Dingarai a problem. He just skill 1 forward into Na'Vi trying to chase Jizze, and he got baited. The master himself, Jizze, baiting everybody into that skirmish, and Doryu, Cars, and Zeon with crazy cleanup.
Yeah, sometimes the problem works on both sides, man, when you're making those kind of errors, and now Andoryu is just converting that towards a purple buff take. Na'Vi gets back the gold lead economy. They are leading currently, not by a lot, but it's still something. It's not much, but it's honest work.
And now we see kind of the question mark that we've always placed on the Esmeralda, even from the first match. Even if you're ahead, which has been the case for Nino, can't really do much. Right? You're just there, dancing. And you don't have the regen like Uranus, so you're not even as sustainable. Zeon is able to shred you down later on in the game, and now that advantage that Dingarai has gone for himself because of the Bargain Hunter, because he's been able to farm up, is gone. Swift Trinity completed as well by Zeon. And Mans didn't even need Bargain Hunter.
That's gonna be much harder from Nino from now on. And now
Alexander gotta find a crazy set here.
Hold on.
Perfect match SOD. Landing on towards Cars. That's a knock-up from the Lord. That's a big dino. Mobilized. That's gonna be Cars taken down by Dingarai. It's a 5v4 now. The Lord though is not reset. Afan again. Andoryu. Punch a clutch retry. Afan taken down. GZ now will be the trade. Take a look at the Moskov. Dingarai will not survive as Zeon will find the double.
That was insane. Zeon got away. I thought for sure he would be cooked.
And also amazing job from Apro looking down Afan, so it's not a 50-50 anymore. Andoryu has a say on which jungler wins the retribution at a time. Na'Vi has the Lord. I don't know if they can convert this one to a lot of turrets right now. Got the wave clear here. Look at the damage.
That was Andoryu testing the waters, and it seems like Dalvin felt it. That's, again, a tower for Na'Vi. If they're able to maintain this sort of, you know, quality, man, Na'Vi, they're scary.
They are certainly scary. That tempo all around the map and the fact they build up towards this point. We've been trying to say all this game that Alter Ego needs to be able to kind of match that from Na'Vi, but they haven't been able to, right? Even though they were able to get some openings here and there in the early game, it wasn't enough to get a massive lead. And now Na'Vi, with this composition, they kind of scaled up to become threats. Afan on the Paquito. You need to snowball. You need to get those shots in. But the thing is, that Atlas Fatal Link steal, that ultimate for Apro has just stopped Afan every single time.
I mean, it's not just that. I think a lot of targets here from Na'Vi is not really ideal too for Afan to abuse, man. Cheesy has a flicker and also the black shoes. The Valentina is pretty much a roamer. You can't really target him. Zeon now already secured that Win of Nature, I believe. Oh, he hasn't actually.
Wow.
But he is surely
on his way.
He's good.
Yeah. He's surely shifty enough to actually dodge those punches from now on, as long as he's careful. And also Cars in front of you. Like, playing this kind of assassins against a Parats, it's always a nightmare.
This is a great game right now for Na'Vi, man. They know how to play it slow. They don't get too hasty, overzealous, as we've seen from them in previous seasons. And it's all about trying to suffocate your opponents inside of the base. Nobody on Alter Ego can really get free farm. There's always something to trade it back for. You see the Moscow. Oh, this could be it. Oh, wait. Finds it. Oi!
Got it. Not enough damage to burst Andoryu down. That's That's a fun showing that you cannot get. You cannot get two, I guess, what, three? Like move, you gotta stay focused. And now 20 seconds on the clock for the first or the second Lord of the game here.
And again, it's all about, for Na'Vi, forcing Alter Ego to make a move whenever they want to farm up. And it's so difficult here. Dingarai, if he walks up, he's going to get chunked. If his Purify's down, boom, GG for Na'Vi. Apro gets another free ultimate on.
There's too much, I guess, like the CC threat from Na'Vi to be able to dodge by Dingarai. He has to pick his moments. Gotta play a bit more safely, but at the same time, Alexander has to use this Fatal Links to the utmost potential. There's still some Purifies too from Na'Vi. It's only on Zeon, but gotta see.
That's a great traction pulse. After the amount munch. Oh, under the turn, and Norio claims another red objective. That's it. And Zeon taken down. Alter Ego, they lose out on the Lord, but they find two.
And a brute force onto the turret. Straight up, Dingarai and Dalvin. They'll be able to figure this out for sure. This Lord advantage not going to play out the way Na'Vi wanted to.
Yeah, they're not short of wave clear. For both sides, actually. Jize is also a good wave clear as well, but it's not equal. It's Dalvin. Oh, hold on. Bit of nature is still there.
Traction pulse.
Still safe for both sides, but yeah, Moskov and Akimi. It's gonna be tough for Na'Vi to utilize this Lord. And this is gonna be a negative Lord for themselves, not only from economy perspective, also from turret perspective.
This is where Na'Vi are gonna have to be very careful, because Alter Ego's carries have also started to hurt real bad. We don't think that hurts. It's all about positioning for him. That's the main problem in the last few fights. But Dalvin, look at that tread on cars, right? It's not the Kimi pick. I told you the Kimi. Oh, it's just a desperate escape for the Dino. Alexander's on him!
Oh, Flicker 2 finds 2!
Oh my god!
What? But here comes Eon! Finding the AoE blazing duet, but take a look at Dingarai. Two marksmen going at it in the mid lane.
The double D, Dingarai, Dalvin, together, smashing through these frontliners.
Also the double Fatal Links as well. Apro with a beautiful reaction over the Fatal Links from Alexander here with the flicker as well. GZ this time around Purify, but look at Apro, bro! Ban for ban, it's a roam-off here in the Land of Dawn. Na'Vi and Alter Ego is trading punches right now. I'm not even sure who is having the control at this point.
I don't know.
Equal, I think.
Yeah, it really feels like it. I mean, the map's looking a lot more blue than red for now, so map control's on the side of Alter Ego. But Na'Vi, they have the clutch factor, I'll be honest with you. Something that they lacked a lot of before in the past with previous iterations of their roster. Jize getting that clutch black shoes to survive. Apro with the dive in back. And Zeon with the blazing duet.
That could have gone a lot of work.
It really could have gone, but for Na'Vi, they still have to try to crack this front to back. As long as they only get the front lines, Dingarai and Dalvin are cool with it.
Man, I don't want to be Cars right now. I don't want to play Dino. Like, you're just a sandbag at this point.
Yeah.
There's too much shred. It's a Kimi and also Moskov at the same time. Two heroes that deals HP percentage-based damage with the glowing one and also the DHS. Now, Alexander, I think he could have gone for Cars, but he has to watch for where Apro is all the time.
Yep. Cars still has CC immune. You don't want to be wasting your resources this close to a Lord respawn. 10 seconds. For the next Lord to spawn. It's going to be the third Lord of the game. We've seen games go past the 24-minute mark just earlier in our first match of game number 2. RQ Evos took us straight into that late game with 5 total Lords.
Yeah, at least right now, we got the most competitive game so far. It's season 18 now. Alter Ego to pull the trigger.
Traction pulse on towards Cars. That's gonna be the stun. That's gonna be Daytona's welcome on towards one already. That's a stun. Alexander almost bursted down. Still able to get away with the perfect match of Fondo. Apro! 3-man Fatal Links as Zeon cleans house. Zeon taking down S18 landing, but Na'Vi, they disengage.
Look at that turret down below. Oh god, it's all crashing down.
It's going down.
Can they save it? No, they can't.
Oh, next load in the top side.
That's crazy.
That's expensive.
The stars are aligning for Alter Ego right now. They can delay this load until Afan comes back healthy and alive. And they are not short of staging potential, Mirko. They got Moskov, they got Atlas as well. The zoning potential is crazy. And Nino can just be a sandbag up front. It's gonna be a fleeting time buy for Alexander as well. So watch out for those very fast cooldown on the ultimate.
Can Na'Vi defend? They have a Lilia, they have a Claude, so they should be able to, and they will. Instantly cleared out up top. The Lord advantage. Both teams haven't really been Lord advantages, man. It's been basically free farm over to the opponents who didn't get the Lord. But that was Alter Ego's first neutral objective of the game. Finally a swing back for Alter Ego in momentum where they can finally control these neutral objectives. Always from the start, it's been Na'Vi controlling the pace of these neutral objective fights. So what changed there to allow Alter Ego to control that pit?
And what a time to get the objective, right? Getting that Lord definitely gives you more control. Take a look at the economy. Short 18 minutes in. But yeah, with this at least, with the bottom turret taken down as well. Far lane now. Lord is coming in 8 seconds. So definitely Na'Vi. Their lead is technically gone now. Now they're at the disadvantage.
Yeah, this 1k golden for Alter Ego is bigger than you think, especially the fact that Moskov is on the other side, so it's much easier for Alter Ego to control the far lane. There's really no excuse for them to not win this game.
No purple buff for Mr. Andoryu. As it's just gonna be Alter Ego delaying and waiting. Na'Vi, they gotta take care of the far lane push.
So how do they deal with that? Alter Ego still in control. That far lane now going to play a big role into these two teams' fate in game number 1.
Yeah, it's either gonna be the Claude or the Hirata. I think the Claude makes sense a bit more. We're gonna be a bit more careful. Those SODs.
Lost shows, that's why Alter Ego pulled the trigger now. It's gonna be a Fatal Links and Daytona's welcome. Here it comes. Oh, Afro misses the Fatal Links. That's gonna be damage coming in. Ningarai, 3 hits in the back. Afro taken very low. Still has immortality, but Andoryu! Oh my goodness! The burst damage from Andoryu finds a triple kill, and down goes Dino, and suddenly, in a blink of an eye, 4 members of Alter Ego are lying in the Lanadon.
No way did that just happen! Everybody corralled into the Hirata, into the Kairazu that gets 3!
And they are beelining towards the bottom lane. There's still a single card for them to use. Can Afan actually clear it? He has the Retribution in a second. I don't think so, man. They have the Retribution here.
Let's see, Afan against the world.
Archers need to trump him.
Zeon has immortality. Hold on. 10 seconds on the clock.
Oh, no! Wait, what?
A little too soon from Na'Vi! They got a little bit hasty, and Afan finds the shutdown and the double to save Alter Ego, to give Alter Ego a chance to win this game.
This is plot armor, bro. This is plot armor.
Amazing item swap by Zeon, but it was still on cooldown.
What the heck did I just see? Andoryu now Afan? I don't know what to say, brother. I am speechless.
That's one way to put it. Alter Ego, with literally one swing of that haymaker, put themselves back in the game. Heck, put themselves in the advantage.
Oh no, thankfully the death timers is not too crazy for Na'Vi. They can still somehow clear this one, but once again,
wow,
the siege potential for Alter Ego is crazy as well.
I thought that was it. Guys,
everyone thought that was it.
That was Na'Vi secure game 1, GG, but Alter Ego now with the Lord involved one, folks. Definitely can close it out.
It was a hero play from Andoryu that set him up for that possible end, and now it's a hero play for Afan that sets up for Alter Ego's comeback. Dingarai and Dalvin, they're ready.
Conceal from Alexander. Doesn't find the stun. That's gonna be the munch from the Barat. The Lord still 50% HP. Afan forcing Black Shoes. That's gonna be the Fatal Links in the mid lane. Lord is still not taken care of. Afan finds the kill. Bought the immortality. And take a look at the back. That's gonna be Dingarai Pops though. Win of nature. Free hitting. And that's Afan claiming the double, ladies and gentlemen. It was 4 members of Alter Ego lying earlier. Now it's Na'Vi.
Oh God, Zeon and Cars. Do they have enough to deal with 4. I don't know. Base turret's gonna fall, that's for sure, but now the waves, it's all up to Zeon.
Yep, Cars trying to defend the top lane. Neon has to go back, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over as Alter Ego and Na'Vi, after an action-packed game, it is going to be Alter Ego that will drew first blood.
Well played, Alter Ego. One haymaker to send them back into contention of the game.
Crazy.
To end the run of that possible siege down below to end for Na'Vi. Oi, oi, oi.
That was heart-wrecking for Na'Vi Nation. They thought they had it. Barat's jumping animation was triggered, but unfortunately, the base still has some true damage to save Alter Ego from defeat. Oh my god, that could have gone south for Alter Ego. Game of inches here in MPL ID. The brawling type of gameplay from Na'Vi and Alter Ego. And that was the most competitive game yet this season. Look at this. What? The animation was triggered.
But he got shot by the turret, and here Zeon buys with a nature, but he'd already used the with a nature prior in the team fight, so it was still on cooldown. Couldn't get on it. And even here, he was on the Winter Crown. Oh god, this was just fantastic. Opto made a crazy play in the back. Zeon with the Blazing Duet as well. A bit late though, not comboed straight from the Afro. Fatal Links.
Decent try though for the defense.
Very.
For Na'Vi, especially when you're up against a Moskov and Akimi, like there's no way you can defend that. As a single target Claude.
Oh, I don't know, man. Coming into game number 2, it might be the tilt that gets into the face, or to the heads rather, of Na'Vi. Having a game almost settled, almost scored.
Crazy.
Then that fashion to be turned around by a wild haymaker from Afan. I don't know. Mentally, can they reset from a loss like that? They only got 8 minutes to do so right now between game 1 and game number 2.
Gotta throw all the should've, could've, would've out of the window for the second game here. All they need to do is reset. Thankfully though, it's Why Not, so I think I have some trust in him to be able to get the mood right for Na'Vi players. And they have more players, more experience since season 17.
I'd say that, but that was, I mean, I know we just been through like a couple of games and that, but that was the best of the game of the season so far, at least. Of course,
the standard is pretty low.
Right now, I mean, it's RQ Evo's match number 1. That was pretty lopsided, I'm not gonna lie here, but the Alter Ego fans in the building certainly agrees with Mr. Gonman over here. Gonman, got a question though. Is Hirata just a bad hero? It's been picked up twice, 0% win rate, something that was not in my in my book for season 18.
Same question. I mean, I wanted to ask the same question, right? Is it just a rank hero? Is it strong in ranks, or I don't know, but man, this guy, of course, practically saved Alter Ego in that 1v3 defense, bro.
Not fun. He's always been amazing on fighters.
Was the Barat too early?
I don't think the Barat was too early. I think they were just too low. It was, right? I mean, I think they should have just gone Lord. But it's not even that bad to stay. I mean, they had to choose one. The decision to go into bottom lane wasn't...
Dude.
I mean, I guess it was bad after they saw the cannon minion, right? It was just one, like you said. And it's Paquito who can clear really quickly. But I see the vision. I see the vision still.
Yeah, but still though, like this is just...
You can pause and draw for us.
Yeah, I know, but like let's see though. I want to see the outplay here from Afan. No, this is a bit too late.
We don't
feel like the last clip.
No, they don't even...
This
is the last...
Wait,
okay, how do we not have that play?
Yeah, unfortunately. Is this the play?
No.
Yeah.
This is the final one.
It was the final push.
I guess. Oh yeah, this is a masterclass for Afan most of the time with the
zoning
with the Adam swap as well, but that final push, man, like you'd be lying if you're not tempted to go for the end. You have a cannon, there's only a single enemy on the other side, and you have a chomping Barat.
Yeah, you have a crowd control.
You have all the cards that you need to actually end the game, and unfortunately things just went south. You can't really blame them.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I think a lot of the errors as well were just forced away from Na'Vi. Even that base turret in the bottom lane being taken, that ended up being the lane where the Lord pushed in for them to just get the game. It was all these small little wins, forced errors from Alter Ego that forced Na'Vi into that position, right? You can't really blame Na'Vi for being in that position. They had to make decisions over, those turrets, over those structures. They had to make sacrifices in the late game. There was nothing that was given for free.
Shout out to Afan there with the single secure towards GZ. I think that gives them a lot of leeway to actually...
Wait, they have the clip. Why don't we have the clip? They're talking about that clip.
Oh. Is it 2? Is it 1?
Oh,
it is 1. Okay.
Shevin.
My bad, chat. And yeah,
Play it again. And then pause.
Pause, backward. Backward again.
Backward again.
Backward again. Backward again.
I want to see Karza's chomp into the depth. There you go, here.
Yeah. So,
he takes the turret from mid as well.
Oh,
no wonder.
This turret, brother.
Yes.
You should have
changes it. That changes
it. Just everything.
I think it would have been still a good play if they were... I don't know, though. How long could he have... He would have been able to withstand 2 turret shots then. From the base as well. They would have ended, I think. Look at how much damage they did.
2 turret shots in here.
Yeah, that's why. If he didn't get shot by the mid turret, he would have just taken 2 turret shots from the base to die.
And you can just
and
pretty much chomp it out to here.
Exactly.
And it's an auto stun. That should be a burst stun towards the Paquito. So that's a big mistake from Cars, I think.
Unfortunate.
And to be fair, when you're playing a barrage, sometimes you forget that your, not outframe, what you call it?
Your hitbox.
The hitbox is getting bigger and bigger.
Because he was playing as small barrage a lot of times and he was just relying on ultimate for the big guy stack. So that's exactly the small miscalculations that would, turn a game around. Literally one, just a pixel away from the range of the base. Wow.
He was big, so maybe 2.
It is what it is
pixels.
at this point.
2 pixels.
There's no use of, thinking about the past at this point. Just try to reset however you can. 22 minutes game time, man. All heroes are top. And Dorio actually, I think, played, I guess, like a decent game. Maybe they could have done something better, but
could have gone worse.
Outplay, that 3 kills
that was crazy.
Pretty insane, brother. He already died.
I can't believe it,
The
bro.
skill procs after he died.
Yeah, using Kairazu. Like, that's literally like, you don't do that much damage, with Kairazu. But I guess in the late game with all those items, sure. But they were also very low. To have everybody be that low and be that grouped up, it's not even a big skill, Kairazu. It's a small little fan-shaped, skill.
Yeah, sometimes you forget that it's like 2 damage consecutively,
procs,
right?
Yes.
Maybe they thought this is just 1, or maybe like they thought after he dies, there's no more skills or something, but the fact that he connected on towards 3 at the same time is pretty goddamn ridiculous.
And no, that is not the longest game of Season 18.
Unfortunate.
We got game number 2of RQ and Evo's to crown the longest game for now. It was 24 minutes, a whole 2 minutes. That's a long time, Gani.
Yeah, 24 minutes, but it's a bit one-sided compared to this. It's a bit shorter, but it was the pendulum swings quickly in this match compared to the previous one.
So would you like the games to be a bit longer but easier, or harder but shorter?
For the viewers, harder but shorter is better, I think.
I agree. More competitive.
I mean, for you personally.
But yeah.
He's asking you for personally.
Would you like this longer, easier games or harder, shorter games?
Longer the better.
Okay.
The longer the better.
I agree, because at the end of the day, if it goes super long, it will be hard in the end.
I agree.
Right? It'll always be difficult.
It will. It will.
So, I don't think there's much to say about the drafts, because Na'Vi did a good job.
Yeah,
like, it was solid. They had
very
everything down.
50-50, I think.
They won neutral objectives, 3.
Until it came down to the late game. I feel like it's a bit lopsided in terms of like damage profile and also the wave clear and all that. It's a bit tough for Na'Vi, but before that, they got a lot of, I guess, like a window of opportunity for them to abuse. Yeah. It's just unfortunate they didn't abuse it enough in the mid game.
For Zion, though, what a I guess I want to say debut for season 18, right? That's fair to say, and he was able to at least deliver, right? Deliver as a Claude in this game. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Being the rich guy by Todak, being the carry, unfortunately wasn't enough to get the dub, man.
Yeah, that's the expression that I have,
Nino?
Yeah. If I'm...
What about Alexander's...
He's too much of an aura farmer, brother.
He looks like you, though.
Alexander?
Does he? Does he? Are you rich bidding? Oh, you know what? Zion looks like Clay a bit.
What?
Can you not see it?
Not at all, bro. What the heck?
Squint your eyes, squint your eyes.
No.
Come on, bro.
It's just the hair, bro. It's just the hair.
From here, it looks a bit like clay.
I don't even think the hair looks like clay.
Yeah, it's definitely not the hair. It's just like the face in this angle. What do you mean? Why are you guys laughing?
Because Gani said the hair. And I said, I don't think it's the hair. And you said, definitely not the hair. Straight up to Gani.
Like, what do you mean?
I'm factual, brother.
You
I
did not disagree
I'm not
when
even,
I said it.
I'm not even hating on Clay's hair or anything like that.
No, we're not. No.
Yeah, but like
honest observation.
Why did you not disagree when I said like probably the hair?
Yeah, you waited for me
You
to say
waited
it.
for
And you're
you-
like,
for you to
definitely
say it.
not the hair. It's like a slight little dish to Gani. Like, dude, you're just...
You don't know
I'm
what
not even
you're
trying to
talking
diss,
about.
brother. I'm not even trying to diss, okay?
Yeah, I know, but it's
Yeah,
just,
I know.
it's funny.
But it's funny.
All right?
It's funny,
Okay,
Sheffield.
okay.
You know what else is funny? You know what else is funny? Well, that's really funny. Not gonna lie, Arashi's signature. Woo, whenever someone throws over to him. But I was gonna say the GT Watch is a very, very funny, entertaining addition to MPL because you get to see the heart rates, and sometimes you do go and you start questioning or you start laughing with your friends because you're like, dang, dude, this is drafts. Why the heck is Alexander feeling it already? 155 BPM, or usually it's Shogun. But if you guys have ever wondered why or what your heart rate is when you're pushing rank, you guys don't need to wonder anymore. You can literally just find out by looking at your GT Watch. Now, I want a GT Watch here on broadcast as well. You guys can get so many benefits here, including the AI health monitor. That monitors your health 24/7.
That's crazy.
Gani has an Infinix GT Watch, actually. So the GT Watch, you use it for running as well, right, Gani?
Yep.
It tracks your steps.
Yeah.
Again, AI 24/7, right?
AI.
Sleep, recovery,
Sleep recovery.
just daily activities, and of course, it knows when to for you to take a break.
Oh, so does it tell you to sleep?
Tell you to sleep?
Yeah, like sleepy time.
I mean,
you can set it up.
It's not gonna force you to sleep, like.
I don't think it can, no, but like, you know, it could be like, oh, time to sleep.
It's time to sleep, Chefin.
So you wanna say yes to that, like a good boy?
I have in my Infinix phone to tell me to sleep.
Oh, okay.
And
By the
I
way, guys,
call
can-
my Infinix phone Hirara, so yes,
Why
I'll
are
be a good
you
boy for the
waving-
Infinix phone?
because it's August, brother. Independence vibes.
That's true. This is our Independence Month.
Yeah, 17th of August. Next
1945.
Monday. Yeah, and next Monday, right?
Next month. I don't know, but it's
17th of August.
Yeah, don't forget.
Sing the song, bro.
GT Watch.
17 Agustus tahun 45.
We're gonna sing it
Oh?
probably Sunday.
Okay.
Probably.
Really? So when I'm not there, y'all sing it.
Oh, you're not there?
No, I don't think so. But I don't know. Maybe.
Sucks for you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good experience. So you're missing out on the experience. I feel bad for you. That's why I said sucks for you.
For me, I don't think it sucks for me because I'll be able to watch y'all from home. I'll be able to enjoy. I'll be there in spirit.
I'll be there in spirit.
I'll be there in spirit.
Like this guy. I'll be there in spirit.
I'll be there in spirit. We are going. We're stooping down to puns now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, Alexander, that's a great name though.
Alexander is great. Now, but if you put Nicholas in front of Alexander,
Oh,
that's where it
that's
gets
okay.
kind of cringe. Shout out
What
to my
about you
boy.
put the great in the back of it?
Ooh. Now, I mean, a lot of people, Gani, are actually afraid of sitting in the cam zone by Infinix. Now, for me, it's like Alexander the Great conquered the world at 18, and you're afraid of a camera? Go onto the cam zone if you have an Infinix phone. Walk up.
I ask why, but sometimes I ask why not. Because Coach, why not?
Yeah, yeah. We get it.
Yeah, this is. A lot of people are pushing rank, but when you're pushing 30, you made jokes like this.
Oh, God. That was a good one, Chefin. That was a good one.
That was good.
Ah, that was good.
Oh, I thought he was sleeping.
Who's sleeping?
Who was sleeping?
Like when it was blurry, I thought Afan was sleeping in the shoulder of the Marshall man.
Of Santos?
Yeah.
That would be a sight to behold there. It's like, why are you sleeping on his shoulder right before a game?
Well, it's not allowed?
Before a game?
I mean,
maybe it's his ritual.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong, but it's usually like you want to do something like hype. You want to jump maybe. Maybe your pre-game ritual is to move your fingers, you know? To like be a little bit more warmed up.
Different things to get themselves going, you know?
Yeah, and what do you do?
Listen to country music.
Listen to country music.
You listen to country
like
music?
country Indonesia or
Yeah, country Indonesia.
Like Indonesian. What is Indonesian country music?
you know,
I'm just chatting, bro. I'm just waffling.
Yeah, you're
dangdut is
waffling.
the
Dangdut.
that's the Indonesian country music.
Nah.
No, that's for
Is
real.
it? Yeah.
What is our country music?
Trex says country roads. We have
Country road.
no. That's Trex.
Take me home.
That's a song. Yes.
To the place.
Yep.
I belong.
Damn. West Virginia.
Yeah. West Solo, bro.
I was looking for a pun, but I didn't find it.
Oh God.
Maybe because I'm not 30 yet.
But you literally made a pun earlier, so you're getting close. You're getting close.
That's the symptoms, brother. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. You're gonna learn to appreciate those jokes. What?
Every time I'm in the town room and we're just waiting for the break, and Wawa is there, bro. Sometimes I don't even see it coming. This guy is he's got a billion dad jokes ready to go, ready to fire at everybody. It's like a shotgun. Just boom, those dad jokes.
I mean, shotgun takes a while to reload, right?
Yeah, like
so maybe like an SMG or something.
Gotta ask
Omawa takes a while.
We're talking about this topic, man.
Arashi.
Yeah, we're talking about like this topic. We gotta ask Arashi. He's the go-to guy.
Store?
Yeah, he's the military man.
If he wears camo, none of us can see him.
Yeah. Maybe you should wear camo once in a while when there's casting.
Then nobody would be able to see him.
At least people can hear him. Who the hell is talking right now? Is there a ghost?
That'd be a fun little watch. Spot
the Arashi.
Spot the Arash.
Spot the Bryden.
It's like find Waldo.
It's like where's Waldo, except you just can't see him because he's in camo. Maybe you can see his face because I don't think he's gonna camo his face.
Ooh, why not though?
Why not
We
say
have a
Navi?
makeup artist. We have a makeup artist.
What? You do?
His face.
Why not?
Why not?
Thinking about what he needs to do next in the drafts for game number 2. And here we are.
Hey,
drafting phase for game number 2. Random map draw. Gani, make a wild guess.
You know what? I'm thinking of flying clouds, brother.
You got it.
Damn.
Spot on. Flying Clouds is the map. Gani is rigging these map draws.
Are you not like 13? I just predicted.
No, not really. I've seen it a bajillion times.
Manny Marcel and Uranus gets banned out. Alter Ego banned out. The Freya and the Atlas. What hero would you want to see that has been banned out?
Like in this match?
In MPL, that's been banned out completely. That you want to see?
I want to see a Fanny.
Ah, but Fanny has been. Oh, it has been banned out. This one, yeah. Fanny.
What was banned in the first match?
Not Atlas, that's for sure.
Right.
They banned out Melissa.
Oh.
It was not V with the ban on Melissa on red side. Right. Now Alter Ego, do they do the same? Or Zeon get his hands on the Melissa? I think it's a Melissa. First, wow, they banned the Esmeralda.
Folks, are we going to see a Melissa first pick again?
Should be,
so.
no?
It
like,
should be.
Akiro is still open, Bellaric and Valentina is still open, but Melissa triumphs over all of them. That safety is not easy to replicate in the gold lane. I think Melissa is 1-1.
I agree. Should be the Melissa. But the thing about Barats, because the Uranus and the Esmeralda have been banned out, that means the Barat's going to be free for Alter Ego.
Could be the case.
Why?
It's gotta be a Barats.
This should be the Melissa.
Oh, okay.
Do they want to go
Melissa? See, if they go Melissa, it'll be tough to play the Paquito. They might want to Hirata and Melissa. There you go. All right, so no Paquito. If they go Melissa, it's Melissa Hirata. If they want a Paquito, different. All right.
Okay, let's go. Hirata, finally. No more 0% win rate.
What do you mean? This is confirmed for Alter Ego?
Maybe?
Whoa. You should have told me that at the start then. But actually, no, I predicted 2-0 too, so maybe.
I did predict 2-0-2, but now it's going to be a Paquito.
They still go Paquito against a Melissa.
That's crazy.
100% win rate, but damn.
I think it's just a way for them to go ban for ban against the Hirata, you know? You can still trade blows, you know, burst down the Hirata just a bit, and then, especially if you caught her off guard.
I think they should pick up a gold lane here.
Klon, but then they'll reveal everyone.
But how else will you counter the Melissa though? Do you want to go something like a Farsa? I think that's a bit too crazy. Oh!
How does it fare in the lane?
It's not the best against the Melissa, I'll be honest with you.
I think I saw a hesitant pick in EWC, and I was questioning, like, is Melissa losing against the Brody? The Brody won, I think, in lane, I believe, in that match. Like,
It's a
particular
skill
match.
It really depends on how you play it, man. But I think for me, especially, if you know you're playing weak side on Melissa, all you need to do is the last hit. Unless 5 people come and gank you, really shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. So Na'Vi, they might want to shift their focus towards the gold lane, which they can do with the fact that they picked the Paquito. So maybe they want to match the tempo here in the mid lane with something that has a lot of kill potential early on at the mid and the roam.
So, the Mathilda gets banned out. Really good ban, considering they have the Barats. The Paquito pick, though, this time, and the Brody. I remember seeing a crazy Brody that flickered away from Belleric with the crown from Belleric as well. Don't know think that or Zeon can do it. Now, Zeon, he's been clean. But look, again, against the Belleric, these two guys should struggle on paper, Brody and Paquito.
That's true. A lot of dives, and Belleric is probably the best
There's
way
nowhere
you to
for
counter
the
that.
evil to
Man
hide.
out all the healers here.
Yep.
The 2 healers that's very dynamic. I don't think Florian and Angela is an option for Alter Ego unless they're crazy enough.
Oh, I know what they're gonna do, bro.
Is it Valen?
It might be a Belleric XP to deal with the Barats. You've seen that as a way to deal with Barats when there's no Uranus, no Esmeralda, and no Alice. Or they might pull a sneaky one on us and put a Baksha, pick a Baksha for XP. We've seen that as well. It was Ludwig who played it at GOTF. The Sora is another ban for Why Not away from Alter Ego.
They ban out the sets here with the Throne of Ruin and also the Sora.
Why not? You know what? I think the Farsa works really well. But I mean, I was just thinking.
So it's gonna be a Carmilla last pick, most likely? No?
Yeah. I was thinking about the. Oh, wait. No way, right? Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yes, the Carmilla would be pretty disgusting.
Carmilla Belleric is actually nutty as hell.
Yep. And then the Hirata Melissa. How much AoE do you want? Yes.
Everything. Everything on the table. So
a lot
right
of
now,
AoEs, bro.
I think you gotta gamble on something like a Farsa, no?
Oh,
like how else you want to penetrate the defense?
I agree. I think something like a Farsa should work against the Melissa, especially, right? You need some artillery here to deal with the Melissa. And even the Sicilian, they got to double down on snowballs, basically what we're saying right now. The Paquito's locked in the jungle. They need a roamer as well. And that I don't know what they go for. They go Eudora and Sho. So mid-prio into rotation for the Eudora so that the Brody, yes, try to gank into the gold lane, play for the Brody, get him out of lane, and then 5v5. Sure.
But then again, their window is quite small here.
Yeah,
it is,
the
but
win con
they
is pretty hard to execute.
They locked themselves into this win con with the first 3 picks. So I think doubling down on it isn't a bad route.
Okay. Once you're in deep waters, I guess. And last pick here, will it be the Carmilla?
I think the Baksha's not bad either, bro. For XP, put the Rome, Belleric. You gotta improvise sometimes, right? Because the Carmilla here, you're not gonna get mid-prio at all with the Sicilian and the Carmilla, I don't think.
It's like blood.
Yeah,
I still go Carmilla.
The idea is not in the mid-prio, maybe in the total fight, it becomes even more dangerous with the Belleric as someone that can actually elevate the Carmilla's potential.
Not level 3 though. So first
yeah, you're right.
This is why for Na'Vi, they want to double down on that. They saw the Carmilla coming, and that's why they want to try to just guarantee mid-prio, have someone in Rome, like a Cho, to be useful, level 1 to 3. Get some damage across the board as the Brody and Eudora just eliminates everybody and to get a snowball.
But now at least Alter Ego, if they fail the early game, they have a lot of safety net. They got a Melissa, they got a Casillion, that's a lot of range to deal with, and there is no, I guess, like long-range artillery from the opposing side to actually cover for that. Lineup rating though, it feels like it actually favors Na'Vi by a landslide. I don't know if I can agree with that, but we'll see though. Well, the second game here. Na'Vi and Alter Ego, will it be a comeback or a first sweep towards game 3, or is it gonna be a 2-0?
Let's find out, folks. Here we go. Game number 2. Na'Vi with the ultimate gamble. Win early game or lose the series.
Oh, they shift the level 4 to the Carmilla, but you don't have the rest of the Dryad. But at least you are a bit stronger maybe if you execute properly, but we'll see though.
If you land those.
This is not a combination that we see very often.
Not just yet, folks.
Carmilla XP. I like it, actually. A lot more. Well played.
And you got a better whiff clear too, right? Yeah. Compared to Belleric. Plus the concussive blast, so Nino can rotate around quite easily. And there's nothing that can stop Nino maybe from cutting the lane in the mid game.
Definitely, that's going to be a priority for the side of Nino there, getting the clear, getting the rotations early as possible. And now it's going to be more trickier here. It's going to get trickier for the side of Na'Vi, where if they lose out on that early game, if they lose out on that first turtle, it's going to be tough for them to find an equalizer.
Yep. Okay, almost identical emblem here from both the XP lane. They prioritize the tankiness because they're going to be the front line for opposing team. Looks like Dalvin is going to opt towards the Bargain Hunter to catch up to the items of his teams, because he knows that he's not going to be the most dangerous mage out there in the early game. Has to proc the items, has to proc the stacks, and that's why he's freezing the lane here to make lives a bit easier. And Apro knows something smelly in the water. Something's fishy.
Great awareness.
Look at this matchup. Ooh. This is how it's supposed to play out. Oh, great taunt.
Afro though, 50% HP. Alter Ego, they're aware of this. Now, what's the call? Seems like fun and proactive. That's going to be the Andoryu providing damage on towards the Belleric. That's a great catch with the Sanguine Claws by Dalvin. And that's going to be a green light for Afan to go on the Lord.
Or Turtle.
Not advantage though.
Yeah. I think they have advantage. I think they have a way to actually burst Nino down. Cars can just chomp him.
Let's see here. That's going to be the zone attempt by Afro. Immobilization. That's going to be a turtle for Andoryu. That's a stun from the side of Na'Vi. But seems like with the catch there, the passive of Sicilian and Carmilla, the lovers, it is all A-okay. No first blood here in the first turtle.
Well played again for Na'Vi. Playing the early game is what they need to do with this composition. They've done a good job getting mid-prio, and Doryu, this game, not too hasty as he was on the Hirara, died twice for the first few neutral objectives. Afan, I think he was able to secure that one, yeah?
Yeah. But at least Alter Ego, this is within expectation. But they're still leading in gold, by the way, so it's not like they're in deep waters just yet.
Nope.
They expect to kind of not have the advantage the first turtle, as they're going to take the Lethal Wonder as well here. Good steal by Dalvin. So, yeah, all still are according to Keikaku for Alter Ego. First item for Xion is going to be that Heptasis for him to pack more punches in each of every hit that is going to deal first towards Tingarai. But he's been playing pretty good Tingarai, playing a safe game, and expectedly prioritize that warrior boost to lane against the Brody.
Yeah. There's a lot more pressure on Na'Vi to make these moves in the early game. And there you go. Opera with a kick into Andoryu.
Yep, on towards Alex. Oh, that's a taunt! What a turnaround! That's going to be Andoryu looking for a kill on towards Afanino. That's heated, that's the bunch. But Cars figure out danger. Alter Ego, though, providing bodies on this Dino. And it seems like Cars will not be able to sustain the damage. That's going to be Afan picking up another kill.
I think it was just a bad move there for Na'Vi, trying to go for the Alexander of all people.
Yeah. Oh, you looking to jump Tingarai. With the go away, at least, Tingarai is safe.
I think one of the reasons why they want to go for the Belleric is they realize that it's on a flicker, so it's not going to be as tanky as compared to Belleric with a Revitalize. But still, that was a big miscalculation, I guess, from Apro and the whole team. And now Alter Ego, I don't think they even need to secure the second game, even though they're stronger now.
These are some really bad moves by Na'Vi. Or, sorry, maybe just Apro, yeah. He's just using the way the dragon every time he sees Alexander. That gives Alter Ego so much space. They know there's no more pick threat. It now just comes down to Cars, and he has no flick.
Yeah, and so far Cars on this Dino looks very, very awkward. Not many great plays from this guy just yet. He's getting poked down to the ground.
Yeah, seems like with 5 members occupying the turtle, it's gonna be a clean take for Afan to take it. So they share objectives here at least. 2 turtles, 1 piece of each.
It's so difficult now for Na'Vi. They should be the ones winning the early game. Through those pickoffs, Maybe, but not on Alexander, man. They need to at least bait out some of these purifiers so the Barats can come in. Or maybe even the Paquito. And they're not even playing into their strong side again. Instead of playing neutral objectives, really feel like that should have been the better angle to play into the bottom lane, get this Brody out of lane. I think Na'Vi have just botched their execution.
Yeah, I think also the fact that Dingaray, hold on, Alexander, no one saw that, don't worry.
Well, that was quite awkward from Alexander. That's going to be the cover. Here comes Cars, though, again from another angle. This might be deja vu for Cars, but this time he's sustainable, durable enough to hold the damage.
He's just revving, bro, Cars.
They're losing composure straight up in the early game as well. Cars having an ult when it's, I think, unnecessary at that point.
Yeah, I think it goes back to how close of a window they have in this win con from this composition. I also think that this Cho and Barrage does not synergize well enough. Or maybe the synergy was never there to begin with. It's a single target, also with a single target. So combining it is pretty hard. GZ though has to flicker away. That's another resources burn, and they exhaust that from 20 miles away. Dalvin execute that one from the Yucatan.
It's so easy for Alter Ego to bait these skills. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, they literally have to throw bodies to bait even a single Purify at this point of the game. Cars getting poked.
Oh, that's going to be the munch. Daytona's welcome on towards one. Here comes the damage, though. Cars, pops flicker. Alexander now, where Dragon receives. Zeon finds the connection, but Nino and friends is able to take the damage under the turret as Afan finds the kill under tier 2.
Yeah, this is pretty unsalvageable, I gotta say. How do you break through Na'Vi, or I'm sorry, Alter Ego's defense at this point? Talvin is hitting it from downtown, same with Dingaray as well. They have range for days, brother. And the front lines cannot be bursted down as well. Alexander died there with a lot of CCs locking him down, and also plus the turret hits as well.
And now it's all but confirmed, I think. Alter Ego will scale past Na'Vi, that's for sure. That's something that has always been the case with the drafts here. Na'Vi were put on a clock with this draft. They didn't really make use of that early time the way we expected. Dingaray is about to hit that Swift Trinity. Dalvin's racking up on stacks as he constantly just free hits Apro. And Doryu, there's actually just 0 openings now. Maybe if he got a snowball, he'd be able to just burst through these players. But now, he jumps in, there's going to be a Wrath of the Dryad. If he somehow baits the Wrath of the Dryad, there'll be a Curse of Blood. If somehow he still gets past all of that, there's a go-away.
Okay, at least Na'Vi, they kind of found a way to somehow get something on the map. You know, because this composition so far for Alter Ego, the one that can actually, or maybe there are more benefits for them to group up than to split up, right? So that's why Na'Vi's trying to split the map here, trying to just divert the attention from Alter Ego, but it's definitely easier said than done. And Alter Ego is also converting on the other side of the map, so turns out it's not a good idea either. Nope. Gold rank by Torak though. Dingaray is topping the chart. Afan next. Zeon though. So maybe that's a silver lining for Na'Vi. But how do you keep him safe in this scenario with this amount of flickers?
Now Alexander finds a flicker around the Dryad here on the back. That's going to be, again, just Cars taking a lot of damage and taking down. Zeon flickers out of danger. Pops the region. Almost taken down there. 20 seconds on the clock for the next neutral objective. As Alter Ego right now, they're having a blast.
It's completely chopped. They can't even do anything with a stun on Dalvin. Look at that, Eudora tickling Dingaray. Against a Melissa, you should be like one-shotting this guy, but that's what happens when he's so far ahead. He's 4, almost. He's 3 levels ahead of Jizze, bro. He's 2 levels ahead.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. Well, if they did win the early game, this is, I think, what we all expected. And Doryu has a chance to pull off a very funny steal. They're not.
They're gonna open it.
I don't think so.
Wait.
I don't think so.
Dog. Oh, there you go.
Dalvin showing experience.
Hey.
And Doryu failed to find the clutch steal. Afan now and Dalvin on him. That's Doryu using the Cyclone Eye, but Afan and Dalvin will find that kill with the Lord marching in the mid lane. It's a 5v4, not looking too good here for Na'Vi.
I'm just gonna be a bit nitpick here because Alter Ego is already winning by a landslide. They shouldn't have risk that one.
Yep, shouldn't have been that close. They should have opened up all their bushes, but a win's a win. And I think Alter Ego are very happy. They got a Holy Shield, Nino!
Oh, that's gonna mid guarantee take him down. Oh, that's a toss! And the Melissa! It's just free hitting Brody. That's good Afro flickering to save TFon now. Looking for the back line. Force GZ to pop the flicker. The lore now should enter the premises of the main base. Afro and friends now looking to desperately defend this top lane turret. Will not be defended as Alter Ego says that's enough. Let's go back. Oh, never mind. They're going for cars. He will be taken down 3 times this game already. Afro into no man's land, surely looking to find Dalvin, but it seems like with the kick, it will not enough to take Dalvin down. Now take a look at Afon now with the untargetable, still not able to get to safety. Now it's the main base as Alter Ego. They're eyeing for that win, and ladies and gentlemen, it will be a repeat of clean sweeps today as Alter Ego, they will find the closer here with a 2-0 fashion.
2-0, 2-0, Alter Ego. Indonesia's Asian game representatives with a clean sweep against Na'Vi. 2-0 for Nino. He's thankful for this win for sure. It's been a while. Last time we saw him, again, it was a no playoff run last season. Sticking to the lineup, building upon it. So far, has given them a win.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if the MVP is a player for Alter Ego in game number 2. It was Zephyr, bro. That second phase was a genius. That Carmilla Sicilian just locks the victory down for Alter Ego. The win con for Na'Vi is just super, super slim, and they can only hope for mistakes from Alter Ego, and unfortunately, they're not making any mistakes here to end the game. Very clean, possibly the cleanest game so far today, or this season.
No throws, just dominance here and there, avoiding everything. There was one chance for Andorio to steal, but even then, Afan was just better on the retribution, straight up 50-50, and he won it. Here in the end, it was just a very sad sight to behold for the Brody, man. They locked themselves in for that early game, and it did not pay off, but that's the risk you take when you try to go early game, when you go Brody. Some people can pull it off, like Kelra and Eman maybe, but not everybody. We're gonna throw it over to an interview with Alter Ego up on stage.
Performa Alter Ego dengan roster terbaru mereka, line up terbaru. Inilah dia kemenangan 2-0. Langsung kita sudah bisa mendengar ya. Ini siapa tadi tuh? Siapa tadi kalau boleh tahu siapa? Oh, Nino. Jadi Nino tadi yang yang gitu.
Teriak-teriak. Cuman excited aja.
Cuman excited aja, iya tahu kok. Karena match pembukaan dari Alter Ego langsung 2-0, langsung galak banget mainnya. Angin yang baik ya Nino.
Alhamdulillah awal yang baik, soalnya season sebelumnya nggak ngerasain 2-0.
Wow, awal yang baik. Tapi dari Nino sendiri, gimana nih? Kembali lagi di MPL Indonesia, udah lebih siap belum untuk season ini?
Sejujur-jujurnya udah siap, cuman aku masih kurang, disebutnya kurang maksimal lah match tadi walaupun menang. Aku rasa tim aku main bisa jauh lebih baik sih dibanding yang sekarang. Walaupun menang ya, kita ambil sisi baiknya aja.
Oh oke, baik. Tapi kurang maksimal dari mananya?
Kurang sabar.
Kurang sabar, terlalu barbar ya.
Kurang sabar.
Tapi ini kan Alter Ego pakai line up terbaru.
Ya.
Susah nggak ngebentuk chemistry terbaru nih?
Enggak kok, aman. Mereka dari mana-mana, ada yang dari sini, situ, beda-beda daerah. Ya, jadi gampang sih nyatuinnya, cukup ngobrol bareng aja.
Ngobrol bareng.
Ya, sama jangan lupa niup. Niup kayak gitu.
Emang rahasia, tapi kalau ini kan tersisa Nino sendirian loh, yang lainnya beda loh.
Iya, soalnya kalau Xiaoqi kemahalan katanya.
Oke. Belum bisa beli
Belum bisa. Kode Elvinnya lebih tepatnya kagak mau sih bayar Xiaoqi karena kemahalan.
Lebih pilih Nino berarti?
Iya, karena Nino anak emas katanya. Maksud gue ini bohongan ya. Ini maksudnya apa sih? Ya itulah pokoknya.
Tadi Kode Elvin langsung jawab, enggak kamu anak
Iya, maksudnya si Ninonya.
Ninonya. Oke. Tapi luar biasa banget ya memang teman-teman dari Alter Ego ini untuk di season ini lebih happy walaupun lebih barbar tadi kata Nino untuk gameplaynya Bude.
Iya, menarik karena, waduh, yang sebelah Nino siapa namanya?
Dalvin.
Dalvin.
Dalvin sebagai mid laner Alter Ego. Apa tadi 2-0, kok bisa? Kamu ngebawa 2-0 loh buat Alter Ego yang biasanya season lalu susah banget 2-0.
Sebenarnya kita di MPL season 18 ini bawain mindset yang baru aja sih. Sama tergantung Nino. Pokoknya Nino dari hotel udah bilang kita menang 2-0, ya udah. Tergantung
Sekarang
Nino.
bukan GH, hotel ya?
Iya dari hotel.
Baik.
Karena menurut aku self talk itu penting.
Manifesting.
Iya manifesting, betul.
Manifesting.
Ngomong aja yang baik-baik biar hal-hal baik tuh datang. Asik. Kayak gitu.
Dari catat dan kejadian kayak sekarang ya.
Betul.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Dalvin sendiri nih, tadi kan bilang kalau misalnya dari Nino aman aja untuk mencari chemistry-nya udah dapet banget. Dari Dalvin sendiri tetap yang penting kuncinya berarti ngikutin Nino aja.
Ngikutin Nino, ngikutin aturan Nino, semua tentang Nino.
Semua tentang Nino berarti ya?
Semua tentang Nino.
Seluruh dunia
Nino,
berpusat pada Nino.
Benar, Bude.
Kata-kata apa nih yang Nino camkan hari ini untuk kalian?
Rapi dah hari ini mah. Rapi buat hari ini. Rapi.
Nilainya berapa kerapian Alter Ego hari ini, Nino? Nilainya berapa kerapian Alter Ego hari ini?
Apa Bude?
Nilainya berapa?
Nilainya masih karena menang 2-0 ya mungkin 7 lah.
Kenapa 7?
Karena klasmen kita sebelumnya 7.
7. Oke. Masih bisa dikembangkan berarti?
Masih bisa, masih jauh. Iya.
Masih jauh. Sebenarnya kalau ngebahas jauh yang jauh-jauh ini, nah.
Jauh banget nih dari mana?
Jauh-jauh ini dari mana nih?
Dari mana?
Dari mana aja nih kawan-kawan Alter Ego? Dari mana?
Vietnam. Oh di Vietnam.
Oh habis jalan-jalan.
Iya.
Oke. Namanya sendiri ya, susah banget serius ya. Di Ngarai. Kepengen dipanggil Ding Ding? Atau Rai Rai? Atau
apa?
Nga.
Hey. Panggil. Nga. Gimana tadi Nga?
Kaku sih Bude game pertama. Kaku. Tangan kayak ada es batu gitu kaku.
Sampai bikin gamenya lama banget tuh game 1.
Iya, mekanik isu.
Mekanik isu. Emang nggak ini bisa aja ya memang ya Bude ya. Tapi dari nggak sendiri gimana sih? Dari nggak ada juga teman-teman pada saat berada di posisi mungkin yang kurang enak nih di game yang pertama. Tapi tetap bisa sabar walaupun tetap barbar tadi mainnya. Gimana nggak?
Kita belajar dari Nino, harus sabar dan percaya kalau keajaiban itu ada.
Oh berat. Berat ini mainnya udah keajaiban ini Bude.
Iya. Tapi keajaiban Melisa yang kamu bawa apa tadi? 2 game fokusnya beda atau sama?
Beda Bude, yang game kedua fokusnya buat manasin tangan biar gak kaku.
Yang pertama kedinginan, yang kedua udah kepanasan?
Panasan.
Oke.
Tadi diajarin Nino juga Bude soalnya sebelum game 2. Gini Wak cara main, gini nggak cara main Melisa yang benar gitu.
Buset, Nino tuh ya udah yang mid-nya disuruh rapi, gold lane-nya disuruh diajarin cara pakai Melisa.
Dulu kan aku main.
Oh iya?
Dulu aku main.
Efek Bude.
Udah.
Iya, savage ya. Mengenang masa indah Nino.
Jangan, itu kala itu aja. Sekarang udah beda, udah megang Barat, Uranus kayak gitu.
Udah banyak ya No?
Iya.
Tapi hero-nya unik-unik banget loh. Mungkin di sini Alex Sander.
Wow.
Alex Sander sekarang
Iya,
namanya.
benar.
Kenapa ditambah dikompletin namanya?
Iya sih, soalnya kan yang lain pada ganti nama juga kan. FOMO aja.
Kecuali Nino nggak diajak.
Iya, Nino kemahalan gue deh.
Oke, oh iya, Xiaoqi kemahalan.
Jadi memang karena Xiaoqi kemahalan ya. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Alexander, jadi manggilnya sekarang harus Alexander gitu.
Iya, panjang.
Harus panjang ya?
Harus sopan.
Gak boleh
Nggak boleh
disingkat-singkat?
dipotong-potong.
Oke, noted gak boleh dipotong-potong Bude.
Iya.
Tapi kalau misalnya dari Alexander sendiri nih, melihat sudah mendapatkan kemenangan di match awal kalian. Gimana sih pandangan kalian untuk teman-teman Alter Ego di season kali ini?
Mungkin pandangannya lebih jauh dari season kemarin kali ya, soalnya prepare kita juga hasilnya bagus gitu.
Jauhnya ke atas apa ke bawah nih?
Ke atas dong, gak usah ditanya.
Gak usah ditanya. Tapi Alexander, kita banyak bertanya-tanya loh. Kayaknya di match kali ini kalian ngebawain juga 2 2 game itu unik-unik hero-nya. Udah mulai berani bereksplor. Kamu juga pakai tadi 2 hero yang berbeda juga. Ngebawain suasana baru kah Alexander?
Disuruh Nino sih sebenarnya kita picknya. Jadi ya nurut aja. Biar main Bude gitu. Daripada Ivan yang main, kan aku mau main juga.
Oh, oke.
Oh, baik No, siap No.
Siap, oke. Alex sekarang jadi starting line up kepengen main terus berarti ya?
Bener.
Ada pesaing, Alex mode serius?
Aku enakin Nino aja sih.
Oh, kuncinya dari kamu No, jadi No.
Nanti picetin ya?
Gitu, No.
Oke, dan yang terakhir, ini juga.
Hello.
Hello, Avan.
Yes,
Wis, I found you. Weh.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I'm fine.
Benar.
Dari Avan sendiri, Van, mainnya galak banget sih Van. Ada apa Van?
Ya udah pasti karena ada Ninonya.
Oke, udah pasti ada Nino. Diomelin juga sama Nino? Oke, terus apa lagi selain itu Van?
Emang gak ada saya sih, emang galak.
Oh emang galak aja.
Iya. Tapi kegalakanmu itu bisa dikeluarin, Pak, sebenarnya lebih enak assassin atau hero fighter tank gitu sih sekarang untuk jungle sendiri? Untuk sosok Avan loh.
Kalau aku sih enak semua sih.
Keren.
Emang
Cool.
beda.
Perspektif sendiri.
Iya.
Oh,
Semuanya enak, semuanya bisa.
Ya,
semuanya enak, semuanya bisa.
bisa.
Tapi ini yang cukup berbeda ya. Di season ini Bude, Alter Ego tuh bener-bener membawa semangat yang baru yang bener-bener luar biasa. Terlihat dari jawabannya semuanya harapan. Tapi ini koreksi kalau misalnya aku salah ya. Emang katanya di nomor jersinya itu ada artinya? No.
Kalau dari aku ya, aku 10 karena dulu aku main bola aja sih, aku suka nomor 10. Biasa nomor 10 kan bagus mainnya ya. Ya semoga aja bagus di Mobile Legends.
Oh gitu. Kalau Avan?
Kalau aku tanggal lahir aku 27.
Oh, ada artinya masing-masing, Bude.
Alexander.
Aku juga tanggal lahir sama.
Tanggal lahir.
Kalau apaan lu? 20.
Langsung dikasih bukti langsung.
Dingarai.
Kalau dingarai.
Nomor punggung artinya
apa tuh?
Gak apa-apa, serius, jujur, kasih tahu.
Nomor jadian.
Tanggal jadian. Nomor berapa lo?
13.
Tanggal 13, bukan nomor ke-13 kok ya.
Betul.
13, so sweet.
Terakhir.
Dalvin.
Aku ngikutin Yamal.
Oh,
juara dunia.
idol.
Ya, semoga nular.
Oh, semoga
Amin.
nular.
Langsung pada amin kan?
Amin.
Ini awal yang baik untuk Alter Ego dan kita udah mendengarkan dari arti-arti harapan-harapan juga dari Alter Ego. Saatnya Alter Chance berpesta untuk kemenangan pertama dari Alter Ego. 2-0.
Makasih ya, Bude.
We got the brains behind Alter Ego here. We're missing Sticks, but we got Coach Zephyr with us for an exclusive interview on the English desk. Coach Zephyr, congratulations on the win, 2-0.
Thank you.
Clean performance. I'll dap you up as well, man.
Thank you.
First question for me is, how does it feel? I think a lot of relief coming into the season with a win, unlike last season, starting it off with a loss.
Yeah, actually, I'm kind of anxious at first because usually when we are in the first stage, it's like always like shaking.
Right.
Yeah, that's why maybe we can see like the first game is like not really that good, that well compared to game 2.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm still happy because we are win. Yeah.
I mean, a convincing win, right?
Yeah,
Too
convincing win,
old-fashioned.
yes.
But personally, Coach Zephyr, how do you rate Na'Vi in their debut season 18? Will they do better if you compare season 17? Or, I think Na'Vi's in the same tier this season. Not much improvement. Where do you put Na'Vi?
Actually, I kind of understand about the thought about changing the players and then like staying the like cast and one under you because I think they cannot change all. I think. Yeah. But I think the idea is great because maybe it's become more fresh about the team, right? But we don't know yet how about the power or anything. Yeah, maybe.
Too early.
Yeah, but I think they play slightly better. I think slightly better. Yeah.
Now I want to jump towards the games of Alter Ego, especially the game number 2. It was crisp, clean. You got the momentum all the way through until the end. If there's anything that you can nitpick from the performance of your boys, like what would it be? Nitpick. So like the criticism that you have towards the performance of the game number 2.
Details, perhaps.
Oh,
What could have been better?
maybe from the rotation from the Afan, I think. The Yazuke, yeah, I think
From
can
game
be, yeah. Game 2, I think can do more better. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Now I want to dive into the drafts, coach. You know, we saw the Valentina flex all the way to the end. Was that surprising to you as well? And what did you tell the boys before the game started after seeing that Valentina flex to Rome?
Yeah, I think I'm surprised because that's why I just feel like this Apo guy is gonna play like a lot of weird hero.
Right.
That's why I just banned like the Kaja in the first game. I think because I think they have something, you know, like. But yeah, they have something though. They have like Valentina home. Yeah.
That's true.
Almost got you as well.
Almost.
Got
We
you.
just get lucky because of the last push, the Bahats died.
Yeah. Upon defense, 1v3.
Yes.
But definitely boosted your morale,
Yeah,
right? After
yeah.
game 1. Game 2, you were cruising, I gotta say, draft-wise and performance-wise. Now, Alter Ego. I asked earlier, it was Coach Aldo. I gotta ask you, what's your target this season? Sure, it's just day 1, but I want to hear it, early.
First, I want to go to playoff first.
Okay.
Because I want to cut my hair.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, I'm not cutting my hair right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to be like curly right now because it's too long. Yeah. And then second, I think I just want we feel the joyful of the competition. I think last season we not joy at all. Yeah, we are so much stressed because of the Oster Timnas announcement and everything. It's like
The pressure.
so much pressure. And then like how we are used to it. I think we wanna like at least we wanna play like our best. I think we don't want to play like last time, season 17.
Step by step, take it slow, don't
Yes.
feel the pressure. Now, I think a lot of people, including me, and I think everybody here predicted Alter Ego. We expect Alter Ego to be a powerhouse this season with the meta. Do you think this meta is very good for you?
Yes, I think because the meta is, I think it is the tempo is faster than before. I think if you watch the Turkey and then, even the Onyx, I think Onyx plays so fast, but I don't know how BTL win, because all the 4 game is like lose,
Yeah.
Like lose early game. Yeah. But I think the game should be faster right now. Yeah.
Okay, so that should benefit Alter Ego as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before season 18, I think you guys won AFK Masters Cup, beating First of Time and also Aura Gaming PH. Like, how much does that play a role in boosting the morale of the team?
Aduh, sorry. Can you repeat? Ada yang ngomong ya.
Okay. So you won AFK Masters Cup. How much does that boost the morale of your team coming into the season?
Yeah, it's how to say? I think I think it's really boosting us because the tournament we might think like only 4 team blah 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 blah, but we don't care because before that is like we are suffering so much.
Trophy still trophy.
Yeah, suffering so much, and then it's like when then we are reborn. I think we are reborn, and I think I'm really happy. I think that's one is like the first step. I think then the second step may be like this MPL for me.
That's great, man. What do you think about Afan right now? Is he doing well? He's had 2 back-to-back performances, MVP as well. What do you think about your boy?
I'm happy because it's Assassin. Yeah. Last time I keep picking like Baxia and then like Kalmila, like Kalmila and then Akai and then and now we can even see the difference when he play like Pakuito or
And how difficult is that, coach, when you have a player who's just so good on Assassins, maybe his comfort pick is on Assassins, when the utility meta comes around? Like, how do you as a coach prepare him to play utility?
First, we need to change the mindset again, because if you play like objective like for like 6 months, and then even you play Assassin, you're gonna think like objective only. So you need to like empty again your brain. And then, like,
We gotta hit the reset button.
You need to reset. It's like
the reset
we
button.
need to change the cup. The cup. Yes.
Oh, the cup. Yeah. But man, again, exciting season. Hope all the best for Alter Ego. a very strong start. But I think that's all for today at least. Hopefully
you so
we can talk more.
Yes.
This season. If you win, we'll be here.
Yeah, we'll see you more often.
We'll see you more often for sure. Thank you so much, Zephyr,
Thank you,
for
thank
your
you.
time. Really
Thank you.
appreciate it, man.
Thank you, sir.
See ya.
Thank you so much,
Bye-bye.
Zephyr.
That was Coach Zephyr of Alter Ego, our Asian Games Indonesia representative. He is our boy, literally, because we're going to have to support them later, you know? He had to take the very strange way out. Could have taken an easy way, but hey, Zephyr likes it more difficult.
Sometimes genius works that way, man. Like the mind works in a different way, and you can't really question how they operate. As long as you operate well in the land of dawn, also in the drafting phase, you can't really question the weirdness that comes with it outside of the land of dawn.
But how do you operate?
You're a land of dawn.
Kevin. What?
I operate like a normal person, not like you, Gani.
You're not normal, Gani.
I can't defend that. You know, I can't argue against that. Now, 11 minutes was the game time. Officially, the fastest game of the season.
I want to look at David's item though. This is quite interesting. You have Demon Shoes. Normally you want to go for Clock of Destiny or Elegant Gem just to proc the healing, the mana regen that you get every time you up your level, but this is a different approach, I guess. So maybe they realize they need Dalvin to be online much faster than usually is for other citizens out there, because he is one of the 2 or like 3 main damage dealers of Alter Ego. They are very utility-based with the Carmilla and also Belleric as well, and that's why they went that route. And that was a really good game coming in from Alter Ego. I guess the only nitpick that Coach Sever has said to us, I think he also said it before this segment begins, that they forgot to mention that Afan or Yazuka should have rotated towards the gold lane more often than the turtle pit. But it turns out it works out as well in the turtle pit because Na'Vi was not able to convert or execute the right way.
Turtle 2 onwards, right? But Turtle 1 was just taken by Na'Vi. Unfortunately for Na'Vi, they then continued to just get
steamroll.
No, they were literally like hypnotized to go for the tree. Apro only had one.
That's true.
Person in his eyes, and it was Tree Man Alexander. Alexander the tree.
I would imagine that was still.
That was still? Do you think it's still from game 1?
Maybe he's vegan.
There's only.
Maybe he is vegan. Maybe he doesn't want to get. Wow, you're right. I mean, damn. Look at those choices: Carmilla, Hirara, Melissa, and then you choose to go for the tree. Maybe he is just vegan.
All those baddies.
Yep. One way to put it, that's for sure. I think the Carmilla would have been a bad choice either way, but, you know, I'm talking in-game here. If we're talking splash stars, then yes.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Na'Vi. That was just not the showing that we expected, especially after the hype from Coach Aldo. Because Coach Aldo was saying, bro, Na'Vi, they gonna be the dark horse.
And game 1, they showed that those qualities.
They were like maybe like 1 meter away, one sidestep away from the turret to a victory, right? So we can't really say that Na'Vi is not performing really bad, at least in the first game.
No,
second game, I think the draft was already
set them up for
doomed
failure
to begin with, yeah.
In a way. But they did gamble on the early game. I also feel like, just like Zephyr put it for Mr. Afan, it could have been said the same for the boys, for Na'Vi, because they could have ganked the Melissa instead of controlling neutral objectives against a Carmilla Belleric for Turtle 2. But it is what it is.
Yeah, it's also unfortunate the fact that Karst is probably, this is the worst meta that we could have been in. And unfortunately, this is also the best meta in esports overall currently, or in Mobile Legends esports. At least for me, okay? It's very dynamic.
I agree with you, though. But I also feel sad because my boy Sanford also won't really enjoy this meta too much.
Oh.
I mean, like, if Philippines lose, then we have more chance to win, brother. I'm sorry to say this.
We didn't win MSC.
Well, yeah, but like, at least we got better chance.
We didn't get to the finals.
Yeah.
That's your fault, brother.
You got 3-0 by Spirit.
God damn. Couldn't be me. You know which team from Indonesia put Team Spirit or like Kid Bomba?
I don't want to hear this.
It's Geek Fam with Beloyski, and now you stole Beloyski because you don't know.
Okay,
you don't know how to figure out how to win against
stealing
Geek
is
Bomba.
such a big word.
Just don't steal Moreno, bro. Please. Go listen to the mic checks of the boys.
Let's go.
Then I'll come again.
Oh, man.
Sabar. Angkat telek, apa enggak usah? Lihat gua nih, Lila nih. Dua nih, lihat gua dua, guys. Lila ulti. Hati Cloud guys. Hati Cloud guys. Ada gua. Jauh dulu. Mati. Rata guys. Lila ulti. Nice fun. Kasih main. Gua pokin aja.
Cut boleh sih, no?
Dia lagi di bilang, kakak bisa.
Gua aman. Aman.
Satu guys. Ayo gua tegas.
Gua aman. Let go dulu.
Gue tintu belakang.
Keluar. Jajal lagi. Nice guys.
Gue tepe.
Udah.
Gue tepe guys.
Nice guys. Lihat apa dulu.
Lihat apa guys.
Gua cukup guys.
Nice Van, flicker dia.
Gak kena.
Lihat tuh Brody tuh.
Ini nurut, Brodinya nurut.
Gustun.
Brody nurut.
Mati.
Ini kena ton. Flicker.
Eudora Van.
Gua tapi
Cycle orangnya guys.
Flicker barat.
Lihat apaan?
Sabar guys.
Santai coy.
Masih bisa. Nice, Wak.
Gua TP.
I mean, that was to be expected of Alter Ego still. That chaotic energy within them, even though it's a different iteration of rosters. It's no longer the Leo Murphy, screaming at your opponents type of deal, but it's still very chaotic.
You know what that reminds me of? Is that one scene in Finding Nemo when they're quack, the seagulls?
Yeah.
It's a bunch of nonsense for all other people's out there. We can't really hear anything. Like, it's just too much info at once. But
especially on speakers.
Yeah.
Just like, whoa, what are they even saying? We understand Indonesian. It was tough.
I gotta respect Sheffin for watching Finding Nemo. That's a good. That's a good move.
That's ball knowledge right there, bro.
Ball knowledge?
Yeah.
Is this a rage bait?
No.
Every time you speak, bro, I always think that, are you serious or not?
You don't need to think about anything if you just use GoPay games.
Exactly.
Because you can just top up without a thought. Get your WDP for just around 19,000 IDR. That is literally €1. Don't forget to click use to actually, it's less than €1, which is crazy, to claim the code before you proceed with payment in the GoPay app. Get your WDP today.
WDP.
Yep. We have 3 on W, we have CW,
yeah,
and now we have DPW. Diamond Pass Weekly.
Yeah. You can tell the QR code right here is super easy.
3 on Weekly and Calvin Weekly.
Calvin Weekly?
Calvin Weekly.
If DPW stands for Diamond Pass Weekly.
You have a W?
Calvin
roster?
Weekly. Yeah, Calvin Weekly and 3 on Weekly. Remember, 3 on W. We should have asked Aldo why he has W in his name. Is it just his last name? Is his name Drian Wijanarko or something?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Or if it's actually
maybe like he's like a Drian Glazer, like me.
Oh, maybe.
You're a Drian Glazer?
Yeah, I think Drian is probably my second favorite player of all time.
Wow, who's your first?
Loisky, bro.
He was
not Lemon.
Exonic, by the way.
Huh?
Not Lemon.
What?
Not Lemon.
Not Lemon. Yeah, not Lemon. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
he's a bit
It's
overrated.
Drian. Then third is Renbo.
Renbo! XBTR, by the way. That's BTR right there.
Drian
Oh, boy.
Exonic.
That's good. Good ball knowledge right there.
It's common ball knowledge.
Renbo? No.
No,
don't
for
think so.
us casters, bro.
Oh.
Okay.
Arashi would have already forgotten Renbo, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah.
Go and vote on the GoPay app to get your prizes, bro. There's so much being given away right now for y'all. So check in daily, get 1 million diamonds worth of rewards if you're able to make the right vote. Just like last season, you can vote for your favorite team in every MPL Indonesia Season 18 match through the GoPay app. And this season, again, it's up to $1 million diamonds. Not $1 million, $1 million diamonds. But there's also 18 GoPay Xperi rings and up to 1.8 million GoPay coins every day. Now, we have been great, but you can be so good if you just take a chill pill, sit down,
Where's the sausage?
and grab yourself some so good stuff. We got 3 right here, 1 for each. Now, which one do you guys want?
I want the cheese one.
You want the cheese, all right, but it has names on it. Oh, I get the lemon sauce. Gandhi gets this, and you get the hot truffle, my boy.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Wait, don't queue up just yet. To all you ranked warriors, good sausage is so good, packed with plenty of meat before you go for those stars. It's the perfect snack before war, so you can stay focused while grinding ranked and chasing that immortal. So far, none of us have hit immortal, so we actually lost to Realize, and that's why Realize has been munching on these. So why are you doing
Guys,
that?
I'm beating it.
So, okay. Okay. Like, not right here, Sheffin. Not live, bro. But hey, so I went to a trip with, I went hiking and eating sausage Kanzler. So good.
Oh, did he eat it on his chair? On his portable chair?
This is so good.
Like it. Wait, it's. Oh my God.
Oh,
you gotta clean that later.
Johnny. What the heck? You got sausage all over you.
Call it all at once. All at once.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It's so
How
good.
does the lemon one taste? I feel like that doesn't go.
You'd like the lemon one.
Really? Okay. This is what's this again? Hot truffle. Okay.
Finish it. We gotta get immortal.
So good.
You gotta get a snack in before you
So
Oh
good.
my god. Fun fact, guys. In the playoffs, this is also one of our snacks.
Yeah.
Every day I eat 5 of them. I'm not even joking. Even when I'm not casting.
Yeah, he's not joking. He actually, I think he was the guy who finished all of our So
That's
Good
true.
stash. So, hey, so good. We love you, man. Next time, though, I don't want lemon sauce anymore, all right? Because I've already tried lemon sauce now. I want some of that whole hot truffle.
On the cheese ones.
These are good, bro.
Yeah, it's actually good. I think the spicy ones are a bit better because I got the Indonesian tongue. So, Indonesian flavors. Love that spice. I'm just gonna let them enjoy because they're eating so good sausage while sitting on Todak chair, bro. Like, this is literally, this is the life right here. Sitting on a Todak throne. But you don't know what the Todak throne is? Bro, it's a gaming chair that doesn't just bring style. Look at this. There's an exclusive MPL brand as well. If you look at the back right now, I'm gonna twist around. Boom, you see that? MPL. It delivers when it comes to performance. There's this official MPL edition that you guys can get. Scan the QR code down below and you guys can buy www.todak.id to check out the full catalog because there's a lot more than just the Todak throne. Because outside, I believe they got the pins here, also made by Todak, in the Todak booth.
Yeah. It's not just about performance,
Merch.
yo. It's about
Chairs.
style becoming part of your identity.
And I got this one at home too.
That's crazy.
Sending all of us one at home.
You got it? You got it already?
Haven't, no, but
Okay.
we will have it soon.
I'm gonna get it last, bro.
It's okay.
For real?
As long as you
Probably.
get it.
Like I'm like 500 kilometers away.
But look, Todak X MPL Indonesia, sekarang. What does sekarang mean?
What does sekarang mean?
Now. What does dapatkan kursi gaming throne dan merchandise exclusive mean?
Get a Todak gaming throne and exclusive merchandise.
For a non-Bahasa speaker, Miracle,
What about
you're,
shop now?
You're actually really good at pronouncing these words,
Hey,
bro.
thank you, man. Thank you, man.
What even is Todak? I'm not talking about the brand. I'm talking about like, what's a Todak?
Todak is a swordfish, I believe. Look, you have the logo?
It is. It looks like a swordfish, but does it mean a swordfish?
You
No.
can look it up in your
It's like-
downtime, Chefin.
Yeah. Use your Infinix phone. Here, you want to use mine? Here. This is my Infinix phone. Oh my
Todak
god.
meaning-
Chefin, look. It's your wallpaper.
It's your wallpaper.
Oh
Unlock
yeah.
it, unlock it, Gani,
In
unlock it.
Malay,
Gani,
Todak-
unlock it.
In Malay, Todak translates to swordfish or needlefish.
There you go. So Todak literally means swordfish.
Who the hell calls it needlefish, bro?
I don't know, but
Like imagine you're being a fish, you know, I got a sword for my nose, you know. It's a sword.
well, you
But
know,
people call it a needle.
hey, not everybody has a long sword.
Size matters.
Yeah. Some people have needles.
You think size matters though? Like if you're swordfish, like it's
I would like to have a sword more than a needle.
Yeah.
okay.
I'd love to have a big phone with a bigger display so I can see the wallpaper.
Fair enough.
Anyway, it's been a good day. This is
2020.
the best way to open up MPL Indonesia Season 18, right? Competitive 2-0 games, but to get you up to speed, we're going to take a look at the regular season standings as of right now. 2 matches played in day number 1. Here we go. Number
Oh,
1 is
look at-
Alter Ego 1-0.
Look at the style, brother. Shout out production.
Shout out to production. They've been on fire, and then Evos follows through. Oh no, Gani. Onyx are not making it to playoffs.
Oh,
The yellows are the bottoms.
Wait. That's not right.
What?
Navi and RQ are still 0-0.
Oh yeah.
okay. But at least their game win
Minor
loss
spelling
is
mistake.
0-2. Yeah.
Yeah, minor
Yeah,
spelling
you're
mistake.
right.
It's all good. It's all good. The Alter Ego and EVOS.
Should have
Stop the
been-
count. Stop the count.
They'd love for this to be the final one. But the thing is, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. That's why we always say, when you start things good, it might not always be good. Dewa and Navi were the ones that started really good. Ooh. Navi didn't make it to playoffs. Dewa?
Almost.
No, they just lost day 1 on playoffs.
What do you think about
Almost made it.
Dewa United though?
Almost didn't make it to playoffs.
I think Dewa are great. I think Kesu is amazing. I think
Kane is Kane.
amazing.
How about Kane?
I think Kane's decent.
Especially in this assassin meta, right? Because he brought the Ling
I don't know. Actually, I think he might have been better on utility, but we'll see. We'll see.
I'm excited to see who will replace Moreza on that team too.
Kesu.
It's Kesu.
Kesu, yeah.
He's
like,
great. Yeah. To see him play.
MPL, yeah. To see him play.
It's actually pronounced Kes. Maybe, I don't know. If you're a weeb,
We have to ask Arashi.
Gotta ask.
you gotta ask the Eldritch God weeb.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah. On a scale of 0 to Arashi, how much of a weeb are you?
0 to Arashi is kind of.
I'd be mainstream level of weeb. Like, you know, I don't really follow that much. There's a little bit of niche picks for me. What
about
you know?
Bro, you got an anime tattoo to your head.
Yeah, that's why they have some niche picks.
Wait, can I mention that here?
What about
you? You can mention. Oh no.
Okay, yeah. My bad. No one heard that.
What about you?
He's Arashi.
Nah, I play
Okay, maybe not Arashi.
some anime games here and there.
Oh, what kind?
You know what I'm playing.
Damn!
I hope we get a collab from that game, bro, because that game has been collabing with every game.
I don't think that's appropriate, bro.
Huh?
I don't think that's appropriate.
Is it?
Yeah, the game.
I didn't. Wait, what? What are we talking with? What are we talking about, brother?
Nah, but Navi had a very good.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I actually
forgot.
watched the video. Did you? Did you watch the roster video?
I
It's
did.
great from Navi. So, if they can only replicate that. Oh wait, Superfans Cup is back as well.
Whoa!
Oh my God, RQ Kingdom though, we're able to get the dub over the Evo's fam. So
at
Evo's
least Kingdom, they have something to celebrate today.
Donnie, they were #1 last season in the
Whoa.
Superfans Cup, but RQ Hoshi were #9.
They need to do the opposite.
So I don't think they care.
By the way, like, what do you think about the name Bigatron Troopers as opposed to Bigat Troopers?
Yeah, I think they screwed up there.
Troopers.
And it was
Trooper sounds.
By the way, in the opening was Bigatron as well.
I'm not a fan of that as well. Geek Community?
What about just community?
Yeah,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I want Geek Community. I don't want Community.
Where is the geek? We were a bunch of geeks, bro.
Are you all immune?
Yeah, look, like, this is Evo's fams. Why is that just Community?
I'm not even sure, brother.
Are you a Community or are you Geek Community?
I'm a geek community. Apparently, we got new caster coming out as a Geek Fan.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out how much of a Geek fan he or she is as we look at tomorrow's schedule, because Geek Fam will be able
It's
to
a
get a
she.
chance to play tomorrow. Who are they going to go up against in Geek versus TLID, or rematch of that playoff run? Daewon versus RRQ. Oh, if RRQ goes 0-2 in the first week, that would be crazy. And
That would be
Evos
wild.
take on a Navi who just lost earlier today.
Do you feel a sense of deja vu?
All right, Olivia Rodrigo.
Are you Olivia Rodrigo?
Do you get deja vu?
No.
Did you get your driver's license last week?
What do you mean?
That's
I don't get
also
the
that's also a title.
Is this a initial D reference or?
No, that's
It's just an Olivia song. Yeah, driver's license.
I don't even know who Olivia Rodriguez is.
That's crazy. No way.
Is she a film actor?
She's rage baiting, bro.
No, I'm serious. Is she a film actor? Or a singer?
Singer.
A singer, okay. Which music does he make? Can you sing it?
Yeah, that one earlier.
The one you sung earlier.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that's from a song. It's like from a game.
Deja vu?
No, like. Have you ever had that feeling of deja vu?
You should be a voice actor, Stefan.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, fun fact: Hirata's voice actor is Indo-American.
Whoa, what's her name?
Is it Ame or?
Damn, how do you know all these facts? You know the
How do you
Edith
know?
voice actor and the Hirata voice actor.
Because I can appreciate what goes on behind the scenes.
Okay, what
all
about
the
the-
voices?
what about
we are
Edith?
also? That's San Tae-wen.
Who is she?
She's a Vietnamese American.
Okay.
She also voiced a character in Persona 5.
Whoa, just a name drop, bang, right there.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Are you a gamer, Stefan?
I am a gamer. Kinda. Barely.
What do you mean? We're all gamers. We play MLBB, bro.
I guess. Yeah, I guess.
And we'll see some more MLBB action tomorrow. There's going to be crazy action from all those matches. I really hope it goes 2-1. Every single one of those matches on day 3.
Yeah. Day 3 is.
Damn, you're box beating.
Why are you just?
He's shaking.
Why are you shaking, bro?
He's moving. You listen to the music?
I'm listening to some music.
You listen to Olivia Rodrigo, bro?
Sure.
Bro, But like, why do people in the past, this is just a random topic, have such cool names?
Such as? Alessandro Del Piero.
Boom, one of them. Leonardo da Vinci. Because like nowadays, we just get Chahyo Bimo. I'm sorry.
Dog, your name is Handy.
Bro, but it's Frederick.
Handy Loho.
Frederick, all right?
Handy Loho.
Listen,
What
there's
the heck is
lore behind that Handy Loho. It was not meant to be. What about Serafin Ghani, though?
I think Bryden is worse.
Bryden, oh God, he's got beef with Bryden. We'll have Bryden tomorrow, folks. And it's been me, Mirko.
Ghani. Chafong.
Did you just change your name?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of that.
Chefet.
Well, Bude, Clara, Mongstar is a
Kartika
Chefin
Sari
or
Putoyo.
Chefon, I don't know. But what do you think about the last two matches and what do you have to say in this closing?
Hari ini di hari yang pertama kita sudah menyaksikan dua match yang luar biasa sekali. Di mana 2-0 dari masing-masing tim berhasil dikantongi. Dan membuat aku semakin penasaran banget Bude. Bagaimana besok bakal berjalan ya kira-kira?
Bener banget Sabila, karena semua tim seperti sudah mempersiapkan sesuatu. Ada yang berganti nama, ada yang berganti formasi, dan juga mereka merombak banyak sekali. Jadi di season 18 ini kita akan melihat gebrakan apa lagi yang akan dibawa di esok hari. Namun hari ini tentu begitu meriah di hari pembukaan. Dan tentu saja semua itu berkat dukungan para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia season 18 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix dan Official e-wallet GoPay.
Official Gaming Share ada Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports kita ada Aqua, So Good, dan juga Good Time.
Wah, hari ini kita ngelihat adanya 2 match 2-0 semua Sabila.
Betul, dan apakah besok masih sama 2-0 atau bahkan nih kita akan melihat adanya match-match perlawanan. Jadi kita juga pengen ingetin ya, buat teman-teman semua jangan lupa buat yang udah punya tiket langsung datang aja ke sini. Dan kalau misalnya belum bisa nonton ke MPL Arena nggak apa-apa. Kita seru-seruan lewat online gak masalah Bude.
Nobar-nobar bareng, jangan lupa absen juga yang lagi nonton dan dukung tim favorit kalian. Karena baru ada 4 tim yang beradu esok hari, akan ada 3 match yang berlangsung di malam minggu, malam yang kita tunggu. Akhir kata, Bude dan juga Sabila mengucapkan terima kasih and see you tomorrow di MPL Indonesia Season 18. We on this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti. Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. prestasi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan